super drop. I'm gonna get the box over here. Choose your own adventure, man. Are you ready?
I'm shaking.
Good. That's absolutely correct.
Waking up, playing some Dota. It's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
DreamLeague Season 25 is brought to you by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, and 1xBet.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 25, Day 2 here of our 25th iteration of DreamLeague. Thanks so much for tuning in with us. Over on the Earth stream, I'm Seek and Strike, and joining me, of course, is Winter. Winter, they've given you a little masquerade icon there. Is that your kind of cup of tea, that a little eye mask?
Yeah, with my glasses. I mean, I have to adjust my glasses for that.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. I'm sure they make some with glasses these days. But it's good that you have your glasses fixed and mine too. And hopefully you guys all have your glasses on, of course, because we have another full day of Dota. That's right. We continue here for the second of 4 days. This is our halfway point, kind of, because the last day is only a half day. But, of course, we have so much Dota ready to be played here today. Let's go ahead and get caught up first, of course, with our tournament format, with what we're looking at, with who's playing in the tournament, of course, as we still have 16 teams, Winter, playing on through this one. We shouldn't say goodbye to any today, mathematically. I think that starts tomorrow, unless we really start seeing some more one-sided matches. But plenty of representation from all over the globe here. As, perfectly, we can take a look here at our standings, Winter. We can pause here and maybe talk a little bit about your expectations, how things played out yesterday. Any surprises for you, Winter? What's your reaction to seeing our standings?
Probably Falcons and Paravision both are not doing so well. I mean, they didn't really start out too good so far. I think that's probably a surprise. Maybe to some people, Paravision is kind of like in a phase where they just had a roster change and they're still trying to figure out what to do as a team. So some people might not be too surprised about Paravision, but for Falcons, it's kind of surprising, at least for me, you know.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you there. I think my biggest surprise is seeing the likes of Heroic, Tundra, and Yakult Bros in the top half after day one. Now, of course, there is a lot to be said of a small sample size, of a lot more tough opponents coming up. And, of course, we'll talk about that a little bit later because we have some of these teams in our schedule today. For now, though, Winter, let's get everyone caught up with exactly what our groups are, I think we're moving into. But, yeah, we can take... we can take a look at what we're all playing for, rather. And that is going to be for the EPT points here for the calendar year 2025. Like I said, it's really important. We are about the halfway stage here already through the EPT point system. We have one last set of qualifiers to be played before the big ones over at EWC. But looking here for points to be distributed here this time, you can see them now on your screen. Teams eliminated here in the first phase of the group stage are not walking away with a whole lot, Winter. We say goodbye already to 8 teams out of the gate.
Yeah, you have to, you have to fix your problems quickly. You don't really have much time to just, play bad and then don't know what's going on. You really have to be quick on identifying what's the problem of the team. is I think we had some discussions about this. If you have extra people, you have more manpower, then you can comb through the replays and find out problems faster. Some teams, they don't really have an extra person, so then they have a harder time in working through those issues.
Yeah, no, very true. Problem is, of course, it's expensive, right, to have extra manpower if you have 2 or 3 coaches and managers and support staff, not to mention the 5 salaries of teams. And that's why they've made a change here, have ESL and DreamLeague this time around for our prize pool. You'll notice, of course, not only that main prize money, but that new column here in the middle for the club reward has essentially doubled the money you get for even just qualifying to the event. Absolutely love seeing some more parity here amongst the different kind of finish points because it goes a long way, right? Winter paying for those boot camps, paying for an extra coach, paying for a remote analyst to kind of help you grind through those replays overnight or something like that, right? That's very much a thing, I think, in the world of Dota and esports. And I think that club reward can make or break big difference, really.
Yeah, a bigger war chest is always nice, Richie. If you have more budget to get more help, it's always good, You never know, like just one small little detail that you miss because you're tired. You didn't manage to spot it. It could cost you one series and then cost you a lot of money.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that's why, when you look at a group stage 1 performance, especially with those additional points, I think it makes an even bigger difference that you start off strong. And that's what one of our teams here in this first match has decided to do, haven't they, Winter? As we can start looking at our first match of the day, Shopify Rebellion taking on 9 Pandas. Winter first looking at the side of Shopify, a team off to a roaring start, right? 4-0. I mean, you couldn't get better than that, right, in day 1?
Yeah, we have some honorary SEA representatives on this team, 2 of them, Yopaj and Scam. And so far, they're doing well. I think the person that I want to highlight is Yopaj, being like the shining star of the 5 players here. He's been, I think, the backbone of the team so far during the tournament and during the last couple of events that they've been playing. And I feel like they have grown to learn how to play around him a lot much better compared to maybe a year before this,
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, Shopify themselves, the team qualifying out of NA, they've had mixed results as of late, haven't they? Taking a look throughout the recent qualifiers, they have managed to qualify to Rally, the upcoming LAN in NA. But they've had a bit more of a difficult time with consistency as of late, even making a pretty last-minute change to this tournament with Pakaz standing in. Winter, I took a look at their 4 matches yesterday, and this man here himself, he stood out a bit more to me as far as consistency. The mid laner here, Yopaj, for Shopify Rebellion. What's been your impression of the Filipino mid laner here now playing for Shopify?
I think he's been like a very, very solid mid player for even in his previous team Boom. He's always been that reliable person when you need him to show up for a certain match. And I think he's also not really worried about not having the overall last pick. Sometimes some mid players, they care a lot about having the matchup advantage. I think for Yopaj, he does well in both. If you give him a blind matchup or you give him an advantageous matchup, you're gonna get a lot of value out of that.
Definitely. I spoke a little bit about recent results, recent history of Shopify Rebellion. We have a certified NA expert who sat down and recorded some content here to catch you all up with the side of Shopify Rebellion.
Shopify Rebellion are the only NA representatives attending this event. But how NA are they really? Well, they've got Bulba. He's from America. And they've also got... okay, fine. Maybe they're not the most American team when it comes to players' nationalities, but they are still here to fight for American Dota. When Bulba isn't cooking up some wacky drafts, he is working his hardest on turning the heart and soul of this squad into true American Dota gamers. But who are they? After what was quite a long period of disappointing results, with some decent results sprinkled in, Shopify Rebellion changed up massively. They decided to build a new roster of Tomato, Yopaj, Mangekyu, Hellscream, and Skim.
Wait. Hold up, Brian. Mangekyu is now Pakaz. Okay, continue on.
Their new roster features a mix of old faces and newcomers, hopefully bringing the best of both worlds to the table. You know what? They actually look decent with their first LAN event being ESL 1 Bangkok, where they got 7th. Along with qualifying for this season of DreamLeague and ESL 1 Raleigh. They're off to a pretty good start.
our best, but Shopify are the kings of NA.
Will Shopify Rebellion manage to perform above expectations and get far in Dream League Season 25? That remains to be seen.
There's our lead Team-Auto. Span this Team-Auto for Team-Auto. Carrying the team now. A second carry joining as well. Pakaz in the offlane. But Winter, let's quickly take a look at their opponents. 9 Pandas qualifying through the Eastern European region. Also, these two teams very uniquely, Winter, playing with different rosters from what they qualified with. In particular, the newest addition and maybe the newest Dota talent we've seen as far as players, Serenata. Here are a few of his early stats. Winter, I want to quickly highlight pretty decent KDA overall the 4 games they played yesterday, despite the team, they're 1-3 right now, I believe. What have you noticed from his play style as he starts to adapt to this higher level professional tier play?
Yeah, the numbers doesn't really reveal everything. I feel like his biggest issue right now is not really knowing what to do in the game, because sometimes you play a lot of pubs, right? So you get a different kind of instincts. And when you're playing in games like this, I feel like sometimes that instinct can be wrong. So it's going to take him a while, because since he's very new, right? You need some time before you need to change your habits, which you already built for being a pub player for such a long time. So I think only time will tell whether he's going to be able to transition into the pro type of games, and change his instincts.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see how they continue to evolve. It's always one of my favorite things to see, especially in new players, as we get into our very first draft of the day. Thanks for tuning in to the Earth Stream. Winter, our first pick already in the field. Very quickly, let's take a peek at these first bans to see if there's any immediate reactions from overnight. No surprise to see that PA continuously banned out. And what else? I guess everything else is pretty normal. Terrorblade's a little bit more unusual for me, though. In the first phase, we didn't see 9 Pandas go to it yesterday, did we?
I mean, probably they think that Terrorblade is good into Abaddon because of the reflection, even though you can remove it with your shield, but it's annoying, if you don't have the shield up and you have the reflection on you and the Terrorblade has shot, you're going to take a lot of damage. So they're probably just mainly worried about that. I mean, a second hero that could maybe replicate that is like Shadow Demon. So you basically copy the Abaddon, 2 of it. And you send it on to him or his teammates.
Worst case scenario is we've seen only a little bit of him. Grimstroke, I think one team, Boom has been playing him. But yeah, that's a pretty extreme solution. But it's pretty good against a hero like an Abba because he can't easily dispel that silence. He's actually got to take his time and hit the Phantom.
Yeah, that's true.
Compared to a lot of other things. But I don't think we're going to see him, especially now with the Clockwork hitting the field of play for 9 Pandas straight in the secondary phase.
When you talk about Grimstroke, the first person that came to mind is Safe, I remember him playing some Grimstroke.
Oh yeah? In what tournament?
I can't remember. It was, I think maybe sometime a couple of months ago. I mean, the hero definitely has a lot of potential in terms of like mid-late game, but usually his problem stems from the early game. He's not the best laner. It's very situational, and you need an off laner to enable the position for Grimstroke. I mean, he can be good in certain scenarios. Like if you're playing to Brood, your Stroke of Fate is going to be good, something like that. Or you have a lot of Inkswell targets on your team. But either way, we're going to see a Clockwork as a response to the Abaddon. Always very useful against those melee offlaners, having Clockwork against them. It's very hard to lane into the Battery Assault, the Power Cogs. But I have a feeling the Abaddon with the right position for can somehow be okay in this lane, Usually Clockwork bullies most of the melee heroes.
I think the issue, as long as you have some creeps, or basically if you're not taking a fight like 1v1 into Battery Assault Cogs, I actually think the Abba, he just has too much damage. The slows are too threatening. Sure, any hero dies to Clockwork if he just lets himself be Battery Assaulted. But if you're not in one of those instances, Abba, especially with like level 2 shield and level 2 curse, really starts kicking some butt. And Clockwork starts to suffer. Now, there is a strong hero to lane into the Abaddon, and that's going to be the Elder Titan. We saw this a bit yesterday, haven't we, Winter?
Yeah, it's picked by quite a couple of teams with some success. I think he's a very strong laner. I think we saw, what was the lane? ET with PA, right? The scary lane.
That's right.
I think it was jamming. You just run people down. I think without PA, the other decent lane partner is like something like with a stun like Gyro. So you put homing missile and then the AT can just chase, and then the homing missile stuns them. Then you just get a bunch of right clicks on, something along those lines. But right now, so immediately SR has chosen to go for Zeus right away. So Zeus is very good into Clock or ET. I'm expecting the ET to be a 5, Clock to be a 4. So either way, the Zeus, the jump, the heavenly jump, totally counters the ET because it slows your attack speed and move speed. So you can't right
Very
click him.
true. It's also the kind of hero where if you can scout him early in the fight
so
and make a jump
it
onto him, it'll be
seems like-
difficult.
Yeah, Zeus is going to be a 5, I guess. Lion is going to be a 4, so Lion into the ET, Zeus into the Clockwork, which is also really not that bad. Against ET, you always want something to have a stun or attack speed slow. So either Lion or Zeus is fine, you know.
Interesting. Can you talk to me a little bit more about the general idea behind support Zeus? It is one of the more popular picks right now on Dota 2 Pro Tracker. I've seen 4 supports, but I don't know what exactly has made him a viable support as of late. What is it like?
People just
his
realize he's very strong with the level 1 stats. So he has very high base damage, high armor, high move speed, and with the live wire facet, you trade really well. So it's very hard to out-trade the Zeus because of the percentage base damage, right? It's in the lane. So you can't hit him, and he's fast, and he has a jump, you know, so he can get out of sticky situations like power cogs. So it's very, very difficult to deal with him in the lane. In most cases, he is a very reliable bodyguard in the lane, you know. Can't believe I'm saying
That's
that for
fascinating.
Zeus.
Yeah, for Zeus. Yeah, no, it totally flips the dynamic of what this hero used to be. So he gives you a strong foundation as a support, basically, right?
Yeah,
that's
and
what
on
we
top
like
of it,
seeing.
let's not forget that he has true sight. So it's easy to kill wards.
That's true. And a lot of vision, right, with the Zeus ulti. We'll see how that gets put to use as we see a few more picks out from 9 Pandas. Now, Serenata will give us a treat here on, I presume, the mid lane Invoker, as Solo will also pick up that off lane Darkseer.
Yeah. So Darkseer is kind of like, I think, a little bit targeted to the Abaddon. So he can create his illusions. They've already removed Terrorblade and SD, so Darkseer is still available for that. I mean, it's not a very popular hero right now because the laning phase, you need to have a good laning phase on this hero. I feel like when you pick this hero and you're not really 100% sure of who you're laning into, sometimes the lane can be pretty bad, and Darkseer is like not the best hero to go into the lane with starting with a deficit, you know. So we'll just have to see how it goes. And on top of it, if you're Shopify Rebellion, you have Lion, right? So Lion kind of deals with the Darkseer wall illusions later with the shard. So you can just clear a bunch of them away. So they go with the Lifestealer, which is very, very good in the lane, into the Darkseer. So Abaddon is going to be off lane, Lifestealer carry. So I think all in all right now, the laning phase seems to be very, very favorable for SR on the side lanes. Both their side lanes should be able to do fairly well against what 9 Pandas have. And so the last thing to do is to figure out a mid hero that can kind of fit their overall lineup, because they are light on catch at the moment. Lion is the only catch, you know. So I presume they're going to want to have one more catch here.
In your off laner, the man we just saw on camera, that is the face of a man who is resigned to play Abaddon. It's a pretty fun laner, I'm not going to lie, but sometimes a hero doesn't have a lot of catch if he struggles to get on top of people in fights. And with Surge, with Tornado, what's that?
If you have a lot of damage, not having catch doesn't matter because they can't TP out anyway because they're going to die right away.
Look, I definitely see that. You got the mini stuns for Zeus, right? So they're not going to just be able to TP away in front of you. But I see like Surge, I see Tornado, I see Stomp, I see Cogs and Battery. So it's pretty annoying, this kind of a game, you know, with only like a Lion. I say only Lion. That is a lot of lockdown, but it's going to be up to Bulba to decide whether or not that's enough, or if they're going to need something like a Storm Spirit mid.
Everybody knows he's going to go back for Storm, and they have Lion.
Right. It's good, man. Tried and true. They have 23.
If they don't want Storm, I mean, there's Earth Spirit, kind of.
Oh, of course. They've been playing so much Tiny. The Yopaj is just owned yesterday on Tiny.
Yeah, totally forget about that. Tiny is very, I think, the better lane matchup into the Invoker. Both Earth Spirit and Storm kind of struggle a little bit against the EMP Tornado. Tiny, I mean, it's also annoying for you, but you don't care about it as much because you can last hit without your spells. So you'll be able to stand on the lane just fine. And Invoker doesn't really have enough damage in the early game to kill off a Tiny. So they're very, very tanky cores here. Abaddon, Lifestealer, Tiny, 3 melee cores here.
Yep, you have an Infest target as well, like some Infest Bomb. You have Toss back into the Abba. It's more stuns and burst. I like the pick actually a lot. Good
so
synergy.
They need like some anti-carry hero, something that can kill off all these tanky heroes.
An Ursa?
It's still an Ursa.
For Vatoon?
Ursa.
Yeah. Vatoon's liked his
Ursa.
DK quite a bit this tournament. What else has he played? Is this a Bloodseeker game for you at all? No, not into
Decent.
Lifestealer.
Decent is decent. So I go for the Razor against the triple melee, which I think makes a lot of sense here. Just follow them around in the team fight, especially Lifestealer. Lifestealer can't really deal with Razor until you have the Aghanims. So you can disarm the Razor in the team fight, which would kind of turn the tides of battle a lot. But in the early game, I think this Razor is going to have a really, really good time here. You have the Ducks here to build a lot of like auras for you, the Mag, the Pipe. So he's going to protect you. You don't really need to get a BKB too early on. And you have the Invoker to gank with your Clock, ET, supplementing some catch, some damage, some also more aura with the ET amplifying the damage from Razor. Whereas for SR, I think they are very reliant on their lanes going well. If the lanes on SR do not go well, I feel like they're going to struggle a lot when it comes to the team fighting. Because 9 Pandas with ET, Razor, and Invoker plus Daxia Vacuum, they're going to have superior team fight, I feel. So if SR doesn't come off the lanes with some sort of advantage, they're going to I feel like they're going to have to avoid the team fight for quite some time before they can actually go into 5v5.
Winter, Shopify, relying on doing well in their lanes? Psh, they got this, dude. Come on.
The classic
the kings of
SR
doing
draft.
this.
They
Classic
have to win
Shopify
their lanes.
Rebellion draft. They got to win the lanes, and then the game looks just amazing for them.
Yeah, even when RTZ is not there, it's still the same.
I'm really interested to see how Lies is going to do this game here. Our Darkseeker position 3, like you said, it's a hero we don't see a whole lot of anymore. And I'm a little bit surprised why, as to why that is. It still seems like auras are somewhat decent. Some like drums, Pipe is especially good, but maybe it is a little bit too much focus on that lane. Maybe we can actually get to see a little bit more of a breakdown here as we jump into game number 1 of the day here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Dream League Season 24 Group A, as 9 Pandas and Shopify Rebellion head into battle in this BO2 series.
Any interesting facets?
Oh yeah, good point.
Okay. I guess the Lion Feast of Death is a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, but I think that's honestly the better one. I think that's maybe controversial, but I like that one better.
I think he's going to
funny.
be mana draining a lot. I guess the other facet, the Feast of Death, helps you farm.
Yeah. And again, if you get a kill after you finger and then you hit someone with a fist and they die and you get an assist, that counts as another finger stack.
Yeah, and you get your level 15 talent and you get 1000 HP.
Yeah,
The
it's
dream.
pretty nice. Pretty nice. You get to punch for a long time, 20 seconds. That's not insignificant. It's, it's like a Warlock Golem, right? You drop it mainly for the team fight, and then all of a sudden you get to farm a little bit, right? It's just it's just a nice benefit, okay?
Come on, Richie. We know the real reason you're dropping that golem. It ain't to win the team fight. It is to farm.
Tell you what, man. I have been trying to make that
Double
HP
stun?
regen
That
facet
was
work.
way
It's
too
very
greedy.
difficult. Hellscream, yeah. He
Not
is going to
worth it.
end up dropping for first blood. Who's going to get it? Serenata from the river draws first blood here onto that Hellscream Lion. Very strong start here for 9 Pandas.
Yeah, that was wishful thinking that he could pick the rune and run away. That was...
Yeah, boots? No
not the
boots. Not even a wind lace.
I mean, he got
So,
a
yeah.
2-man stun, that's why he went in, but it was still like risky because you don't see the other heroes, where are they positioned.
Right. Gotta love the cold snap being ready there to stop Yopaj from securing that first little bit of CS as we kick off this laning stage. That's 4 CS already here for Lies up top, so he's off to a good start. Can't do much better than that in the first wave. Down bottom, Solo and Vatoon. Also a pretty scary lane here, not gonna lie. Especially with a little bit of first blood bonus going the way of this Radiant side.
Yeah, you get to
Oh.
Stomp plus Static Link, a pretty decent combo. In most of cases, it will allow Razor to either kill the hero or at least do a lot of damage, towards the Abaddon. So this lane is definitely a pretty lethal lane if they get their spells at the right time. And Solo has elected to leave the camp open so he can use it for his spirit. So this is There's usually a common occurrence on supports like ET where you can use the camps.
Pudge, Marana, melee, or sorry, creep-based heroes and stuff like that. Yeah, definitely. You can see it's good damage here as they're able to bully Pakaz back pretty decently. Mid, Paj still gets his mana burn. He's not a very fast rock, unfortunately. As top lane, we did see Lies skip that first wave, or the second wave, pardon me, in order to just get more levels, right, on this Darkseer, essentially trying to get up to that level 3. As Lupsi trying to cut another wave here is going to be able to do so without any issues against this Zeus. I guess that is one weakness of the Zeus, right? He can't really stop this too easily.
Yep, nope, he can't. That's like the same thing with Undying, right? Undying is very strong in the lane, but at the same time, everyone sees an Undying, they pull the wave, right? And Undying can't stop. So it's the same thing with Zeus now.
Yeah,
you kind of force
frustrating.
your opponents to do that because they can't fight you in the lane. It's quite like a very common thing now on the offlaners. You have this double melee lane and you're just pulling the wave, disrupting the creep equilibrium.
Yeah, just getting your levels and then fighting a little bit, slightly later, right? When you do hit that spike. Down
Using
bottom, it's a nice Earth Spike here onto Solo. They do have plenty of damage now stolen on over. On that level 1 static link, not enough, it would seem, though, as Pakaz turns back, takes down Solo, still trying to fight through this one. Vitoon, he does get the kill onto Pakaz, but Pakaz got the kill first. Yeah, he did.
Pakaz got all the XP. This is such a wonderful start there in the lane for him, and they got the Lotus on the line as well. This is perfect for Pakaz.
He's going to be coming to lane with...
really happy with this outcome.
Yeah, he's got level 2 Aphonic Shield ready to go. Nice move, just kind of focusing onto that ET. Honestly, wasn't really afraid of him. I thought Vitoon was going to really commit for the kill and ended up turning back just slightly too late since we see Yopaj with a nice toss.
This is the power of this facet, right? Mathematic Shroud, the shield is stronger and he also does damage over every time you hit him, not when it bursts. So just not really respecting the fact that they are not going to be able to win that trade there.
Deceptively tanky, this guy. I have to say, I did a Tinker Abaddon lane. Oof, that was disgusting. Okay, all right, that's going to be trouble now for Yamato now, I guess? Maybe he's a naval historian. He's on his naval arc. Not really sure. Timato.
This is not a kill that you expect, Darkseer against a Lifesteal it should be an easy lane for Lifesteal in most cases, Didn't really catch what happened there. I guess he probably just went a little bit too greedy to take a couple of creeps and just took a lot of damage from the Iron Shell.
Got trapped in those cogs towards the end, and that was going to be the death of him.
He doesn't have rage yet, so no way to escape.
He's
going to get a level 4.
He's going to get trapped inside these cogs again, but doing a good job of fighting his way out this time around. Lupsi, trying to get some battery assault procs, but very hopeful with that many creeps surrounding him. Scam, good damage here at least, but won't be able to finish off the job onto Lies. He will be just fine. So Renata's starting to be a little bit oppressive here mid. You can see Yopaj got a huge wave under his towers. 3 range creeps mid. Not every day you see 3 range creeps. Okay, of course Tiny's just going to one-shot all of them anyway. So business as usual here for Yopaj.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, just crash landed, all the creeps. And now Scam is going to use the gate. Bot wave is pushed a little bit towards their tower, so he's sensing an opportunity to gank here. It's not going to be easy though. The Razor is at full health with a Falcon Blade, 1000 HP.
Yeah, and Solo's got infused raindrops and a magic stick with 8 charges on it. We'll see what they can do. Solo might be a little bit more aggressive now with the Astral Titan buff ready.
They're probably going to give this up and go for the rune. I think that makes a lot more sense.
Looks like it.
TPing in.
Oh, who is TPing in?
Pakaz,
it's the Clockwork. No, he did not, and he's going to pay the price. Solo with the kill onto him. First power rune spawns bottom, though, so Shopify still with a little bit of a bounty there. Find themselves the Amplified Damage rune, and actually 2 bounties for Hellscream. That's pretty nice. And they're going to try and actually set up for a kill here. Look, they're hiding behind that little tree. See how they make the initiation with the Amplified Damage rune into the stuns. Crash landing. Yep, that'll do the trick. Scam picks it up there. It's gonna be a tower. It's just so much damage.
I'm so surprised that he actually got ganked. Because when they killed the Baron, nobody was beside the Baron, so that kind of should be telegraphing that they were heading mid. I mean, sure, they didn't have a ward in the river or anything. But it felt like that gank happened just way too easily. And now they're gonna try to steal the Wisdom Rune here. If they lose the Wisdom Rune, this is gonna be a huge blow. Where's Invoker gonna TP? He's
TPing for Wisdom. Yeah. He's lost his tower, though. Yopaj just punches that thing to death with the amplified damage and makes it look very easy.
Yeah, that was such a huge mistake there by Serenada. It's not reading the game correctly. And now paying the price, a huge price, losing that tower. I mean, mid tower is arguably your most important tier 1 tower. And now, SR, they're going to try to snowball this. Smoke towards bot. If they can actually break apart the bot tower as well, this would be great. Very good heads-up play, but I feel like they should show one of the support speed, otherwise it will be too obvious.
Too obvious. Solo's going to pick up a few little bits of buffs here. Pakaz 032 built. He's got a strong shield. The curse not doing nearly as much. Here we go. From behind, Timado, he's just going to come through the gate, remove the life out from under Vatoon. Lupsy doing what he can, kicking Cogs in from a distance so he doesn't drop next, but it's not going to change the outcome. 2-0. Shopify Rebellion, Winter, you said they needed to win the lanes. So far, mid, check that box. Bottom, in progress.
I mean, top lane is kind of, I guess, okay too, except for that one death, but overall, Timado is still doing really well. He has his All of Corrosion. He's ready for another kill here. Pakas is going to get stuck. He has a skill point
save.
He's
a bit deep. Yep, he does, so he can just level that borrowed time.
Get out. Okay, Infest.
Borrowed time, Infest. He's just way too fast. They do have an Echo Stomp, but it's not going to catch these heroes, not with their move speed. Maybe Scam? No, not even. Lies, he TP's down for this, as does Serenada. So 9 Pandas, they call on reinforcements. They fail to ensnare even a single hero here.
Yeah, space created. And Timado TP's top to collect the bounty of all the creeps here. So very well done there. Forces the enemy to rotate, and he goes back to his lane.
Oh, they're going to chase him, though.
Okay. He is not going to be that easy of a kill as long as he doesn't show in the lane.
Well, he's not going to show in the lane, but Solo will still find him. Oh, will he? No.
Have hook shot yet? Nope, not yet. It's probably going to be difficult to kill him.
Winter, I just want to give a quick shout out to someone who went to the Solo school of utilizing your inventory slots, and that's Hellscream right now. Man's got 3 blood grenades. He's just stacking them up. Stacking
those blood grenades up. I still try to do it as much as possible. Sometimes I forget.
How do you prioritize that?
Pretty useful. Sorry?
Oh, hold on. Scam is going to lead them here into a little bit of an aggressive move. That's 1 courier kill. They've killed 2 couriers here already, actually. Vatoon, he's going to find himself in a little bit too deep, even if his own outpost, the Echo Stomp, doesn't catch anything there, actually. And all of a sudden, Vatoon, trapped inside the cogs, he's going to be fine. It's Yopaj who goes down instead. Finger of Death from Hellscream, level 6 for already, actually. Managing to get his first Finger of Death stack. Scam's going to be able to TP away at the end. So it's a better trade here for the 9 Pandas, as that's a wall of replica drop from Lies. Will scare away Pakaz and anyone else.
Well, Hellscream would be very happy with that 1 stack on the Razor. His first charge. And they kind of also forced a lot of TPs down, so I wouldn't say that it was totally disastrous there.
Yeah, take another look at it here. It's a bit aggressive from Yopaj, you have to say. Not overly so, but just gets caught out there. Maybe was expecting a shield or something.
Lies does not have surge up. It's going to get run down by the lifestealer here. They have a TP coming in with the clockwork.
Stomp doesn't really stop Yamato here. Lies 3 seconds, no chance. Even with the infused raindrop charges, he still gets put into the grave by that Thunder God's Wrath. And Yamato looking for another solo. He's going to die on this. Oh, okay. Okay, cheeky little move there. Won't change much, though. A kill now goes to Hellscream instead.
He got the kill with the blood grenade.
I think he did. I think he did, actually. It's a good call.
Yeah, those little things, don't underestimate the damage per second.
It's not bad. You'd be surprised sometimes when you throw a blood grenade if you hit a couple of heroes. Quite annoying item, honestly. I agree, they're also a little bit underutilized, but it is a little annoying to have to juggle your inventory to that degree. But still, I mean, look, 100 HP in one inventory slot for 100 gold, that's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Winter, Shopify Rebellion, they're up 5k versus 9 Pandas. The top tower is just going to go down for free here to Tomato. That is all tier 1 towers. Yeah, and bot, very good point. As Estini would say, is this 9 Pandas just getting Shopify'd right now?
Yeah, they are indeed getting Shopify, you know. Shopify has a much better lineup in the early game, and now they're in trouble. Tiny's stuck in the cogs.
It's a good Earth Splitter, though. Yopaj able to receive some assistance out from that Infest. Lupsi dies in the river. Solo with a pretty good stomp here onto 2, but Pakaz is going to wake himself up there with the borrowed time. Finger up death now on below. That's Serenata. Hexed up, running. Crash landing on you. Not the K-drama, unfortunately. Just a really OP facet.
I mean, all the way to the tier 2, you know, not letting Solo escape there, but eventually he has to give up the chase. Yeah, but this is SR utilizing their laning stage advantage really well to snowball. And if they could just continue the snowball a little bit more, get the Roshan, they're going to be in a very good position, you know, to just suffocate 9 Pandas out. 9 Pandas, they kind of have to try to play around the Darkseer with his auras and try to take good team fights. I think in terms of team fight potential, they still have what it takes with a good hook shot into the Earth Splitter with the Darkseer vacuum. They can definitely do a lot of damage there still.
Right. Got to layer some of these spells, though, you know? See what you're saying. Darkseer just not in this fight. You could see during the replay he was just out farming top lane. He is going to come out of that with a mechanism now. So the next fight is going to look a little bit better for 9 Pandas, but is it going to be good enough to overcome this 7k net worth lead? We'll have to see. Earth Splitter's back up in 20 seconds, and it looks like they're going to make a go for Pakaz. They do dispel that shield of his. Burning the man is a very effective move against this guy, but Yopaj, he's got a blink dagger, the toss on back, hook shot now from Lupsi onto 2 with the wall of replica doing really good work. Solo's gonna die in the middle of grounds here, but it's Yopaj and Pakaz both who die inside of those cogs. That's exactly what they needed here. Lies shows up and delivers, really making that mech felt useful. Oh, okay, but maybe they've stuck around too long. Don't know. Tomato with a haste rune does not get it dispelled there either. Avoids the tornado and simply jumps into Skem. I think he's going to be fine.
Yeah, gets an Uber right away. Instant. I mean, you saw the power of the Darkseer Iron Shell with the mech, you know, just turning the tides of that small little team fight there. And now someone is trying to steal the rune. The Zeus.
Yeah, he might just have a kill. Not quite. Not fast enough. And Solo's not going to really be able to catch that Zeus. There is still a life stealer inside of him. Finally, Tomato comes on out. Speaking of Tomato, I did want to highlight one thing about his itemization here. He ended up going, for the Orb of Corrosion and Armlet before the Radiance, right? Yesterday, we saw Smiley Knight go straight into Radiance in their very first game, and you know, they lost that game because they didn't have enough early momentum, right? I kind of like this move, even though his team kind of had enough space to cover him. Him getting involved has kind of been a bit of a difference maker here and there in these fights.
Yeah, and now Tiny is getting even more involved with his dagger here. He got him on the scan. They see the Razor. They're gonna go in.
Ooh, they got a toss.
Finger stack, maybe.
That's looking like it. Winter. Hell Scream picks up finger stack number 2. Serenata. He's actually caught Yopaj here. Burns the mana. Rocket Flare to give vision. Hookshot's going to be avoided thanks to the cold snap actually from Serenata. But with the wall down, I reckon they still have this. Cogs did get placed before the Lion Sun came down. And Lies is going to take him down there, I believe, with the Ion Shell. So a 1-for-1 trade. Kind of a pricey death there for Yopaj.
Any even trade is going to be really good for them right now. I mean, as long as they're able to get all this rebuttal even kills, you know, eventually they're going to get to their key item timings like the BKB on Razor. And Serenata here, they're going to try to slow him down here with 2 heroes.
1 second. Do they have detection nearby? Kong getting pushed out. There's going to be the sentry. And with the Surge, they do get him away. However, it seems like we've lost Vitoon down bottom, and that was just going to be Hellscream with a stun and Pakaz in with the damage.
Yeah,
So
just
they
stepping a
save
little
the...
bit too far, you know. He tried to farm one too many waves.
Skem
Lupsy.
is getting a little aggressive now, but simply jumps outside of the cogs. A push back, that does the
Very
trick.
nice.
Nice job, Lupsy there. Can he TP away? Not likely there with Yopaj ready to interrupt the TP with the toss. And there's going to be Solo in trouble underneath the tier 2 tower. They are just so scrappy here, Shopify, but getting the better out of these engagements here. Still building their lead just shy of 17 minutes now, Winter, up to 8,000, 8 to 8K.
And this Razor cannot afford to die anymore. I mean, he needs to play a little bit more safe. Try to just make sure that he doesn't go too far to take creeps. I mean, as long as he feels danger, I think he should just give the lane to Darkseer. Darkseer should take all the dangerous farm, since you can just push out with Iron Shell. I mean, his BKB timing is going to be very, very important for 9Panda's lineup, you know. Without the BKB on Razor, they are going to lack a lot of firepower in the team fights.
Right now, some of these buffs have been a big problem for Shopify Rebellion in these fights. Pakaz is aiming to deal with that as he's already queued up a Nullifier here on the Abaddon. So kind of a nice build-up. Sometimes you see a lot of offlane Abbas go for like the SNY or like a Harpoon or something and basically just play as a carry. I kind of like this. Utility items early to keep the momentum high and in favor of Shopify.
Nullifier is still a carry item.
A little bit, but it's got more utility to the entire team, you know?
Yeah, I guess. It does remove the Surge, it removes the Astral Spirit buff. I guess it removes the Alacrity when Evoker has it.
What else are we getting rid of? I guess just those. There's going to be a pipe eventually. Careful here. Tornado onto one, hookshot onto another, but of course Yopaj managing to escape. Skem underneath that Sunstrike here, and the Astral Spirit just out of reach, man. Couldn't quite catch him. Careful now, Lupsy. You are in prime territory for a Finger of Death as Timato, he's going to be able to find the kill there. That's a wall of replica put down, but not a fight 9Pandas decide they want to take any longer.
Yep, too much
Only a
chasing.
level 1 vacuum.
They went a little bit too far there, giving up the kill on the Clockwork, so Lion is going to be very happy with his third stack. And something to highlight as well, Serenada, he has gone for a very early game centric build, right? So he's not really focused on his own scaling event, Mage Slayer. This item is an item where if you buy it and you're not doing well in the team fights, it's going to hurt your farming a lot. Because normally you just get a Witchblade, which helps you in terms of scaling a lot more.
Yeah, attack speed, more DPS, helps you farm, right? Yeah, he's starting to exhibit signs of lack of CS-itis.
Yeah. I mean, they're trying to get a pipe with Mage Slayer, you know, to reduce the Tiny's magic, the Zeus, as well as the Lion.
Curse.
There's a bunch of very big magic damage here. But if you're doing that and you're not winning the team fights, it's going to be very painful on the farm.
Especially if you get caught like this. Serenada, he's got no choice but to turn and fight, doing a little bit of damage, but not nearly enough. Lupsy did what he could there, including with a little, he still actually has the hook shot. Oh no, there's no camp home there for him. And that means he is going to take another death here. Timato picking up his 5th kill of the game.
Yeah, you have to kind of really be a little bit more cautious when they are pushing out the waves, you know. Like I said previously, V2 is dying bottom. Now he told the Darkseer to go there.
Dead next, yeah.
Yeah, they're just pushing way too far away, you know. Like, he doesn't even really need to be around this area.
Other side of the map. Just throws that Nullifier on down, just showing that he could. Man, that slow is so brutal on that right side. 10 talent, 15% Curse of Avernus slow. It's almost like a Venomous Gale. By the way, like if you get right-clicked once by Abaddon, almost Venomous Gale.
With the corrosion, you're not moving.
It's just ridiculous. That's true. I don't know if that stacks additively or multiplicatively, but it is brutal. Danger here.
Yeah, look at
There's some.
He's just see hero, run at hero.
Oh my goodness, this is kind of what I meant. At some point, he just stops caring about the clockwork. All right, the initiation, Yopaj, he's got a friend inside of him as well. Okay, that's a 3-man vac wall, but they've already lost Solo. He didn't get the ulti out still. Underneath the tower, it's good damage, but because he's got the borrowed time, and that's going to give him the cover to retreat safely and simply just leave with murder unpunished here onto Solo.
Yeah, and every time they do that, Lion is just going to drain away the illusions, you know, so they don't really have to be too
That's a
worried
good
about
point.
the wall in the team fights.
Doesn't
Not
have
much,
a
gets a
shard
shield.
yet there, but he's okay. He's okay for now. A little bit lower on that HP, but of course it's the it's how you have run into trouble, isn't it, on these kinds of heroes?
And right now it's the magpie timing, you know, for 9 Pandas. If they don't make anything work here, it's going to be very worrisome. You know, they have to get something done here, win a team fight, or at least get a couple of pickouts with this timing.
Yeah,
Glimmer,
yeah.
Magpie, they have a lot of magic resist at the moment.
Yeah, Vatoon's so close to BKB as well. He's just 1,000 gold away, as they will make a quick pit stop, smoke ganking the Tormentor. Now
Very nice. The
Lupsi
follow
has
gets
jetpack.
the shot. Yeah, very nice. It's going to help them in the initiating department, giving them the vision.
Yeah, but now Shopify have more information. They know their enemies have just done Tormentor. Yopaj, another Infest Bomb. He's just going to run straight after this Invoker. And Serenata, nothing he can do against that Raged Yamato Lifestealer. Even solo there at threat of dying instead. Yamato, he turns back to defend Hellscream. Absolutely tears down Lupsi. Rips him out of the sky there. Double kill for Yamato. He's having quite the game, isn't he?
Yeah, except for that little bit of a mistake in the lane. Everything else was perfect, you know, by Timado. Just every movement that he's been doing, helping his team, pressuring the opponents. And just, I guess you can't really fault him for anything else he's done after that one death in the lane.
Yeah, he's been looking real good, and he's going to continue having his team. I mean, it's just felt like, what, for the past 7 minutes straight, I feel like Shopify have not left this side of the map. Very briefly, maybe, to farm their triangle.
Constantly pressuring 9 Pandas on their side. They have to do something once the BKB is up. I think this is the last straw, you know. Once BKB is up on Razor, you have to take a fight.
They have to find a move here. Pakaz, careful. He might end up getting caught. Lupsi doesn't want to commit the hook shot here. Yeah, just in case he gets turned on like this. Might have to just use it defensively if he wants to live. Glimmer Cape does end up saving him for the time being. Still Vatoon. He's still top lane. He just needs another 50 gold, then he can join this fight. Tier 2 towers left, so 9 Pandas, as you say, Winter, quickly running out of time here in game number 1 versus Shopify Rebellion, who are doing Shopify things, man. 9 Pandas, they're being Shopified.
And even with this 16k lead, I think once the BKB is up, plus the Mag and Pipe, there is still a lot of potential in the 5v5 engagements, you know, for 9 Pandas. As long as they get a good vacuum into, say, a Stomp with the cogs, they could win a team fight for sure.
Yeah. Vacuum is level 3 here at the moment. Here's Pakaz getting caught. He's not the greatest first target, as they really lack a way to burst him from above the borrow time threshold. And so instead, they do find Yopaj here. Yopaj, he's going to be the initiated target. This is a really nice jump if they can get on top of him. And now with those cogs, he is dead to rights. What's it going to cost him, though? Yamato, he's already in on a solo. Solo's going to just drop the ulti as he dies to the physical right-click damage. Hook shot on in. Finger of death route from Hellscream as there's going to be the back wall, but it didn't catch Tomato. Tomato wasn't caught, and Pakaz, he's just running down the back lines now. Where is the front lines? There is none any longer as Serenata, he's going to go to Vatoon. Didn't even use the BKB in that fight, but had already used the static link and decided the fight wasn't worth taking. He's going to be away to safety now as his mid-tier 3 tower is going to be quickly under siege.
And that was a really, really smart little play there by Pakaz. He has a dagger. He doesn't see the Darkseer, so he doesn't commit to the team fight. He was just waiting on the side until he sees the Darkseer committing the vacuum plus wall. And he just blinks past him and just destroys them, you know, after that. Yeah. Just very good heads-up play there by Pakaz.
Definitely. Yeah, they need that Curses of Avernus slow, funnily enough, onto the Abba to make sure they don't just kind of get, you know, walked down. We were kind of discussing, is there going to be enough lockdown for this team? Well, if, you know, you're not going to be able to use your limited lockdown to stop the Lifestealer or the Abba, then, yeah, the fights are just kind of look like that. I mean, here goes Tomato another time. Look at him go. Yep, open wounds. Lupsi, my people need me. He's going to fly off the map. He'll be back, though. He'll be back. Yamato knows that, but he's going to run into Vatoon now. Vatoon, oh no, who steps in the way, blocks the hook shot there. Bit of miscommunication here on the side of Nine Pandas as not even Serenada's Tornado is going to hit. Pakaz blinks forward. There's going to be the Nullifier. They still have a BKB here for Vatoon as they're trying to keep him alive, stop him from having to use that BKB. Skem at the ready here is going to get a quick D-ward as so far nobody has dropped in this fight. But Vatoon has used this Eye of the Storm, still has BKB ready, just hasn't found a great opportunity. In goes Yapaj. There's the BKB, finally forced Vatoon. He's going to turn, try and sap some damage, but Yamato, he's been thrown right on top of Serenada. Down he goes, the wall vacuum, just not really doing a whole lot here. A solo dying underneath his tier 2 tower. That's a buyback from Serenada. Sunstrike, low level, not enough damage here for Hellscream, who turns around there, gets a pretty nice 2-man stun off before Yopaj griefs him a little bit. Doesn't matter, he still gets the finger death stack. He's going to be happy with that one. Yamato continuing to run down these heroes as Lupsi in the trees goes down to the Zeus. And that is a Shopify fight here if I've ever seen one. Just kiting around very well, honestly. Very, very nice kiting in that fight and really, really showing their net worth advantage here as they push high ground, maybe for the last time. 25k net worth lead here, Winter. This is a Shopify game if I've ever seen one. And I mean that in a good way. They're good at doing this.
Like a nice try by Yopaj to grieve his teammate there. I guess accidentally kicking the toss on him. But Hellscream, he was really, really patient. And he got the stun, the mana drain off, the finger as well. Calmly, just cast all his spells despite being tossed into a bad position. It's not every day that you see a Lion play without a dagger, just going with the bongo boots plus 4 stuff.
That's a good point,
Still somehow managing to get all his spells off and everything, but it's definitely not something that easy to do with a dagger.
We'll have to be careful here. Serenada, he is going to be scouted now in real time and trying to sneak out on the map, Winter. I mean, Shopify Rebellion, they're just not going to let that happen. Do they have a stun for him? Oh, they don't. Oh. He managed to just barely TP away.
I mean, I don't know if he was trying to infest the Invoker. We've seen that story yesterday.
We've seen that before, but that was Vatoon doing it, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he was the one. Got sent back into the enemy base,
Yeah, and he did. He did. I think he just tried for a quick infest. Just a quick little one. Just a quick infest. 5 minutes. In and out. Oh, got smoke. Lupsi smokes will break. So will Yopaj. That's a pretty nice initiation. They've trapped the Tiny here for 1. Yamato, though, he's going to be out. Back wall. That's a nice one. Onto 3. Good damage. Vatoon right on top of the targets he needs to be on. As that's Yopaj down. Hellscream as well. He will die. Very nice engagement there from the Nine Pandas. They have vision now. They're looking for more. They're hunting for more. Serenada a little bit limited here on the catch that he's got available. A solo whiffs on the sleeve. Yamato's going to open back onto him now. They don't really have a whole lot to stop him before Vatoon opens up on that static link. Finally, Yamato jumps inside of Vatoon. Skem on the outskirts of these fight as well is not going to be able to offer too much as Pakaz throws a shield down. The vacuum not changing a whole lot of this fight. Vatoon, he's got 250 damage stolen, but he's just not able to stand his ground and fight. Not versus these 2 carries as Tomato turns and tears him apart. Kill goes to Pakaz. Lupsi dies on the side as these heroes trying to TP out, being caught by Hellscream, who bought back for the fight. Punches 1 to death. He's looking for the second time the solo. Kill goes to Tomato, though. His 3rd of the engagement. And that is going to be Nine Pandas with a decent start, a decent opening to that fight yet again, Winter. But Shopify overcome them again to still make it a 2-for-4 trade, I should say.
Yeah, Timado, the raid boss, live stealer, just running around in circles. I didn't realize you actually can't disjoin the static link. Even with the infest, it still drains your damage when you're infested into the Razor.
Yeah, it's one of those weird ones. I think even if you get disrupted, you're still linked as well, It's kind of weird the way that one works.
Doesn't really disjoin it, When the link is there, it's always going to be there. You're stuck with it, but guess what, Radiance, SMY, you're running around, a lot of your damage is from Radiance, right? So you don't really care as much being drained by a Razor. You're still doing a lot of damage, AoE
That's
damage
a good point.
in team fights. I mean, that was a pretty good start, from 9 Pandas. They're getting a big vacuum, instantly killing the Tiny and the Lion, but still it wasn't enough, because they are just way too far behind.
Yeah. But signs that this draft, on its merits can work, right? It's just been really that kind of a game, unfortunately, for Nine Pandas here again. As they go contestant for Roche. They do delay it. Shopify now have to take Roche in his summer home down bottom. Still in first Roche of the game, by the way. It's almost, I feel a little bit crazy saying that, considering that Shopify have, had this advantage built up over so long, but they never really needed to stop for Roche, to be honest.
I mean, so much has been going on, right, in the game. They didn't really find the time to do Roche until now. So, who's going to get the ace? I guess Tiny? I feel like Lifestealer is not dying in the team fights. He's gonna
Yeah,
get
well, now
he
we can, follow Tiro's home when they TP into the fountain. He has nothing to fear. 14-1 and 11 right now on this Lifestealer, by the way. Having a pretty flawless game. Smoke play. Yopaj looking for a blink initiation here onto the high ground onto someone. Serenada's trying to sneak away and out of the base. Do they have a gem? They don't, but they do have a Zeus.
Yeah, even the Zeus is richer than the Invoker now.
Yeah, that's true. Serenada struggling a bit here. Oh my goodness, Tomato's just in, almost killing off Lies already. Did not use the vac or the wall though, so both of those are going to be ready to go. And a few resources used on the side of Shopify as Tomato gets to work on that bottom tier 3 tower. Life steals a bit. Yopaj with a blink toss on in. Vatoon pops the VKB, trying to do as much damage as he can. The wall, but where's the vacuum? I'm not sure if we really saw much of a vacuum there at all. It does force the rest of Shopify Rebellion back, but they just don't have the damage to deal with Tomato, and he simply walks away. It's farming illusions.
Once they clear the illusions, this is going to be a pretty straightforward push. And the wall, the vacuum wall is like their only hope in a team fight. When your Invoker is basically like a support now, you're all in banking on the Razor to kill everyone, but Razor does not have enough damage to kill the Lifestealer.
And the control is just lacking, it seems like, isn't it? I think they really got to do some...
There's going to be a lot of things lacking, Richie.
That's true. But they have to give it a go. Shopify taking their time. They're shopping around the map. They want another Tormentor. And by golly, they'll have it. Oh, Tornado. It's going to slow things down here a little bit. Maybe it gives them a fighting chance. As of course, that is going to reset the Tormentor's HP. HP effectively burned here for not much gained.
And there's still time on it, I guess. They should be able to still siege the base.
Yeah,
very 9 pandas, they have to find a way to make a move here. Somehow. Get a big vacuum wall into the hookshot or ET stomp. And they have a dagger on the Darks here, so they have to find a way here.
Yeah, you got Lupsy positioned behind. He's ready to try and maybe find a nice hook shot in. That's Shard for the Invoker. Very effective, very annoying pull on that EMP. What is the jump? How do they make it? Where's the vision going to come from? Vatoon just casually walks in, and there's going to be Yopaj. Toss in place. Good damage down to Vatoon. Vatoon still alive. The nullifier, down he goes. He doesn't have buyback. Solo died as well to Yopaj in that engagement, and now Tomato is just free in this fight. There's the hookshot finally coming through onto 2, but Scam and Alscream both still alive. The wall has been committed, as has the vacuum. Another toss back, and it's just going to be Shopify's fight from here. Lupsy, slowed to a crawl, dies to Skem's Ag Scepter. The Nimbus of all things is what put him down. And the rest of the heroes corralled into the fountain before Solo realizing, throws in the towel. This one is over. Shopify Rebellion, they will win game 1 over 9 Pandas.
Yeah, very well played game by Shopify Rebellion, dominating from start to finish. Just having full control of the game right from the lanes. They played the lanes well, they abused the gates, they took all the tier 1s very, very quickly, and just continuously choked 9 pandas off the map. They kind of tried to fight around their auras, the Magpipe, the BKB and Razor, but they just couldn't really find that one fight, to bring themselves back into the game. So unfortunate for 9 pandas, but for Shopify Rebellion, a well played game. From start to finish.
Clean game. Honestly, just very clean game. I think Tomato played exceptionally well with the one death he had in the laning stage being the only error I really saw him make all game. I really enjoyed how active he was. I really enjoyed, like you said, the gate moves. It all looked very convincing here in game 1 in favor of Shopify Rebellion. They improved to 5 and 0 now. So really a strong start for them, it has to be said, of this tournament. Going to be 1-4 for 9 Pandas.
Definitely surpassing my expectations, for Shopify Rebellion. They're looking like a really, really good team right now. So we'll have to see if they can actually keep the momentum going forward. It's important that when you're doing well, you want to make sure that you have the right attitude. You don't get too cocky. You're still continuously trying to improve every small little detail in the game and just try to get to another level. You must not be happy with your current level, even though you're doing well. You have to strive and keep improving.
Sorry, I'm just watching Vatoon walk around, linking himself in the fight. And again, even with all that damage stolen, just doesn't end up mattering much. Just tough fight. Tough fight it ends up being here for Shopify. Make that for 9 Pandas, who started that fight, again, this one we're watching, by killing the Lion and the Tiny simultaneously. And just doesn't really look like they earned much at all out of that engagement. Just a tough game, right? Tough game.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate game. I think they had a pretty solid draft, like overall. They just kind of didn't really find a way to come back into the game, after the laning phase. I felt like there were a couple of opportunities, but they didn't really, make the right moves. They have to either try to combine the Razor moving in, because the Razor kind of died a couple of times as well with the Darkseer. They were pushing out lanes and they got caught a lot, so they weren't playing the map as well as Shopify, and they have to try to look back at the replay and just figure out what they have to do, in the next game.
Yeah, pretty much. They're going to have 10 minutes to do so, as we are going to be heading to a short break, folks. But when we return, DreamLeague Season 25 will resume here over on the Earth stream. As Shopify Rebellion over 9 Pandas, they're up 1-0. We'll see what happens in Game 2. We'll catch you soon.
We have here the golden ticket to the DHL Super Drop. I'm gonna get the box over here. Choose your own adventure, man. Are you ready? I'm shaking. Good. That's absolutely correct.
Welcome back, everyone, to DreamLeague Season 25. The action continues here in Group A for Day 2 of Group Stage number 1. I'm Seek and Strike, and joining me is Winter. Winter, we're bringing the action, some spicy, sambal-rich action from Wait, no sambal, some Jollibee action from SEA, right, for this matchup between Shopify Rebellion and 9 Pandas. What's the story so far here, Winter? What are we looking at?
Well, the story so far is pretty one-sided. So Shopify Rebellion, very clearly a class above, and we'll have to see in the second game if 9 Pandas can actually come up with some magic, some magic from the Pandas, come up with some secret strats, how are they going to be able to outwit their opponents from North America.
That's true.
And
That's
you
true.
can add like a North America plus SEA.
A little bit of spice in there, a little bit of spice on that roster, a little bit of South American spice as well, which shockingly is a cuisine that really goes well with Southeast Asian cuisine. I think they're very similar in many ways. But back to the topic at hand, of course, which is Dota. Pandas having a rough go at it, aren't they? I think it's, I don't know. I think the thing that stands out to me is they're not really playing so well.
Fundamental problems, let's just put it that way. They have a lot of fundamental problems between all their players. Like who's supposed to do what? Who's supposed to push which wave? Where are they going to gather up? Because there have been, I think, just clearly a couple of steps behind Shopify Rebellion. Like the way you're shuffling out the waves, it should not be that slow, because you have Darkseer. So normally what heroes like Darkseer, Underlord, or Dawnbreaker does for you is you get to push the waves really, really far away, either because of your spells allowing you not to be there when you're pushing out, or like Dawnbreaker, you have global presence, so you can actually abuse that. And they kind of didn't really knew who's supposed to play with each other, and the Razor somehow, he took a couple of very dangerous farm, which in my opinion is not supposed to be him. It's supposed to be Darkseer pushing out those waves, and he died, and the team kind of lost a lot of momentum. And that was also during the time where the Darkseer bought a mech and a pipe. So when you compete the mech and the pipe, it means it's go time. There's no time to chill and wait around, you have to go and fight and make use of those items, and just unfortunately they couldn't really have 5 heroes ready, and they couldn't really abuse that, and they were already in a pretty difficult spot out of the lane, so they had to make something happen, but they just couldn't really come up with a move. They got bullied by SR the whole game and just couldn't really do much,
They couldn't really set up for themselves, which is a shame. I think they had a few moments where you could really see that draft starting to work together. I think fundamentally that is not a flawed draft. I don't think that's one of their issues. It's just like how you say that the gears, they're not really turning together. And, that's what we have to see change here if we want a closer game 2. And we want a closer game 2 anyway. If you're a fan of more even Dota, if you're an NA fan, you're happy with the way things are continuing. And Shopify Rebellion poised to go 6-0 through their first 3 BO2 matches. We'll see now how things get underway for our second draft, Winter. This time we're jumping in straight away. And, we'll see what we end up seeing. I suspect very similar up until at least the second phase of picks. PA, you think hero of the tournament so far? She had some really strong games yesterday.
Yeah, I feel like PA just doesn't really have a lot of counters right now. It's very difficult to play against the hero.
Sure. Yeah, very fair.
The hero just has... I think the problem with the hero right now... or the strength of the hero. I shouldn't say problem with the hero. The strength of the hero right now is he's too strong in the lane, mid-game, and late game throughout the games. The whole game. Before, PA was weak in the lane. But right now... she got buff in the lanes, and because you have the 20%, your innate gives you evasion, right? So you have evasion from the start. That's why your laning presence is a lot stronger now. You don't have to skill it anymore. So you get the free. I think it's 20%, right?
10 seconds remaining.
Let's check. I remember it's 20.
5 seconds.
You know what I'm thinking about, Winter? I'll let you finish, but then I'm going to make a point.
20%. Yeah, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking about Bulba. Can we go back to Bulba on camera, please? Here's what I'm thinking about this guy, right? I think he's onto something. He's onto something with that.
He's always been onto something.
A big, wrinkly brain. And I'll tell you what, he is just addicted to SEA mid laners. And I mean this in a good way. I think he's recognized that for the longest time, this region has had some of the highest individually skilled mids in a lot of regions. I think Western Europe these days, NA has had some classically very strong mids as well. But I think Yopaj has been, one of like 3 or 4 SEA mids that Shopify Brilliant have run with?
Mid 1, NTS, Chuan,
Abed.
Abed, yeah, that's a 5 already.
Yeah.
Those are all our foreign imports, or export.
That's right, from C. Yeah,
exporting all our mid players across the regions.
I think it's just interesting. I think we need to do a case study on this, honestly. And by the way, I think he's right. I think he's right.
You know what, Richard? This is also interesting. They open with a BB and SR responds with a Pango. This is also very interesting. Not like the counter I would go for right away. I mean, Pango does buy Diffuser, so Diffuser is kind of nice against BB. But we'll see how it works out here. I think the idea here for them is Pango can kind of force BB to just sit still, right? Because BB wants to run at you, and Pango kind of dictates the flow of the team fight, right? How the team fights are gonna look at. So maybe the idea is like the Pango is gonna stop the BB or isolate the BB in the team fights. That's why the Pango is a solution towards the BB. But we'll see what they do with it. And right now they have to pick a hero to follow up with the Pango here, presumably a support.
Mm-hmm.
Something that can maybe break him, something like a Hoodwink. We've seen that in the past against BB, but not a very popular hero at the moment because most of the position for heroes right now are melee heroes, the strong ones. Nyx, Bounty, Riki. We've seen some Spirit Breaker, but I'm not really sure that if it's a top tier position for yet. I mean, Clockwork's
really, the Bounty? The Nyx, I think, is still up there for sure. He goes on pick so far.
Bounty is very strong. Very, very strong.
Right, sorry.
It's very annoying
Nyx is banned.
Play into. It gets a lot of gold with the what's the facet called? Big game
Cut purse.
Hunter.
Wait, Bounty?
Yeah, Bounty, Big Game Hunter. I think it's his innate.
Oh yeah, okay.
Just remember the names. So you get more kill from you get more gold from kills and assists. Wow. Okay. So what is happening here? They have a Pango plus Bloodseeker opening duels because they feel like they don't have enough bans in the second phase to protect. It's all for the Pango. So look at what they did. So they banned the 4 bans. Then the second phase ban, they banned the Puck to protect the Pango, and then there's still another counter, the Bloodseeker. So they pick it as well.
5 seconds.
Yeah, the only one left is like what, Grimstroke and Primal.
I mean, I'll say it's always like against drafting principles to pick like 2 cores as your opening. In most cases, right? It's not 100% wrong all the time, but there are some cases where it's fine. But in general, as a rule of thumb, it's not a really good thing to do to open your draft with 2 cores right away.
It's a small counter pick as well. The Clockwork, right, can stun him through that Rolling Thunder. It's not amazing.
He's also pretty good into the Bloodseeker with the Battery Assault, because Bloodseeker likes to play like on low health in a lane. You can swoop in and kill him with the Cogs and Battery Assault.
5 seconds remaining.
And the hook shot would be nice at stopping the roll if you time it right. Yeah, I mean, for Rebellion, they're probably going to look for some small little stunts on their supports later. Like something like a CM would be good with Pango and Bloodseeker. Whereas for 9 Pandas, they have to...
Maybe. Go ahead, sorry.
For 9 Pandas, they have to figure out how to, put their draft together here. They are deciding they're going to play like a really fast-paced game here with Chen plus Bristle. I think a very, very tried and true duo. You basically have all the auras and you give him armor on the Bristle. Because Bristle doesn't really buy armor items early. So you're trying to get Aghanims, you're going SNY, So having the Chen there is going to help you with that. And with the aura, so you're going to be hitting like a very scary timing here. Instead of the CM, they're going for Venom. Okay, this is going to be very interesting to see what the Venom does here. Is he going to start in the jungle or is he going to be on the lane first and then jungle later? We saw a level 1 jungle Venom yesterday from Yakub Brothers.
Yep. Yes, we did, but we should say Baboka skipped a wave and then he went back.
I mean,
right? What did he do?
He was there like just to make sure that the Lycan got the pull. He actually didn't do anything in the lane, and then he TP'd when the creeps are about to spawn.
That's all that matters. He laned. He was there.
I wouldn't say he did anything in the lane for sure. He was there for a bit.
Yes, I agree with you. I don't think it'll be jungle this time. I don't know if really they can get away with it, but it did look extremely good. I must say. So we'll keep our eyes out for how the rest of this draft develops.
It is very good into the bristleback with the percentage-based damage, so you can do a lot of damage with the ulti on the bristle and kill him. And maybe you can also get a vessel to kind of counteract his bloodstone healing, and the Chen heals as well.
Yeah, the slows are super annoying. I mean, Baboka even yesterday went for an Eye of Scotty, so that could be an option too, right? Apparently.
Don't try that at home, Scotty on support Venom. I mean, just truly trying to abuse the agams, right? Because the more status debuff you put on your enemy, the more damage you do. Okay, this is the hero we actually talked about. Being picked here as their sort of pseudo initiator. Not the best hero into Clockwork. I would say Clockwork is one of his hardest counters in the game. Battery Assault and Power Cogs. Very difficult for Spirit Breaker to charge into.
5 seconds remaining.
So I'm wondering if he's actually going to go for, there's like some combo here, right? If they go for the other facet on Spirit Breaker, what imbalance. So whenever you have that facet, so it means that when your teammates are hitting or whoever's hitting the target, they get pushed further.
Yeah, so the way I just played it today.
It probably works with the Bloodseeker facet as well.
It does with the blood spray or whatever, but it's really
Arterial
bad.
spray.
Arterial spray. I think it's really bad because a lot of times it ends up messing with your team more than not. Because the problem is that 100% pushback amplification is also applied to the pushback from Nether Strike. So you send them like a 4.5 distance away. And sometimes that's good, but a lot of times it means that, you know, the Rolling Thunder that was very carefully aimed is all of a sudden completely in the wrong zip code.
But you could also use it to catch, right? Like in a scenario where you're catching someone.
Where you're chasing.
Then the extra, you're chasing, the extra pushback would be really good for you.
Yeah.
So it just depends on how you're using it.
Maybe it's really good. I think it ends up messing with teams a bit more than they expect, especially against some of these like kind of quote unquote skill shots, like a Bloodorite or a Venomous Gale or something like that. Like you really yeet them. It's I don't know. But I'd love to see it. I'd love to absolutely see it. Don't get me wrong.
Sounds like a problem that could be solved by better communication, isn't it?
I don't think so, man, because think about it this way, right? All the Pango players, they're hardwired to set up the next stun for their Rolling Thunder based on the current knockback values. All of a sudden, if you're amplifying that by 100, it's going to break all that muscle memory. All of those hours of, you know, rolling around on the walls to permastun someone are going to be broken. I don't know, man. I think it's a very dangerous facet. I'm not going to lie. I'd love to see it, though.
Yeah, let's see if they do it. It's definitely going to be interesting. As right now, 9 panels, they have an 18-pick Enigma, which I'm not so sure if it's really that like good of an Enigma game here. I think Bloodseeker can deal with the Eidolons fairly well with the Bloodorite. You just clear the summons fairly easily if you can catch them. So I feel like it's not going to be like some huge problem. But you clearly see that there's a very, very aggressive idea here. Chen, Enigma, and Bristol. So they have a lot of creeps. They're going to push, and they have a frontline carry that wants to hit towers very early in the Bristol. So it's going to be a very, very fast paced game, you know, from 9 planets. Very in your face, you know, with the Chen, Enigma army with the Bristol in front.
Can I share an opinion with you, Winter?
Of course, be my guest.
I really like the idea behind this mentality. When the team is kind of struggling on their fundamentals, they pick a draft that is like gonna do one thing, you know? It's 9 Pandas draft. They're not gonna farm stacks, maybe like more than once or twice for the Bristle beyond that, you know? They're not gonna like dodge fights. These guys, they are here to push towers early. They're gonna get Bloodstone eggs on Bristle and they are deathballing. I think this is like really, really helpful to teams, at least in theory.
Yes, I agree, Richie. This is something that I think a lot of teams, when they are struggling, they just want to keep things simple. And, you know, you want to lower the execution threshold for the whole team. So you reduce the chances of making mistakes, And obviously your opponents are already outplaying you if you try to pick a very normal or a very meta draft. So trying something different could throw them off. Could throw them off, their balance, and they could be confused as well. So it's, I think it's a good way of going into the second game by 9 Pandas, and they're gonna finish off their draft with Earth Spirit, which is what they need. They need more catch, so they have a 5-man ball lineup with some catch from Clockwork, Earth Spirit, so pretty balanced. And Shopify Rebellion, they respond with the Dawn. Dawn is very, very good into the Chen creeps, in this lane.
Yeah.
So I imagine the Dawn is going to be very, very rich here. This lane feels easy for him. Dawn plus Spirit Breaker into Chen plus Bristleback. He should be able to farm this lane well and maybe even kill them. They have a lot of kill potential once they hit their level 2, level 3 timings. On the second point on the hammer. So we'll see. I think overall this is a very good last pick from Shopify Rebellion. It also counters the Black Hole later, because you have the Solar Guardian.
You got 2 good counters for it, by the way. Don't you already? 3? No, kind of 2. I guess Yopaj can jump into the middle of it. He can try, right? In Rolling Thunder.
You can count the Basher when he gets the Basher on Pango.
You'll love to see it. I think the biggest question for me is Scam. What are you doing here early on? Let me cheat. Let me peek in game. What facet has he gone for? He has gone for Plague Carrier Winter.
You need to look at his starting items. The starting items will tell you what is he trying to do here. Does he have a Blightstone? If he has the Blightstone, means he's not really intending to play the lane. But if he doesn't, he starts with normal items, means he's going to play the lane a little bit. I think if you pay attention to some of Falcon's games, what Snaking did was he laned a little bit before he went into the jungle. So he made sure that his carry is taken care of a little bit, the basic necessities, You give him some food, you give him some water, and then you say bye, You don't just go into the jungle without feeding your carry food and water.
Well, all I'm saying, Winter, is that we've hit the threshold here. There's a Radiant Venomancer. He has the Blightstone. We are going into the jungle Veno, ladies and gentlemen, here for Scam. And ever since the Neon Esports days, this guy, he has loved to play Dota a little bit differently. And here we go for game number 2. Shopify Rebellion just doing Shopify things again. They absolutely Shopified 9 Pandas in game 1. Scam.
They're actually gonna put the Dawn bot for the Venom.
Oh, a little lane swap,
the Bloodseeker top. Yeah, because Bloodseeker is gonna struggle alone. But Dawn, on the other hand, has more tools to kind of play alone, and he's also blocking the camp off, right? The medium camp from the start, So he's already ready to be playing this lane alone. So he has to stop them from getting a pull off.
Very true. Very true. Yeah, camp is blocked. Up top lane, you're going to have the Spirit Breaker basically in the lane you'd expect him, but it's the cores making those rotations.
You put the stronger hero on the lane where the Venom is going to abandon you. Because you have to be alone.
I love to see it. We'll see. Do you think 9 Pandas are going to make any response, any reactions to seeing the lanes being swapped like this, Winter?
I'm not sure what else can they do, because their heroes are pretty much going to go to the lanes that they are designated to go, I'm not even sure if the Chen should try to run and chase the Venom, because I don't think that's a good idea. Because you can't fight the Venom if you find him. So I think everything's going to be pretty normal here. Wait, Enigma's moving.
Enigma's moving. Yeah, he's going top.
Wait, how did they see them?
I think they saw... Who did they see?
I wasn't sure.
They have this ward here in the river near the top bounty rune spawn. He
saw the Bloodseeker, did he?
Yeah, but they're
moving as well. They're moving the
also
Bloodseeker bot
moving
now.
Yeah. Yeah, Shaba, and you know what? Lies, he's already used the conversion. He's used demonic summoning. So it's not called that anymore, I guess. But he's spawned in the Eidolon, so I think he doesn't really want to move anymore. Okay, Scam right now, he's the one just laning.
And the supports are going to be happy when there's always musical chairs in the lane going on.
Oh, yeah. Especially a jungle Chen. I think he's going to be over the moon, basically. They need to just block this camp up here top, and that's what Hellscream is going to do immediately to stop the Chen from getting a creep. There's a TP out from the Bristle. Lies, I think, he's going to stick around and maybe try and use the gate. No, he's TPing away as well. And so if Shopify choose to commit the TPs, I would say that they've won here in the musical lanes, haven't they? We'll see.
They'll probably be happy that they didn't use the TPs first, so they're going to move with the gate.
But yeah.
I feel like they actually don't really need to move anymore, once the dust settled. You just keep the Dawn here and the Venom just goes jungle. I think they should be happy with this. I think the person that is most unhappy is probably the Berserker because he had to move around twice.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Still level 1. But, the supports are picking up last hits here in the meantime. Okay, Vitoon has come through the gate here again. Because he's going to find himself being dove. Yeah, they're tri-laning for now. Lupsy missed the blood grenade. I'm not sure if that's going to make a difference here. He's got Celestial Hammer now on Pakaz. Oh, but he needed to be careful for those cogs. Blood grenade thrown back now by Hellscream as Scam showing up. A big charge through here at level 1. It's going to stun all 3. So Vitoon gets first blood on Pakaz, but Hellscream, he'll pick up 2 kills in return.
Gosh, the Venom is in heaven right now. He is level 3. He has level 2 wards to go jungle.
Yeah, literally. Look at him. He's so happy. Oh, that's ridiculous.
He's going to be really, really fat this game. Musical chairs lane, then he gets a couple of last hit before the jungle camp spawn. And now he gets a level 3 so early because of the kills.
Yeah, makes a big difference, right, for these Plague Lords.
I will say big difference.
So the unhappiest right now is probably still Tomato. Although if they can just continue fighting in this lane, it's not really the worst outcome for him.
He kind of recovered, right? I think overall he shouldn't be too upset. The Enigma might be the one that's most upset because he doesn't like the lanes being moved around. Because you want to sit in the lane and deny creeps and dominate, right? And the current situation doesn't really allow him to do that. And now he's somewhat stabilizing his lane and picking up the Lotus on the Clockwork. But overall, I would say that Shopify Rebellion came out on top with everything that's going on.
Skim's also taking a different farm pattern here on the Veno. Last time we saw the jungle Veno for Baboka, he mainly stayed around the 3 camps around the Wishing Well.
With this rotation, you can actually control runes. So that would be better. But it's not as safe as the one Baboka did because you're also easier to gank.
Not as efficient, right? I assume you have to spend a little bit more on clarities.
Yeah, because of the rune, the auras.
The auras, exactly. Oh, Pakaz, this time he actually managed to get away. He's going to kill the Eidolons too. Pretty sweet deal for him. Scam, he's going to come out of the jungle now. Let's see if he can really stop Lupsy from getting the kill. Unfortunately, he cannot. So Pakaz is going to take a second death then in this bot lane. Still, the Enigma's not too happy overall, but the drums are going to come online eventually. So I guess Solo's also just jungling too, isn't he? Basically.
Yeah, but nowhere as quickly as the Veno. Veno is almost level 5 already. Chen is 3.5.
And then it's also like it comes down to who's going to have a more impactful level 6, right?
He's going to kill, if he can actually get level 6 and just kill either the Enigma or the Earth Spirit, it's going to be so huge, Any of the cores. He's going to have a level 6 timing that's so early.
I'm loving these jungler games. I'm not going to lie. I think this has been always one of the things that excited me the most about Dota. It's the fact that you can get away with these kinds of moves. You can play musical lanes.
Yeah, this is
you
how
can try
Dota
and lane
was played.
swap. I love it.
At some point, a long time ago, we always had like a jungler. I mean, there was at least a couple of patches where it's quite normal to have a jungler or at least some offlaner with iron talent. But obviously, that's a different thing.
Yeah. Ice Frog for a while, he absolutely hated it. Remember when, camps would spawn every 3 minutes or something like that? Really wanted to delete the jungle. Yeah, that was the end of really the regular jungle patch, though. Okay, so let's talk about mid, right? We haven't really spoken about mid at all. Pango versus Earth Spirit, Serenata on one of the repeat heroes. Oh my goodness.
Look at that damage,
an absolute
man. It's the wards.
Barrage of them. Level 3 wards, right? My goodness.
Yeah, imagine if he solves his mana problems,
Yeah. I mean, well, there he is. Mana boots. That'll do it. He's got a Hellscream nearby as well to help him continuing to farm. Cogs, once again, a little bit late there from Lupsy, so Pakaz able to evade potential death there, at least evades Cog jail. Solo's come through the gate now. So he's down bottom. So top lane, it's simply just Vitoon and Timado. As Timado at least able... Oh, he's got to be careful here. Yeah, the wagon's going to go down. He does manage to farm that. So he's not really in too much danger up here, I should say, in that top lane. The next push is coming, though. It's Lays. He's got himself the Drums of Endurance. Oh, and the Eidolons have already split, but they're dying to the Celestial Hammer. Pikas is dying faster, though. Yapaj, he will complete that TP mid with the first power rune. It's a haste rune. Uses that easily for the kill onto the Clockwork. Will that neutralize the push? We'll have to see. Serenata, he's going to eat the first Venom ulti of the game. Does manage to TP away. That's very good for him.
Yeah, that was the first Noxious Blade. Very nice. They didn't lose any hero. You're happy if you're 9 Pandas when you see that.
And Yamato says, I've had enough of that top lane. Thank you very much. I would like to farm back down bottom, please.
Oh, Hellscream, was he trying to... he was trying to go for the rune. Now he's gonna die.
Well,
is he?
Dodges the stun. He's got TP.
He's gonna be alive.
Ooh, nice move. Very nice move.
Yeah, so he actually went for the bull rush. So this is the normal facet. He didn't go for the other.
Yeah, it's honestly, that's a good point. It's not that good, unfortunately. It's just really not that good.
No, I'm just suggesting it because of the Berserker. And I think in this game,
I get it.
Some potential.
I get it. Yeah, I know. I just literally did it today with my friends as a Bloodseeker, and it didn't go very well. I have to say, Serenata. Yeah, he's going to get charged and killed. So if the first ulti didn't do it, throw 2 more at him, and he'll get the kill. Scam, he's dying to the
Scam
Shen army, though. He's going to need some help here.
Nice
he's not going to find it soon enough. Solo, a very good Hurricane there to pour some back into the creeps. Finds the kill. Black Hole now committed onto Yopaj. They get his courier here as well, but Pikas counter-initiating on that Solar Guardian. Lies, what do you got left to fight with here? Throws down at least the Malefice. Hellscream seems like he's going to die in place of his mid laner, and that will be a pretty costly kill onto the Earth Spirit, all things considered, for Shopify. Better trade here for the 9 Pandas.
Yeah, losing a lot on you. Losing the Venom is just a pretty big deal there. It's a very nice response from 9 Pandas, just bringing the heroes and just being ready for the punish there when Shopify overextended there. Well played. I mean, that we see the Solar Guardian countering the Black Hole, so that's going to happen quite a bit and quite a fair bit in this game. So it's going to be difficult for Lies to actually, get a full channel of the Black Hole. Not much you can do about it, because it goes through BKB.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, but a nice reaction at the very least out from Pikas. Lies, he's got his tower down bottom. He's got his drums online. He's gonna go into the Tranquils, of course, into Bongo Boots. We'll see how his build continues to go. Right now, action up in the top lane as Vatoon continuing to run down a second target. Celestial Hammer up in a second. The Cogs, good enough for the kill there as Vatoon with that last stack gets the job done. However, he is ruptured now. He cannot really move too far away. Actually out-tanks the rupture. Yopaj rolling around here as the Magnetize out from Serenata is forcing them back somewhat. They're going to have to use that Noxious Plague, the second one again, more defensively here, Winter. So
yeah, you couldn't
really
get a good spread off. It's very well done by 9 Pandas. They kited the first initial target on the Earth Spirit and made sure that it didn't spread, so they didn't take a bunch of damage. But either way, it seemed like they couldn't finish the kill anyway, so they're going to go for the clock in the mid lane. A consolation kill.
Much easier one for them.
Yeah, 10-minute rune about to spawn. Yopaj is looking to quench his thirst here. A Serenade tries to fake a roll here, not going to get a rune. It's gonna be an illusion rune bot. Diffuser is gonna be ready soon on Yopaj. This is going to be a huge timing here against the Bristol and the Earth Spirit. They are both heroes that are very reliant on their mana, so this is gonna be annoying.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, he went for it even before the treads, just to make sure he's going to be able to kind of maximize his damage here, right? And it's completed in his backpack, but of course he's going to slot it in over the smoke, which was just utilized. We'll see. Who is the target going to be? I think Vatoon could use a death here. If you're Shopify, maybe this Enigma as well. His Black Hole coming off cooldown, though. I'm not sure if he's the most tempting target at the moment. As you can see, the toll booth being set up by Skem in the mid lane, but top lane, it's Wervatoon. He is currently in a bit of trouble. That was the hand of God utilized. Yopaj letting loose the Thunderbolt, but immediately Lies just drops this black hole. This time around, they're not going to commit the Solar Guardian. That's because Yopaj says, guys, I don't need it. No! Oh, the Rolling Thunder didn't last long enough, though. A huge 4-man swashbuckle doing a lot of damage, but again, no follow-up here. The Serenata receives a nod from his captain there on the tip. Very nice rolling boulder stun to punish that Pangolier.
Yeah, that was a very good initial catch by the black hole there. Like, it's just catching the Pango during the roll there. And I guess it's also quite a risky move there if Pakas decides to use Solar Guardian to save him. Maybe that could have actually worked out even worse, you know, losing his own life as well. So I think I respect his decision not to join in to help, you know. Saying no to save your buddy syndrome. Just losing a Pango.
Scam.
Mid lane.
They've had enough of this shenanigans in the mid lane. They decide he's got a Noxious Plague. He will let it loose onto Serenata, who's simply going to roll away. In his place, Lupsy trapped in the river, hit by the Bloodrite and the Plague Wards. Yeah, that's going to be more than enough
really
to put him
gotten
down.
a lot of value out of the Noxious Plague. That's the third one, which doesn't really do anything.
No, I mean, this one did spread to the Chen creeps. Did a lot of damage to the Chen creeps. I didn't know it could spread to Chen creeps.
Yeah. I mean, they get the tower. I guess that means mission accomplished here. Right now it's building into a vessel, so this is going to be a huge item here against the heal from Chen. And against the Bristle if he gets a Bloodstone later. I mean, most of the Bristle backs that I've seen recently have not been going to the Bloodstone anymore. So go Axe, SNY, and you go for more like carry builds instead of spellcasting builds.
Just like basically more right-clicker based instead of like spellcaster. Yeah.
So you can abuse the seeing rate a lot more.
Makes a lot of sense. I've even seen a few games, I think it was the Boom game yesterday versus GG, where I saw the Snot Rocket facet get picked up.
Yeah, that is what we call the Dahak build. Off-lane Bristleback with Pipe, Snot Rocket, just run in and tank.
Yeah,
it's pretty legit. I think it's pretty legit. It's very strong.
We'll see if we get that later. We do have the Chimera game after this one, folks. It's going to be Boom versus Chimera up next as we head into Group B. For now, though, there's action in our game here between Shopify Rebellion, who lead 1-0 over 9 Pandas. Pandas, this is the first time, I think, I don't want to say all tournaments, but the first time we've seen them, Winter, where they feel like they're in control here. They've got a nice smoke timing here. They're smoking on the Bristle Ags and a full Blade Mail here. They have Mech and Hand of God ready on the Chen. This feels like a very good moment. Toon reveals the smoke in the mid lane pretty blatantly. And eventually they just make the call to push.
Now. He doesn't want to fight. So 9 Pandas, they're kind of using this timing to just get as much as they can out of the map.
Did you see those rallied skeletons with the Boots of Bearing buff as well? That was a very fast tower going down.
That is what I call the demolition crew.
Mm-hmm. Rolling on in.
To take out the buildings. So Roche is going to be top now. It's going to be night time. I mean, it would be ideal if they can actually get the Roche and put it on the Bristol back. I mean, they're going to hit some scary timings. You know, Mech done on Chen. Bristol with Axe, Enigma with the Bongo Woods. This is some crazy timing here.
I agree. Blade Mail on our Spirit, you forgot that one. No, it's nice. They've hit some big item timings, that's for sure. Now Scream. He's probably going to get caught here by our hook shot, I imagine. He doesn't really have anywhere to go. Good patience, as they will catch him now inside of the cogs. Hell Scream. Oh, okay. Actually, another strike the creep in order to try and escape. He has a charge. Does he have vision? He does. Serenata, he's going to miss on the rolling boulder, but it doesn't matter too much as the tower will finish off the Spirit Breaker. Action over in the Roche pit where we can see the second Boots of Bearing charge get used. They are straight on in to take down the big guy.
Yeah, I don't see any way of Shopify trying to stop this. You know, the Berserker is still farming his Radiance. He doesn't have anything. Dawn has a Blade Mail. I mean, it's just the nature of the lineup, right? There are a lot more
Okay. Skem set a trap here, though. Look at this. Yep, Lupsi's just walked into a ton of trouble. Yopaj needs to get in here fast, though, and he's not fast enough. Oh no. That is not how they drew it up.
Plague has not netted a kill.
No, it is not. Yopaj and Skem unable to collect the kind of free kill there, honestly.
Yeah, it was a nice try.
I liked it. It was cheeky. But yeah, it didn't really work out, unfortunately. Remember when you used to be able to send the plague wards through the gate?
I didn't realize you could.
Yeah, you could send you could send death ward through the gate too. Oh my goodness, look at these Eidolons. Dude, with the rally, it's too much. It's another tower down.
20-minute high ground push soon.
Action here. Timato, he's caught in the enemy triangle, trying to fight through this one. This time, they're going to actually try and save him, and good damage, but Yamato, he cannot continue right-clicking onto this Earth Spirit, still actually ends up getting the kill thanks to the Radiance, gets a little bit of that lifesteal. Can they stop this Black Hole in time? No, they cannot. Hellscream even canceling that Nether Strike. Decided it was not worth it. A 2-for-1 trade, though, in favor of Shopify. Makes this not a very bad fight. They no longer have the resources to fight Vatoon. So they've got to be happy with
trade,
that small
they
win.
Got 2 heroes.
Yeah.
They lost the Bloodseeker, sure, whatever, but 2 kills, and you're wasting their timing on the Aegis. They want to do whatever they can to make sure that they disrupt this push, from 9 Pandas. It's going to come hard and fast, They have to buy more time. Bloodseeker is not ready to fight.
Yeah, they need to be careful
at least get
for
the axe on Dawn. Maybe when they have axe on Dawn, maybe they can fight.
Look at
Axe
this.
on
Look
Dawn
at
plus the dagger.
They're going to glyph, but there's so many units here. They have 2 Dark Troll Summoners, bro.
I feel like they might consider going high ground here.
I think they should. They still have Aegis for almost 3 minutes. There's a charge onto Laze. Now goes out the Black Hole. Oh, the wraparound. It's perfect counter initiation from Lupsi. But in comes Yopaj with the Rolling Thunder just when they needed him. Vatoon, being forced out of the fight because he's ruptured. Serenata joining the fight just far too late as they've ran down the Chen. They've taken down the Clockwork. 9 Pandas trying to retreat. Hellscream, he's after them though. Short stun here onto Vatoon. Sees Serenata who rolls away and out of sight. But Shopify Rebellion, they strike back after losing their second Tier 2 tower here in just 20 minutes.
Yeah,
Scary
that was
moment
a very
for them.
fast move there. I don't think they expected Shopify Rebellion to defend the tower on 9 Pandas. That's why they're a bit more chill. They were casual. They were not ready as 5 when they were sieging down the mid lane. And an observer wall in the mid lane spotted 9 Pandas not ready. They were not 5 heroes there. So they immediately took full advantage of that with the initiation. With the Pango just coming in from behind, disrupting the back lines.
Beautiful fight. Beautiful fight. Serenata, he showed here in the top lane. Nothing much Hellscream and Yopaj can do about it at the moment. Yeah. Still 90 seconds left on that Aegis here, by the way, on the Bristle.
Probably not going to be able to use it to get a tower anymore. Not enough time.
No. High ground is off the table at the moment, but it was looking pretty scary there for a moment until Shopify... laid down the law, said this is our part of the map, don't you forget about it.
Yeah, they drew a line, you shall not pass.
And they didn't. By golly, they did not.
Earth Spirit is going to have BKB soon. This is going to allow him to just bypass all the disables. Except for the Nether Strike, plus the Dawnbreaker stun ulti, Solar Guardian. Yeah, I guess you are just going to rupture the Earth Spirit every fight. I don't think you do need to rupture anyone else. I feel like Earth Spirit
he ruptured the Bristle last fight. It looked pretty good. Careful here, 9 Pandas. They do have Break of Dawn. Yopaj, you're going to take advantage of this a little late, unfortunately, but still managed to catch up with the Chen thanks to the Thunderbolt. Lies as well, scouted in the trees. He was trying to be a little bit sneaky. There, down go the Cogs. They trap Hellscream, but it's Lies in trouble. Lies already dead. There is no Black Hole in this fight for 9 Pandas, but it's a fight. They see where it's taking. They go in for more. The double stuns to catch them both. Lupsi, he's going to end up isolating Pakaz. Down goes Pakaz. Hellscream's gonna buy back Serenata. He's actually dying. Look how fast Hellscream is. He stopped the charge in, and everyone's just walking away. They're just TPing away. Vatoon still a little bit too tanky here. They struggle to get into this fight. Solo is gonna be the third to simply TP away. Vatoon, though, he's gonna be left. with an expired Aegis. They're going to break that regen. Tomato getting on top of him now. He's trying to turn their back, but Tomato, he's just a little bit too speedy. Simply walks him down. Everyone lives with the exception of Lies and this carry Bristle. Shopify, pretty sneaky move. That was off of the Break of Dawn. 9 Pandas, I was about to praise them for being in position to steal that Tormentor right at minute 20, but I forgot about Break of Dawn. I think they forgot about Break of Dawn.
Yeah, but somehow they escaped with everyone else except for the Bristol. No one died. They were all like 3 heroes really low, and they couldn't cancel their TP.
And the Enigma. That was a huge catch here by
it's like a
Yopaj.
miracle that they didn't lose more heroes here. I mean, they caught the Enigma. He was trying to position himself for a black hole here. And unfortunately, he got caught. I think they got vision from the roll or something. They saw him there. And this was like a really nice follow-up with the Earth Spirit rolling in with the hook shot, catching on 2 heroes.
Looked so good, didn't it?
And everyone somehow
they just
out,
leave.
after the SB bought back. This is like a
Hellscream
disaster.
got pushed by the cogs. I didn't see it because it was so fast because of Bulldoze.
Yeah,
very good
why
cogs.
Clockwork is one of the hardest heroes to play into as Spirit Breaker. It's always going to be so annoying when you don't have BKB.
Very frustrating for Shopify Rebellion. I mean, they still come out, I think, with the nice advantage that, hey, careful, real time, we're fighting again, Batoon! And Lupsy, they've gone down. Skem, he sacrifices himself for the greater good. Eats a hook shot, he goes down. That's a Rolling Thunder, my friend. Rolling Boulder from Serenata is going to be a little bit too good, though. Hellscream, he'll continue this charge, finds that initial stun, but doesn't have another strike anymore. Okay, so they had a quick little fight while we were in a replay, and they've killed Vatoon a second time, Winter.
Yeah. He's definitely going to be thinking of buying a BKB. I think he needs the BKB. There's like the Vessel and a lot of other annoying spells, doing damage to him. I feel like he's just gonna die very easy if he's going to build. He changed his build. He was queuing Bloodstone before. Now he's queuing Blade Mail. I don't know. I feel like he needs BKB somehow. Even though it feels like the Rupture, the Solar Guardian, then the Spirit Breaker ulti all pierce BKB, but he needs the magic resistance, to take the team fight.
Okay.
And the Vessel as well. To stop the Vessel.
Hold that thought. Okay, Serenata did get the silence onto Yopaj, actually. May have helped him out here, actually. Serenata forced to BKB. Now the strike being considered, but canceled. Blood Right is going to connect a nice silence after the second stun out from Yopaj. Serenata tried to Rolling Boulder out, but he only caught Yopaj. Rolling Boulder this time. Thunder Roll is going to be the superior rock. Another charge through from Hellscream. He finds another target. It's Solo. Solo trying to TP away. No dice for him. Timato online and activated. Double kill in this fight for him as Shopify Rebellion comes screaming back into game 2.
I mean, once again, they're not ready, They got caught with their pants down, They're not 5 heroes here. And Shopify Rebellion take full advantage of it. I mean, against the Spirit Breaker, you just have to be more disciplined, because he can charge you from anywhere across the map. If you're not ready, you can't take the fight, you're just going to get picked apart. And with their lineup, with Enigma, Chen, Bristleback, you want to be together all the time with the whole team, and they kind of wasted the BKB from Earth Spirit as well, because he couldn't take the fight because they didn't have the Bristol.
They still have time to rally, though. I hear what you're saying. They still have time. We've had Black Hole ready to go for about 2 minutes. It's running out.
The essence right now.
It's running out, but we still have time. Lupsy, he's going to go hunting for the Spirit Breaker. Hookshot does not connect, unfortunately. And so instead, it's Vatoon who's completely alone down bottom. But here's the problem. Again, Vatoon's down bottom.
They're coming from behind here. Venom's coming in with the smoke.
And there they go. Serenata. Oh, this time he actually managed to avoid Yopaj, but Yopaj has got Rolling Thunder ready to go again. Yeah, no way Hellscream completes that that charge.
Yeah, it was close. If they somehow they were able to get the Rolling Thunder plus the Solar Guardian, they could have definitely locked down and killed him from full to 0.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so Vatoon, he's committed though, Winter. He does think Blade Mail is the best option.
He doesn't have a BKB.
Oh. Oh, he did, but Tomato's taking a lot of damage here, though. Ends up getting Hurricane back in by Solo. There's going to be the Noxious Plague put down. Lies. He's ready to initiate here as well. He's got Blink Dagger and Black Hole. Keep that at the ready as Yopaj trapped in the river. Serenata, BKB active, takes down Hellscream. It's Tomato on low HP who is still alive, still managed to escape. They only have managed to find the Veno, though, who TPs away, who tries to TP away, I should say. He is going to be killed off. Tomato manages to escape with his life. A scary fight there as 9 Pandas kind of set a trap and collapse upon Shopify Rebellion there.
That was a good punish there. I mean, Shopify Rebellion, after saving Timado, kind of felt like they needed to just back off and be happy that they saved the carry, but instead they tried to go for more kills, and yeah, they lost 2 of their supports there, and now it's going to give 9 Pandas the Roshan. Not much they can do here without the 2 supports, so it's going to just go the way to 9 Pandas. Aegis and the banner, so they have to be able to use this to push high ground. And this is going to be a very strong timing again with the pipe coming out from the Chen as well. So pipe, mech.
Hook shot, Tomato. He might not be able to get out of this one so easy. Vatoon, he's right in position on his man. Beautiful silence as soon as that Manta style was used. Sets up for another second stun. He's still trapped in the cogs, and that's where he dies. Tomato getting a bit too aggressive there. 9 Pandas sweep across the map. They finally get the carry kill they were looking for.
Just farming a little bit too deep. He thinks there's an observer there, but there's actually no observer there. They were just around the area. So yeah, just got caught, and that was a big kill for 9 Pandas. Now they're going to have the opportunity to push. Finally, they're going to gather all their heroes here. Chen is moving over. Earth Spirit does not have mana though. Earth Spirit has 150 mana. No bottle charge.
Yeah, it's not a whole lot. You're right about that. Okay. The push, I mean, they need to get it going here.
Yeah. I mean,
Let's see how they can start.
They're not exactly sure what they have to do. It seems like they're not gathering mid right away. The Earth Spirit is still not here.
Yeah. Okay, now the Chen creeps have been summoned, but you've lost this window to maybe... I mean, there was no glyph, actually, so it could have been the tier 3 tower.
It just felt like they were indecisive about what they wanted to do. Earth Spirit didn't want to push. He wanted to go bot. And the rest of the team wanted to go high ground right away. I mean, which is fair, you know, because it's a time-sensitive thing. Their lineup is going to expire if they don't push their advantage.
Well, there's a tier 2 tower for free. That's not bad. Doesn't refresh the glyph either. Shopify don't have one for another 2 minutes, but they are looking to wrap around for a fight. You have Yopaj and Skem to the north. And in fact, Yopaj, his smoke breaks. Vatoon does actually catch one hero here with the hairball. Didn't get any vision, though, of who it was. Amplified damage rune ready to go for Yopaj, and Skem with an invis. This might be an opportunity here with the double power runes being
they have
activated.
A wave in the bot lane, so I think they are probably going to use that to push the high ground to at least force them to come back.
And here come the Chen creeps. That'll certainly force them back. And with the Eidolons, there goes the backdoor defense.
Is so close to the Aghanim's. 150 go away.
Yeah. He needs that blood mist. He wants that blood mist, but he's not going to be able to farm it up quite fast enough. There it is. Now it's ready. Wasn't too much longer. That's Yopaj's Ag Scepter as well, by the way. It's an effective push. That's another big item. Serenata, he has picked up a Shiva's Guard, some more mana regeneration, and of course that Aura and Active does a lot of work against these heroes. Backdoor defense, briefly broken.
He also has a Shiva's Guard, by the way. Right, here we go. Venom's going to initiate with the Noxious Plague, but Vtune does not care. Just standing his ground.
Really? Yeah, he kind of just doesn't care. Just being chilling. I mean, he still has his Aegis for another 2 minutes. Blood right here. Vatoon is going to get caught by that, but Lupsy, he's in. Okay, Rolling Boulder. Sorry, Rolling Boulder, yeah, did not connect. There's the Rolling Thunder from behind. Hellscream with a quick charge in, but they keep this Chen alive. Hand of God now is Vatoon still beating down Tomato here quite effectively. Solar Guardian does split them quite well, but it's not really enough for anything. Shopify, they've kind of whiffed their spells here. The siege continues from the side of 9 Pandas, and they still have this black hole to count on. Radiance continues to burn the possibility of a blink black hole.
He still has 2 lives.
Yeah, the Aegis is still here. There's just too many buffs, honestly. There's too many buffs.
And they spread their spells, and I felt like they could have maybe just focus one more spell on the Bristol and just kill him and try to fight and force them to fight inside your base because they have to save the Bristol, but they decided not to commit on him because the Pango went behind enemy lines. He was looking for the Enigma, and then the Solar Guardian was somehow in the middle of the team fight instead of going on the Enigma, so they couldn't kill the Enigma, and they couldn't kill anybody. They spread their resources across all three heroes.
Nothing really connected there. 9 Pandas. They will move confidently here again. Last time they tried to take Tormentor, didn't go very well for them. This time, Shopify Rebellion, they know, they're ready. They're planting down the poison wards already. Plague wards, sorry.
I mean, the fights are still very, very close, you know. I feel like with a proper initiation, Shopify Rebellion can definitely blow some heroes up, you know. I think the plan of the fights should be probably to ignore the Bristol. Maybe like you said earlier, right? Just rupture him and just ignore him, and you try to kill the rest of the heroes first and leave the Bristol for last. And now with the Aegis expiring, it's definitely easier for them to take the fight now. They're going to smoke out, show the Dawnbreaker, clear out one wave, and they want to run into, I think it's the best hero to run into is either the Enigma or the Chen. You know? So you kill those auras, you remove the backline, and then the fights are going to be very easy after that, you know.
It's pretty hard, man. They've got good vision. They've got rocket flares. They've got Shivas on this Earth Spirit. The auras themselves are a little problematic if even one of them gets activated. We'll see, though. Shopify, they'll smoke out of the base now. There's Yopaj. He sees Batum, but that's not one of those two heroes you were talking about. There's a fresh idol
not
on.
the Bristol. Bristol is like the last hero you want to see.
Definitely.
And he is very strong right now with the Bloodstone completed. I mean, they have the Vessel to sort of counteract that if the Venom somehow manages to stay alive in the team fights, which is kind of tough, you know, against the Clockwork, against the Earth Spirit. I think it's important for him to be alive here.
Hook shot. That's Yopaj. He's do my eyes deceive me? They did. I thought he was ruptured there for a second, but of course the Bloodseeker is on his team. He's simply going to roll away, but that's one ulti force. See if 9 Pandas, let's see how much they want to push this.
Shirun, Hellscream steals the rune, drives by, picks it up. That was huge, actually. That could have been a high ground push, you know, and losing our Rex potentially if the Bristol has the Shirun.
He'd be one very beefy boy. He's still pretty scary as things stand. Level 20, he's gone for that Quill stack damage as well, so his damage has been buffed. It's that Blood Mist, though. Ready to go here for Timado. Bloodright, very effective at forcing enemy heroes off of the high ground. Hook shot, that's going to miss. Did force out that glyph, though. And, this siege is even stronger.
He's close to his level 20. It's going to be a big power spike with his level 20.
Okay. Oh, look at the cogs. They push Scam off of the high ground, burned all of his mana at the very least, forcing the Rupture now onto the Toon. He simply walks away.
He does not care, Richie. The man does not care.
He's coming back up. That's a 2-3 tower. And they will not get another Fortify out of this as well, because they've already taken the melee racks down bottom. So they will open up a second lane of racks here potentially. Hellscream, he's ready for a charge. Coming from behind. Connected on a 2 with the Rolling Thunder. That's pretty decent here. Batoon's still alive. And with the Ag Scepter doing a ton of damage. Solar Guardian, it's not going to be quite enough work. Lies, ready to go and blink. Black Hole. Who is he caught? He's caught 2. And it's good enough. Hellscream, he's going to get the cancel. But it's not going to make a difference for his carries. Timado, he's going to go down, as does Pakaz. Pakaz has got the buyback at the very least. A Serenata gets the double kill. Now Scam and Hellscream are going to be 2 of his 3 kills in this fight. 9 Pandas up to the high ground successfully. Winter, they may have just done it.
Yeah. The Bristleback, he is the raid boss of the game. You know, he just barely survived there with the auras on his head. You know, even though the vessel was applied onto him, but he just had enough lifesteal from the Paladin Sword and the Bloodstone active, and just, you know, stayed alive with a sliver of health and just made sure that they had time to Black Hole and finish off the remaining heroes. You know, once you're all in the Bristol and you don't kill him, the fight is pretty much over.
All right, Timado's dead for another 30 seconds here. I'm not sure if they have another opportunity. 9 Pandas, they're going to go for the win now. Pakaz, he just bought back for this. He just bought back, trapped inside the cogs. They've hitting him with the penitence. He goes down. That's a dieback there.
Yeah,
20 seconds.
Unfortunately going to be game there. That's
I
going to be
think
their
so.
first loss. Their first loss of the tournament.
Second win for Nine Pandas, as if they finish out this game, they'll end up as 2-4. Scam doing what he can now. I got a Noxious Plague here ready in just a moment. I'm not sure if he's going to get to use it. At this rate, his Vatoon wipes him off the map, but he does have buyback. Glyph of Fortification not ready. Yopaj trying to at least get them out of the base. Hellscream with a decent charge there onto 2, but Vatoon with the Bloodstone, he's just healing too darn much through the Rupture, through the Plague. Can they take any of these heroes down? Just Lupsy for now, as Serenata trying to TP away. They hit him, though, with the Nether Strike. A quick charge on through. He's going to be the second to go down. Okay. Shopify Rebellion not tapping out of this one yet. There's that NA fighting spirit.
NA plus SEA. You forget about SEA. GGN,
right.
but you defend until the
defend until the last breath. And that is exactly what Scam did. Threw his buyback at that one just to buy extra time. Nine Pandas, they will have to come back. I mean, look, they've got through everything else in the base except for a few buffer buildings. It's just going to be that ancient.
Yeah, they need an answer right away for the Bristol. Timano is queuing Silver Edge so they can kill him in the team fights. Yep. It's all or nothing right now. When they go on him, they have to be able to bring him down.
Oh, okay.
But
There are Mega
right
Creeps
now,
hitting the Ancient.
Yeah, I think the other way VTune could play this is just save buyback, right? And boost of travel. And once they do that to you, you just buy back and come back. Because they can only do it one time. I think that's probably a safe bet, you know, for Nine Pandas if they want to close the game out fairly safely. Just save buyback on the Bristol and make sure he can buy back plus travel and rejoin the fight.
Yep. Just gonna build a nullifier now on this Bristle. Wasn't expecting the game to turn out like this. I have to commend Nine Pandas a lot. They received a shellacking in game one. If you missed it, it was not particularly competitive, unfortunately, between these two teams. All of a sudden, Shopify, a few fights don't go their way. In particular, that bottom tier 3 high ground siege, and they are now facing up against Megas. Soon to be Roshan number 3. He's gonna have an Ag's Blessing here. Might give that to Lies, I assume. Maybe Serenada. But either way, it's going to be, at this rate, Shopify taking their first loss here in DreamLeague Season 25. So down goes that third Roche. Who's going to pick up that Ag's Blessing? Right now it's Lies. So he's going to have that Hoover on a Black Hole if he chooses to use it. And he will. Okay. Only question then is going to come down to buybacks in general, right? One buyback available at the moment. It's only Hellscream. One buyback as well for Nine Pandas. It's only Vatoon. Tomato is 300 gold away. He continues to switch up his quick buy, by the way. A second ago, it was that Silver Edge. Now it's going to be this Disperser. Just maybe choosing to try and burn the mana of the Bristle, potentially.
I'm not sure how much he's going to do here. I mean, maybe he feels like he's getting kited, so he can kind of remove some of the debuffs. I mean, the ghoul stack's very annoying.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Here's a sample of that. Okay, there's a Glyph of Fortification ready for Shopify Rebellion. They've got the resources. Yopaj trying to force an overreaction here as there goes Rupture onto Vatoon. That's one of one, though. Tomato's not yet level 25. Does buy them a little bit more time, and they're able to reset. Once again, buyback situation only for Tomato at this point. Hellscream, he's bought out for something. Vatoon, he's the only member showing, but you can bet your bottom dollar. Nine Pandas are waiting in the wings behind, smoked up. Smoke's breaking now, only Lies very far back, wanting to not get caught here before he gets off the Black Hole. Yopaj, he's initiating into this one now as Tomato chasing down these supports, trying to do something. The Chen creeps onto the Ancient Schem. He's going to get focused down here. Yopaj doing what he can, but Shopify Rebellion losing this game. They've lost both of their supports. They're on to the Ancient now on the side of Nine Pandas, and Yopaj is going to call it. Shopify Rebellion, they will lose game 2 here as Nine Pandas make a really nice draft work. They're 2-4 now in DreamLeague Season 25. Well done.
Very, very nice towards, I think, during the midsection. Even though the early game, I would say that it wasn't really all smooth sailing for Nine Pandas. They kind of had a couple of hiccups here and there. Even though I felt like they were really strong at certain points of the game, but somehow they were able to, regroup and made sure that they were able to abuse this Bristol with the Chen plus Enigma auras, and it was very difficult for SR to defend, because they had a much slower lineup. They couldn't really match their timing on 9 pandas as quickly. So they kind of had to dodge and they had to go for pickoffs. They did a decent job prolonging the game, but eventually when the Bristol hit the high ground, they just didn't have the tools. They had the vessel, but it just wasn't enough. That one fight where they all in the Bristol and they couldn't kill him. That was when the game just practically ended, for Shopify Rebellion.
This is so in the early game, even before this 18-minute replay, it was basically going very well for 9 pandas up until this fight, where momentum shifted pretty hard in favor of Shopify, didn't it?
Yeah, they didn't really, use the banner of the very well in the game, but somehow they were still able to hold on to everything. Despite having a slower lineup, they got a couple of key kills here on the Bristol when they were not really ready, but somehow they were not able to win the important, the very, very crucial ones, where here they all in the Bristol, they couldn't kill him, and he was able to survive with a sliver of HP, and the Black Hole came in, and that was it. They lost the fight, they lost all their heroes, and then they pretty much lost the game here.
Yeah, certainly felt like it. They had that fight down bottom for the tier 3 tower where, none of their spells were really coming together in coordination. You had Pakaz use that ultimate kind of in the middle and not really catch anyone on the stuns, and ended up being a pretty hard game from them. It is going to be then a 1-1 draw for us, but exciting signs, I have to say, for the side of 9 pandas, who do find themselves a win here. They'll rise to 2-4 here in Group A. It's going to be Shopify Rebellion taking their first loss. They're still happy at 5-1, and that will take us here to a quick break, guys. Do stay tuned here. In just about 3 to 5 minutes, we're going to have likely Vatoon here join us for a quick interview on how 9 pandas are doing. So stay tuned for that interview with 9 pandas. We'll be back soon. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 25. We're about to get underway with an interview with Vatoon, carry player from the side of Nine Pandas, who have just found their first win. I misspoke there. I was looking at the wrong stat line. They are 1-5. Pardon me, after 3 rounds in Group A here in the first group stage, I should specify. For DreamLeague Season 25, I'm Season Strike. Joining me is Winter, and joining us shortly is Vatoon. Winter, a really fun draft. You know, I mentioned how I really like when teams kind of go back to one kind of idea, one way to play a game. And it's because of games like this. I really think it was night and day difference between Game 1 and Game 2 for Nine Pandas.
Yeah, I think it was a good switch up. They felt like in the first game, they kind of got outclassed in a lot of departments. So second game, they just wanted to mix things up, try to catch their opponents by surprise, play a really aggressive draft, a very fast-paced lineup where the enemy doesn't really have a lot of room to maneuver in the game, and it worked out, for them. It wasn't smooth sailing, from the start to the mid, end, and end game, but it got the job done, and they got the W.
Indeed, and a much-needed win here, right? As, of course, teams, they play 7 BO2s total. Right now at 1-5, they've played 5 of 14 games, or 6 of 14 games. So it's time for them to keep this momentum going. Eager to talk with them and see what they think, really clicked well together in that game, and ask them a few other questions about really how the team came to be. Winter, for Shopify Rebellion, I think it was an interesting game as well to see Pakaz. I do want to give him credit. He has been absolutely grinding. I'm not sure how quickly he came to be the stand-in player for Shopify Rebellion, to be clear. But I can tell you that in the past 8 days, he has played something like 60-plus games. I think 64 is what I saw on Dota 2 Pro Tracker. And many of those, I think like 50 have been offlane games. So he has been absolutely grinding in pubs to practice here for the team. That being said, maybe there were still some spell casting issues on a hero pool that he's less familiar with, right?
Well, good news for him, moving from carry to offlane isn't really that difficult because it has a lot of similarities. I would say the more glaring problem that, at least for me, that I noticed in the 2 games we've just watched is the communication, right? In the first game when he was playing a Baron, they moved through the gate, they tried to push bot, and then they left to take the 6-minute rune, and then he wasn't really aware, and then he died. That was a pretty bad death. And then in the second game, they didn't really land their Pango roll into Soul Guardian combos very well. So I presume that has a lot to do with communication. Language probably is something that they have to work things out. It's still a very recent change, so they're going to have to find a way to address it. But it's quite obvious that they are going to have some problems in terms of coordinating those spell casting, the big spells, in the team fight, how to coordinate who's going in first and who's going to follow up. They're going to need some time to deal with that.
Yeah, I mean, I think those kinds of order of operations are a bit simpler when you play a little bit more of an advantaged game. Like Game 1 was. I think these things kind of string together a lot easier. Dota players, they don't really need to communicate.
The kind of draft that you are putting together, right? Because if you realize that, all right, we are still new, we need some time to gel. And if we are required to play a lot of team fight coordination heroes, it might not be the best idea, right? So I think some part of it is going to be attributed to that. And maybe when they're drafting, they have to try to be more careful with that,
Yeah, I think that's fair. At the same time, if Sumail can do a few tours of duty with Aster by just knowing GIO, I think they can make it happen too. They can also make it happen. But I agree. I think that's a very fair point to raise on how things, especially in team fights, could have gotten a little bit more tricky, a little bit more difficult there for the side of Shopify. Once again, for Nine Pandas, they will be 1-5 now, so their first win of DreamLeague Season 25. And it's exciting to see that. And even more exciting to receive a phone call as we welcome the carry player here, Vatoon, to our stream. Hello, Vatoon. Thanks for joining us. Congrats on the win.
Hello. Thank you very much.
Vatoon, I wanted to quickly ask about that game, about that series. It was kind of a rough game number 1, a very Shopify game. They win lanes and that's it. But game 2 was a completely different draft. Like, you guys played a very hard tempo, auras. I really liked it. How did that second draft come together for you guys? Was that a strat, or did someone just put it together on the fly?
It's like a strategy, and we just think about what the best for us to have good lanes, strong lanes, and also have a good team fight. It's not like you farming. You're trying to answer on the enemies, you're trying to pressure them, and tempo, yeah.
I mean, in the second game, when was the time in the game where you felt like you guys were in control and you could actually just push high ground? Because the start of the game was quite messy, I would say. Like there were a lot of very random fights happening. And when did you actually feel like you guys were able to take control and just push and take a set of wrecks, in the game?
After we took tier 2 on top lane with Aegis, I felt like we could end this game very fast. But we a bit fucked up on our triangle when we set up Bloodseeker on our vision. We were tipping one by one, and they kill us. And a little bit they make a comeback. And after that we just decide to go mid, and they kill us as 4 people. I don't remember. And after that moment was hard. But before, we could really end this game really fast. After I took tier 2 top.
Very true. I want to take a step back and kind of talk and ask you, how the team kind of came together. Like Serenata is a very new player, only played a few tournaments on other small teams. How did he join the team? Like, what was that process like? Who scouted him?
We had just a little bit problem with our past mid laner, and we have like no time to sit and choose players forever. So we just decide to take this player from leaderboard. Know some good news from other people about this guy. We heard a little bit, and we just try out. That's all.
Cool. Winter?
And who's in charge in the team of, helping him, because I'm sure it's a very big switch for him, like playing pubs and being in a team environment. There's going to be a lot of challenges for him to overcome. Like, who is helping him the most so far, and what are the things that he's having a hard time with the most right now in the team?
I think our coach and Solo helping him a lot to find his own game, to not be under pressure, something like that. I cannot say exactly because I'm not on bootcamp. I have my own problems, so I just sit in home and don't see everything what happening on bootcamp. They are on bootcamp together.
Yeah, fair enough. Last question before we let you go, Vatoon. Thanks for your time. Are you a fan of the jungle Veno? Like, do you like what it does to the game? It kind of breaks the chaos a little bit, or you don't like jungling heroes? What's your opinion as a Dota player?
I like Husker jungle. It's really fun and good. But about Veno, I think it's really strong hero, but you need to play properly with this hero in jungle. Because if you lose your timings, like Shopify did, and they didn't make any pressure on lanes with his ulti, it's really hard to play. Because he was level 8 on minute 11. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, you can't make mistakes if you play with jungle Veno. So it's really hard hero to, to make it
work
properly. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely very true. Well, congrats again, Vatoon, on your first win. Best of luck for you guys throughout the rest of the tournament. And stay safe, brother. Good talking to you, and good luck.
Thank you. Have a good day, guys. Bye.
Thank you.
Vatoon, hard carry player there for the side of 9 Pandas, finding their maiden win in DreamLeague Season 25. Very cool, leaking some strats about the jungle Huskar. It's Vatoon approved. Go into your pubs and first pick it, everyone. He said so. But yeah, very cool. I think it's nice that Dota players also embrace kind of a different spice to the meta, right? So that we're not just seeing the same stuff, everything over and over again. But that'll wrap up our first series here, Winter. It's Shopify and 9 Pandas who will draw one apiece. We're going to go to a quick break, but when we return, folks, stay tuned for Boom Esports taking on Chimera.
DreamLeague Season 25 is brought to you by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, and 1xBet.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Dream League Season 25 over on the Earth stream. We're all on this Earth together, but thank you for joining us on this Earth stream. I'm Seek and Strike, and joining me, of course, it's Winter. How are you, Winter?
Hello. Just had my supper, ready to watch another Dota game.
Wow, that was a very fast supper. What did you have?
One of my favorites, roti bomb. The bomb.
Very
roti
nice.
bomb
Very
is the
nice.
bomb.
Well, Winter, you've looked at a menu. You've ordered your supper. We need to look at what we will be enjoying later. Real quick, as we take a peek at our schedule. Of course, we just had a 1-1 draw between Shopify and 9Pandas. 9Pandas picking up their first win. We're moving into our next match immediately with Boom Esports versus Chimera Esports. But on the latter half of the day, 9Pandas return to the stream as they take on a pretty tough fellow EEU compatriots with a Bet Boom team. And then finally, Chimera are back as they take on Team Liquid. Let's catch us up on standings. You know, we had a 1-1 draw on our stream. I didn't get a chance to look at the other streams yet. I was shoving food down my mouth. What do we have here? Oh, well, this is Group B, of course. Group B standings. Yes, here are both groups overall. So Tundra did go flawless in their match. 6-0. Bet Boom team is up there tied with Shopify, and Heroic still finding success actually at 4-2. Seems like Falcons drew 1-1. They must have played Bet Boom team or something.
They drew with, who is it? XG, right? Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
No, they couldn't.
somehow.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, actually got their first win.
Okay, well, good for them. Looking at Group B, Winter, our match is going to be between Boom Esports, and Chimera Esports. This is a Group B, which is a little bit more top-heavy. The bottom four teams all sitting at 1 and 3. So a very important match here between
Could
Boom
be
and
a relegation
Chimera.
battle match. Yeah, it could actually decide who gets knocked out. It's going to be very, very important for both teams to secure a 2-0. I guess 1-1 would still be fine for either side, but whoever loses 0-2 is going to be very sad.
Yeah, and for Boom Esports, you know, Boom is back, at least in this tournament. They've kind of struggled a bit, I have to say, with their consistency in getting 2 events. SCA at the moment, kind of one of those regions that can only have 1 team, sometimes 2, depending on how good that top team is performing. But Aurora, they just didn't really secure points early. So now, Boom, this time they show up. And I think this guy, he's always showing up for the team. That's FBZ, right? He's quite the offlaner. Made a big name for himself when he stood in on Nigma for that time.
Yeah, 2 words for this guy. Win condition. He is the win condition of Boom. And he is the final boss, you know. To defeat Boom, you have to defeat FBZ.
Indeed. But to beat your opponent, you must know your opponent. And we had an analyst sit down and get to know Boom Esports just a little bit more.
Boom Esports has been a regular mainstay of C Dota for several years now, and after a few months as a South American team, they're back in their home region of C. Picking up players from several different teams across the region, they ultimately ended up with Jackie, Mac, FBZ, Tims, and Genwell. With some of the most well-known names in the region, they should be one of the strongest teams in C. Sadly, being one of the strongest teams in C doesn't seem to quite cut it at an international level right now. Boom's first land with the new roster was ESL1's Bangkok, and while they did qualify ahead of teams like Aurora and Talon, they got knocked out in 10th place. Hopefully the disappointing results didn't rattle Boom too much. It's a new year and new chances. This season of DreamLeague will be the first event of the year for them. Hopefully they've learned a thing or two from their experience in Bangkok to come back even stronger. Will Boom punch above their weight with an explosive performance at DreamLeague Season 25, or will they fizzle out?
We'll see how they can perform here. Of course, they have Coach Mushi with them, I assume, at the boot camp. He's still kicking it with that organization as well. And I do wonder if his coaching style is still as legendary as it's once used to be. I'm not sure.
Be careful there, Richie. Be careful. Pick the
I
right
said legendary. I said legendary. I think that's a good word. Otherwise, I might get in trouble next time I go into one of his tea shops here. But we need to take a look at their opponent, Chimera Esports, qualifying out of the Middle East, Southwest Asia region. Of course, a lot of familiar faces here. In particular, Dahawk is very familiar for the side of Chimera, isn't he? I mean, they kicked him, I think, on like January 11th, and then February 11th or something, he decided he was standing back in for the team. He's too big to go home. He's simply
what's the lesson
much in
here,
charge.
Richie? When you remove a player, you better make sure you have someone lined up already before you remove the player.
Yeah. I mean, we'll see how the team's going to be able to play with him. Dahawk, one of my favorite players back in the days of DPC, competing in Eastern European Division 2 Dota. Back when Avo and I were casting him from the van, he played on a team called Prosti Esli, and he basically bullied everyone into banning his heroes, being the Visage in particular. I think he was playing like Safe Lane Necro and Furion, of course. He made it to ESL 1 Stockholm back in 2021, where I believe he stood in for like Boom. He stood in for a team that he was not on full time, and he bullied everyone into playing Furion as well. So this guy, I mean, he's quite the character. I really like always getting to cast his games, and I'm excited to see how they do. But Winter, this team hasn't been performing too well. They are the team that is actually 1-3. Boom is also sitting at 1-3. Where do you kind of see this matchup going? Are you giving any team an edge? Are you liking one team better than the other? 50-50?
I mean, just based on their current form, it's going to be anyone's game, I think. I mean, if I want to be biased, obviously I'm going to be biased to the SEA team, right? But if I just look at the Dota, it's going to be, I think it's going to be a very messy game, Both sides are not in a very good spot at the moment, and everybody needs to win, right? They need every single point to have a chance to go on to the next stage, right? So I expect nothing less than a bloodbath, a fight, to the death. A lot of crazy action happening from the start to late games. A lot of team fights, just the classic SEA and Eastern European fashion. There's gonna be a lot of brawling happening in the game.
That's what I absolutely love to hear. We are getting started any moment here. We are simply waiting for, there he is, one last player to join the lobby, and then we are about to get underway with our first draft. Winter, now that we've seen 6 games of this patch in this kind of a meta right now, the patch. Well, it's I used the wrong word. We've seen 6 games of this meta in this very long patch, right? Where are you at with, has anything you've seen changed your mind, or were your opinions heading into this tournament, do they still stand mostly correct? Stuff about PA, stuff about Bristle. Where are you at now?
I have no idea where the patch is going still. I think there's still a lot of uncertainties. Things are changing very, very rapidly. I mean, the PA one kind of is already a thing for the last couple of weeks already. Last 2 weeks at least. So I don't think it's something new. But a lot of small things are still happening. I feel like the Vano jungle coming in last week. It was already a thing like a month or a month and a half ago, but it wasn't that popular. But right now, people are already perfecting it. Like what Vitun mentioned, it's not an easy strategy to execute. You need to know what you have to do at specific points of the game. Because otherwise your opponents are going to punish you for it. You can't sack your cores and run a jungling hero without knowing what you need to do, right? So I think as time goes by, players are getting time to practice all those strats and get good at it, and eventually I think you're going to have a better picture of what is strong. And right now, even though the patch has been on for a long time, but there's still a lot of things changing and going on. So at least for me, I don't feel like it's boring, because a lot of different heroes are coming in, going away. So things are changing, and I'm excited to see what the teams bring forward next. I mean, the Lycan Alpha Wolf just feels like it was yesterday.
I agree, and it's already sure, it's still getting first phased. I think Tiny in the first phase seems relatively new, doesn't it?
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, Tiny is I feel like he's getting more priority because the other heroes are all getting nerfed. So he somehow just slot in really nicely once all the other spirit heroes got nerfed, one way or the other. And the nice thing about Tiny is it gives you a lot of scaling, which is important in strategy nowadays. You really need to make sure that you have scaling. So you don't want to be too all in on early game. You don't want to be too all in on mid game without having early game. You kind of want to have a balance, right? Heroes like Tiny sort of give you a balance. He's useful throughout the game. That's why it has a lot of values. And on top of that, Tiny is a mid hero, carry hero, and maybe a support hero. So he's a very flexible pick. And Abaddon is a hero that popped up last week. This is a relatively new hero that came into the meta. Nothing changed about the hero, just players have started to feel like, oh wait, this hero is actually really good because I can sit in my lane. I'm very strong in my lane. I'm a counter towards a lot of the healing heroes, or like Morphling, for example, because of the innate.
I really think he just he just got so many buffs on that curse that eventually now he's just so good. That curse is just so crazy now. Good for him. I guess he earned it, but still.
Yeah. So Bristleback is going to be the response from Chimera. Maybe we'll get to see some Dahak with his Snort Rocket Pipe Crimson Guard Bristleback. Some Aura Bristleback. But the thing with that Aura Bristleback is you need to have like a hero like Sniper from the mid lane or something else, to abuse the minus armor, to have physical damage. I think Sniper is a good example. So mid Sniper, you have off-lane Bristol with Snort Rocket Facet. He goes in, he's the front line, and he's minusing their armor, and then Sniper gets to take advantage of it. So you need something like that to take advantage of the Snort Rocket. You can't just draft it and do it without having heroes that can abuse it. So we'll see what they decide to pair with the Bristol, if the Bristol is going to go off-lane for them. So Boom have decided to remove the DK, which I guess DK can kind of use the minus armor well. But he has definitely dropped off the top. He was a first phase hero, right? Literally 2 weeks ago. Now he is more of like a less important hero. I think he has more success in the mid lane. Teams are more inclined to use him on the mid lane than the carry right now, because as a carry he has a very slow timing. He takes a long time to come online and it's easy to punish it. So as a mid lane hero, you get dagger and you get to move around the map to gank. So I feel like it kind of utilizes the hero better, and he's a strong laner, right? Because he has the health and armor innate.
That Beastmaster ban is very interesting, especially with the Bristol already showing. Obviously, this Bristol can be flexed to carry.
Yeah, I guess that's a little bit strange. So they feel like the Bristol is going to be a carry.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe it has more to do with what Boom expect to pick here in this phase. Like they just don't want to have to deal with that beast.
Because Abaddon kind of counters the raw, so...
I agree, but I guess that's true. But what hero would really suffer in a lane? The supports?
It's more about like some timing that they don't really want Bristol to have. Like Bristol with Beast, the timing of the game could be really rapid. You could be defending your high ground very, very soon. So it's something that's not very pleasant if you feel like you have a slower lineup. Because Abaddon, I think by nature, is a slower hero. He needs to farm a bit more. So you don't want to be getting pushed very early. You don't want to get run over. So I guess the logic is there.
I agree. I think that makes sense to me. Okay, so we'll see. I mean, you're right about that logic. I think that tracks. My concern is if you're really scared about this early timing, I think there are so many heroes that can still bring it. This Enigma, I think, is maybe even better than the Beast right now. This Chen is still maybe pickable here for the side of Chimera if you want to do something like Nine Pandas just did. But I hear what you're saying. I think with the Beast, he's flexible in other ways. I still think it makes sense as a ban. Eager to see what FBZ is going to be playing. If it is this ABBA hero, I'm not entirely convinced at the moment. It is going to be an FBZ ABBA.
Yeah, usually they'll save his pick for last, so it's definitely still up in the air. It's uncertain what they want to do, and right now Boom has gone for the Nyx. Very good carapace against the Bristol, against the Zeus. A lot of uncontrollable spell damage, so you gotta abuse that. And Nyx is definitely still a very top tier hero. Very strong hero, regardless. And Nyx and Bat, so this is not a combination that I fancy too much, because they both kind of overlap in roles in what you do in the game. With Nyx, I prefer to have like a team fighter, because Bat and Nyx, they're both ganking heroes, right? They're single target catchers. So they both overlap in what they do. But I've seen, I think at least from Tundra, when they have the Nyx and Bat or some Invis hero with Bat, the Bat Rider has gone for a different skill build. So he might want actually max Napalm and Flame Break, and he just plays around his spells instead of Firefly and trying to farm his dagger. So he plays a completely different way. So let's see if they actually do that.
I've started to see Bat Rider slip through more and more as well. He used to kind of be a first phase ban.
Yeah, because the position 4 heroes has shifted to the melee heroes, the Riki, the Nyx, the Bounties. So a lot of the priorities shifted, and Clockworks on position 4s as well, depending on the team. So Bat Rider kind of fell off a little bit, but he's still a pretty good hero, in my opinion. He's reliable, he's strong. And now there is the Bounty plus Zeus, a lot of vision. So it's going to be very, very scary. A lot of fighting with Track, Bristol chasing you with the Zeus. So this is already a very scary lineup itself, a very meta lineup. And now they need some Puck, some Ember to catch. That would be the most ideal heroes to have with this lineup. Probably in the last pick. I don't think they want to show their mid right here. But could they show their carry? Yeah, I guess they could show their carry. What could they pick? Like in pubs, you see Bounty Zeus, you're going to see a Spectre. That's what normally happens. And they just pick you off apart in the game. But those are pubs, In tournament games, they are completely different. Right now, they are lacking a lot of stuns. They don't have much stuns catch. It's just a Bounty, Shadow Walk.
They got some casual stuns at the very least, but they need a little bit more control overall. Like you said, if they want to show the carry, I don't know if there's anything else they can flex between mid and carry. Abba is like one of those guys.
Magnus, if you're keen on running carry Magnus or mid Magnus.
Yeah. It's a good call. That
Not
could
many
work.
teams do that anymore. I think it's just Liquid. Okay,
I was going to say, hey, who's not banned? There's Alk, yeah.
Okay, there's still Alk.
I
so that's
realized.
your catch. That's your stun. How is that hero still in the pool? I think there must be some major mess up with the drafts. Someone just forgot to ban the hero. Can't believe they have Bounty, Alk, Zeus, Bristol. The lineup is
they have a lot of strong heroes here. That's true. They got rid of this Enigma. They got rid of this Lycan and this Riki, but I don't know. Jean-Noel is like, oh boy, I can't wait.
Now they have to kind of match the timings, right? This Alk, Bristol with Snot Rocket. If he's going Snot Rocket, that's a lot of minus armor. Bristol and Alk, Acid Spray. They could just run you over very, very quickly. So they go for the Morph, which, okay, he has high armor. He can turn into, the Alk, and he can go in and stun heroes and try to kill heroes. But the hero also takes time, Boom has a very, very, very slow lineup, and they don't have team fight from the supports, so they don't really have the option to be hitting level 6 and trying to defend the towers. Nyx and Bat Rider are not the best heroes to defend those engagements, So I feel like Boom, they're gonna be in a lot of trouble if they don't really find a good last pick to kind of tie the whole draft together. I think they need like some sort of team fighting mid hero that can kind of defend the towers, which is going to be very hard to pick a hero because there's 2 bans coming out from Chimera. They're going to see the obvious, weaknesses of the Boom lineup right now, and they're going to use their last 2 bans wisely. It's going to be hard, I feel, for Boom to find a last pick here. They need like some hero that can do a lot for them,
I thought they might have considered the Lina themselves, but they ban it.
Yeah, but
Earth Spirit. Yeah, Earth Spirit seems okay.
Invoker, maybe, I guess, because they don't have overall last pick, so Invoker could be good for them. So let's see if they want Invoker, the last ban is going to be Puck. So they ban Puck and then pick Invoker. Let's see what happens here. Chimera is going to remove Monkey, which is also a very sensible one. A fast-paced mid laner that could potentially salvage everything for Boom in the early game. Just pressure and allow them to farm on the Morphing and Abaddon. Because basically, Boom has 2 carries right now. So the mid laner has a lot of responsibilities on his back to hold the game together so his 2 brothers can farm. This is not a position where I would like to be the last pick, with this type of lineup, because the last pick needs to do so much.
Yeah, that's true. And what is it? It's going to be maybe an FBZ hero? What? Was it the
I
team
think
fight?
FBZ is just going to play the Abaddon unless they're trying to do something funny with the morphing mid and then Abaddon carry and some other offlane. I doubt we're going to see that. I think it's just going to be some Invoker mid. They ban Puck and pick Invoker. or some Earth Spirit, something along those lines.
Okay, hear me out. Morphling mid, Abba carry, FBZ Timbersaw. Into Elk Bristle.
I mean, Timber's banned, it will work if Timber's not banned.
Ah, of course.
I mean, there's still an
FBZ.
Earthshaker in the game. Earthshaker could be nice. Earthshaker, Puck, Invoker. I think these are the 3 top heroes here for Boom.
Okay. I think that's very realistic. I think I was really trying to get a Timber God here, but no chance. No such luck.
And you're always living in your La La Land, right? Just thinking of the signature heroes.
Okay, whatever. It's just an Earth Spirit. It'll do for Mac.
Earth Spirit. So what other counter heroes remaining? Guess there's most of it are already banned. What's the worst hero that the Earth Spirit could be facing here?
Huskar.
Actually, Huskar. Okay, there's still an Ember. Ember is very...
Okay, it's Ember.
Dude, I can't believe they got this lineup. I was already mentioning, if they can pick Ember with the Bounty Zeus Bristol, it's going to be amazing. And they somehow got the Elk and they finished their draft with an Ember. I mean, I feel like this draft alone is like 70, 80 to Chimera. Boom is like 20 or 30. The draft is pretty one-sided, at least for me. I mean,
they kind of got everything they wanted for.
Far easier for Chimera. They have the faster lineup. Their lineup is very flexible. They have a lot of different timings. They have a lot of vision, a lot of catch from Ember and Elk. Team fight wise, they have team fight from Zeus, Vision. Bristol is pretty good team fight. And the Snot Rocket with the Ember starter phase, that does a lot of damage. I feel like this is very, very easy for Chimera to play. Whereas for Boom, they're going to have to drag the game and hope the game lasts until 50 minutes before their heroes come online and they can win the game. Okay, maybe not 50, 40, at least 40. 50 might be too much of a stretch.
Yeah, it's just, I actually can't really disagree with you too much. I think this is Chimera got a lot of things. It's like, you're like, Boom, what did you ban, brother? What didn't they get?
Yeah, this is actually quite insane that you are looking at a lineup with 5 of the most meta heroes on each row, This is crazy. I mean, we'll see, we've seen some miracles happen from time to time, some unexpected results, Boom is going to be hoping to pull one of those miracle games here with this draft. They're going to have to find a different level, They're going to have to play at a level that no one has seen before to win this game, I feel. The draft itself is already a pretty tough start for Boom here.
Yeah, it's looking a little difficult for them. And, we'll see how they get going here shortly as we have hit a brief pause. But there's the go when ready, and go we shall here in game number 1 between Chimera Esports and Boom Esports. Chimera with a scary looking draft, but there's some heavy hitters over on the side of Boom as well. You got Jackie Morph, you got Mac on a spirit hero, these SCA players, they're real good on their spirits. You still have a Nyx Assassin and FBZ on an ABBA. I mean, there's a couple things that can come together here, but overall, Winter, I'd be remiss if I didn't end up agreeing with you here a bit. I don't really love that support duo that Boom themselves have gotten.
If it's a Warlock instead of the Bat, I think the whole draft just looks completely different. If their lineup is Warlock, Earth Spirit, Abaddon, Nyx, and Morphling, I think the draft is very, very different. Just like one hero could make such a big change, because the teamfight department is just very lacking right now. I feel like it's just Earth Spirit, and he alone, it's just not going to be enough.
Just business.
And we'll just have to see, what the Bat can do here. Is he going to try the Napalm plus Flame Break build, which I think has a lot of potential. So you just try to max your nukes and Napalm, and you build drums early, and you just keep fighting. You don't farm your dagger until later. Be a nuisance on the map. It's pretty fun, I don't know if you ever tried it. You can go and try it if you have some time. You might not win your games, but it is pretty fun.
Wait, sorry, say again. What's the build?
You just max your Napalm and Flame Break. After you don't get any points in Firefly at all. So you get your spells. Normally, level 6 you have Lasso, but then after Lasso you don't get Firefly. Because the normal build is at level 5 on Bat Rider, you have 2 points Napalm, 1 Flame Break, and 2 in Firefly. So you skip the Firefly entirely and you max your Napalm and Flame Break. And you get ulti whenever you can, but then you go back to maxing your Napalm and Flame Break, and you build drums.
That's
So
interesting.
you run
I don't
around,
know.
you use napalm and flame break, and you annoy people.
And then when it works with your stoked facet, right? I suppose.
Yep. Pretty much. So you're very fast.
Okay. Look, I could see that. I'm not very much of a Batrider player personally. I don't know if I've ever played the hero. As 1J's gonna sneak
I'm trying
on
to
through
entice
here.
you to get one game to try it because it's so much fun.
Poor Mac, he's been fighting this mouse.
But
for
when
three
you lose,
pauses
don't
already.
come complaining to me. Yeah, I'm just trying to tell you it's fun. I'm not saying it will
Sure.
win you the game.
Sure. Well, you know what might win Chimera Esports the game? It's this DeHawk snot rocket, right? I mean, what's the big idea here, Winter? Every time I see this in my game, it's always really bad. Why is it good when the pros pick it?
Because the pros pick it with a specific purpose. You pick it just because you want to try it out in your games, right? So there's no synergy. But look at this game. Snot Rocket with Sleight of Fist plus Acid Spray. A lot of physical damage with a lot of minus armor. So that is how you abuse it, Mr. Garcia. So tell your teammates to pick physical mid laners when you have Snot Rocket offlane Bristleback. Sniper, Ember Spirit, TA comes to mind.
Were you ever a believer in the support or mid morphs that were going for like flow, the strength-based facet?
Only for the niche mid laners, like the crazy ones that have heroes that they have 1,000 games on,
Yeah, I see what you mean.
It's not a normal mid hero. You need to have so many games on that hero to be able to play mid effectively. It's very difficult to execute. So it's for those crazy mid laners, There's three types of mid laners. The one mid laner that likes to play for their team, he picks Earth Spirit, he picks Storm, and secondly, you have the mid laners that want to play for their own game. So you have the snipers, the Huskars, whatever, And then you have the insane mid laners that want to play Morphling and Tinker. So pick one.
Tinker. I don't even think Nothing to Say is playing Tinker right now. It's a very different Tinker that used to go mid, isn't it?
I mean, I'm just trying to give an example. I'm not saying
Yeah.
Tinker
I hear what
is
you're saying.
viable.
I hear what you're saying. Yeah, definitely. Well, still waiting for Mac to fix his mouse issue. Hopefully that is going to get rectified soon. Thankfully, at least it's
Do you think you
before
could send
the
him
horn.
one right now? Send him one of your
No,
extra
I have a
mouses.
cat. She gets rid of all my mice for me.
Am I supposed to give you credit for a joke well done?
Well, my cat's name is also Winter, so I suppose I should be giving you notes for a good whatever job well done.
Well, I think you're on your A game today, yeah? Just can't fault you for anything at all.
What can I say?
You got everything covered. You're ready for every single jab that I have. Dodging and giving me an uppercut.
It's like the Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul fights.
What
Did you watch that, Winter?
No. Am I like a noob? Or am I
No.
Jake Paul not trying to punch the old guy because I have to respect the elderly?
Seconds to battle.
I'll leave that as an exercise to the audience. How about that one? As we are going to get underway here, hopefully. As we're close to the horn. Smokes break there for TA2000, formerly known as Naive, but I'll just call him TA2000. Charging up that unstable concoction. FBZ is going to be the target. Does get his shield out, though. Nice flame break, actually. Hits all three. That'll at least give some breathing room to FBZ, which should put a stop to any efforts against his life. Runes, then, will be 2 apiece. We go even.
Yeah, that's a good bit of harass by Panto onto Mac. So around 200 HP done just with one lightning bolt and a couple of right clicks there. So that's going to give Laurenov a nice edge in the lane. I think overall, Boom is going to be relying a lot on Mac to hold this game together. He has to have a good start. He has to be able to get the runes. He has to be able to gank the side lanes. He has to be able to do well in the team fights. A lot on his hands, He has a lot to do in the to-do list. And whereas for our Snort Rocket Bristleback, I guess he just needs to get his pipe, his auras, and just stand in the middle.
Well, yeah, and face the right direction. That's about all he's got.
Right. Oh boy.
Pretty key in there. It's step number 1.
How about step
It's,
number 2?
Tower is under attack.
Step number 2 is eat some spicy chili, and then step number 3 is let that snot loose, brother.
Right, you are evil, Sir Richie.
1J. So getting pretty bullied out here, but does end up pulling Jackie over as well. Jackie, who has been on boom ever since the bleed kind of, ceased operations, I suppose. See how he can get going. It's been a while since I've seen Jackie play. But it's good to see these guys back at an event. Once again, I think Winter... Go ahead.
They've also managed to qualify to another event after this, so they've been doing well. So you're going to be seeing them quite a bit.
That's right. It's Sia has a problem at that event, by the way, Fissure Universe 4. But their problem is they're just like kind of even with Aurora and Talon, and neither team, when they go to events, are good enough to like secure a lot of EPT points to secure direct invites.
Actually, right
so
now,
they
Talon is a little bit like ahead of everyone else. I think Talon by far is stronger.
Yeah, well,
I would say Talon number 1, then second team will be Boom.
Well, Talon, it's like Execration. Remember that year we had DPC where they didn't have enough points to get through on direct invites to TI, so they had to like knock out more teams, basically.
Imagine if you have points for topping your group, that would have solved
That's what I'm saying.
the Pyrex.
Oh, well, yeah, that was Execration's problem back then. They were always tie-breaking everything. But, hey, we want to see more C teams at events. I think it's a region I've always enjoyed watching quite a bit myself here.
Nicely done by Panto staying the Lotus with the Lightning Bolt. So if you want to watch more C teams, you have to pick up more Lotuses, because Lotuses help you win games, my friend.
Very good. I will do just that. Max getting bullied a bit here. By the way, I think we might see... I'm not sure when you decide to... Or win the Batrider build.
Trouble.
Yeah, he's in trouble. Nice stun onto Panto. Not going to matter, though. Panto stands his ground. He fights. He might actually even take down Tims.
Coming up soon.
My goodness, this live wire is just too overwhelming for him. They don't even need the unstable concoction, but it'll help Panto secure the double kill, and he's going to deny himself.
Perfect. That is the best possible outcome. Out is going to have his items sent in by the Zeus. Zeus is going to come back full HP and full mana. And and now 1J is stealing the rune. Oh,
ooh.
No, can't steal the rune, but he's going to do some damage. Blood grenade.
That he is. Mac. He's not going to have another roll for a while.
Slight chains.
He's not coming over. There he is. Lorenoff needs a bit of reach, and he caught him, but he got the roll off anyway, so he's safe and sound underneath that tier 2 tower.
Yeah.
Nice.
But unfortunately, I think it wasn't really that worth it for Lorenoff, because he took so much HP from the tower, so at the end of the day, it's like whatever, it's not like he gained a lot of harass on the Earth Spirit there. But he's doing well. 24 and 3 at the moment to 18 and 2 on the Earth Spirit. So he is having a good start.
Yeah, he's definitely bullying the Earth Spirit. It's good CS by Mac at the very least, staying consistent. But it's a pretty difficult game. Oh, got another kill onto FBZ down bottom. T2000 this time with the killing blow. Oof, that's rough. This Zeus is he's doing so much. Like you said,
he's not a hero that you want to lose your lane with. This is quite a terrible hero to play from behind. Doesn't really farm that quickly if you don't have a good start. Basically not a recovery hero, so they need to help the Baron out somehow with the Earth Spirit.
Winter, this is our first bounty game, I believe, of the tournament. How would you rate the bounty hunter's performance thus far as we were approaching the first power run? What do you think he's doing well?
Too early to tell, Richie. Relax.
Still? Okay.
Give him more time. He needs to cook, prepare his Marapois, Dizon plus
everything.
The
sauces, the fawn sauce,
the bechamel sauce.
Delicious. Well, he's on a FBZ down bottom. He was given vision. Panto sneaking around the side as well. FBZ, he's going to have his supports actually come over from the Radiant side. That's going to spawn some confusion. TA2000, he's going to go first. FBZ picks up a pretty penny for taking him down. All of a sudden, versus 3. Boom Esports finding themselves still coming out decently as they take down Gondor as well. 2 for 1.
That was very important. FBZ needed that, you know. He could not afford to die there because he just TP back to the lane. So that was a good move by Januel, making that rotation through the gate. Good place, big place. And Zeus is already level 5 because Elk died, so he was able to get some XP there.
He's so big. 1-3-1 build on Panto.
Level 6 very quickly.
Radiant are scanning.
It's gonna be early, my friend. Mac is here now. He has level 6. He picks up the bounty rune. They're gonna try to gank the Elk again. Elk does not have level 6, so he is vulnerable here. They're going for the wisdom rune still. Loranov is coming in, shield rune.
Wisdom timing. This dire scan is going to pop red. Panto. Oh, he's going to, I think, hit him with a right click first. That allows a lot of this damage to come through as Loranov is the one to yoink away the room. Panto, he is denied the kill of Tims because of the shield, or sorry, just the aphotic shield by FBZ. All of a sudden, Mac, he's in a nice position to pick up a few kills. Jackie says, delicious. I like team fights as well. He's going to TP on through. I don't know if he gets involved here, to be honest, as TA2000 simply being walked down by Mac. Down he goes.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate for the Elk. If they actually killed the Nyx, then he would have level 6, and I think he would probably survive there. That was very, very close. And meanwhile, they got a trade mid. They killed the Bat Rider. The Ember's having a very, very good game here. Good start. But so the Morphling is also farming, you know, free farm. There's a lot of commotion happening across the map on the Elk's lane, so Morphling doesn't really mind it. You know, he has free farm.
Wow, Mac's roll could not have been better timed. He tanked the jump as well from Zeus. Yeah, you're right. I think he would have lived.
Top.
Yep, fighting over the rune there. Panto with another kill onto John Well. But now Mac finds himself in a little bit too deep. A second stun out from 1J's, not going to do the trick. A lot of damage out from Zeus as well, but FBZ with another aphotic shield. Mac with that additional barrier takes down the bounty hunter. Killing spree now for our Earth Spirit.
Yeah, he really needs those kills, you know. He's gonna be able to get towards his items quicker, and he has to do a lot this game. We already mentioned that, so all these kills is gonna add up for him. Now he's gonna have his magnetize ready, so he's gonna be looking to participate again.
How's the Hawk doing?
FBZ is kind of already recovered. The Hawk, on the other hand, he's getting run down. He's alone here.
Yeah, he's getting blown up here. But they're managing to fight, and there's an amplified damage rune online for Loranov. Yes, they will lose the Hawk, but they are set up to gain here pretty nicely. Jackie, he's going to fall. Loranov on a double kill. John Noel, pretty speedy here. It's going to be a tough catch, although it looks like Chimera Squad, they want this kill. Another slight chains combo, and they're going to be able to set up Pantomime to secure that kill. 3 for 1, as they do trade away the Bristle.
Yeah, that was the Snort Rocket there doing work. We got a couple of stacks on, and the Slide Office just basically did a bunch of damage on the Morphling plus Osprey. I mean, Morphling
pretty terrifying combo there.
He's still surrounded here by enemy heroes, though. There are 3 of them around. Bot lane.
I don't know.
Out.
Yeah, he's fine. He had his ult. They're just maybe trying to force it a bit or something. Top lane instead. Let's see how annoying 1J wants to be. He's going to let him go on through, but he's given that crucial information to make sure TA2000 isn't caught off guard. Don't know if they can defend this tower bottom, though, Chimera Squad. They don't seem to be in position. Glyph fortification just thrown down. Shouldn't result in much. Seems like they're making a push instead for mid.
Yeah, Loranov has picked up every single rune so far. So he's in control of all the runes. He's having a pretty good time here. Gonna be completing his Mage Slayer in a bit, which is gonna be huge against the Old Spirit, the Bat, the Morphling. They all do so much magic damage. I think they're having a very good game actually across the board, except for Bristol, which he was kind of poor after being left behind on the by the bounty. Bounty left him alone, and he didn't really get too much out of the lane. Is there stacks for the Bristol? Not really at the moment. Only one on the left. On the left, Ancient. Yeah, I mean, the Hulk is going to struggle this game to come back. Unless he gets a couple of track kills.
Yeah, that's one way back into the game. We'll see what Chimera Scott are going to try and pull as... Oh, the Invis Heroes, of course, with that Nick Sense. That is going to be a pretty good counter, isn't it? Lauren off, looking for this last kill, and with the Thunder God's Wrath, is going to be assisted by Pantomime for that one. Giving chase here. They can, and they do extend, actually, that Magnetize. But ultimately, they don't really have the lockdown they need. Still no Flaming Lasso on John Well to get that kill onto the Ember. Okay, so that's Gondor going down once. Yeah, DeHonk, he just needs a little bit of help.
Gondor.
That's what you call them, so gotta make sure you know what I'm talking about.
Hey, don't put words in my mouth. Yeah, I call him Bounty Hunter all the time.
Sometimes you call Earth Spirit, Panda Bear, and I'm like, what? Who's that? Earth Panda. The Mac dude. Oh, yeah, throwing the blood grenade. Good stun there. That one's going to connect with a two-man stun into the river with a minus armor. Oh, it is a thing to behold. That's Big Game Hunter as well coming in handy. So a lot more money courtesy going into the pockets of that Bounty Hunter. FBZ, borrow time activated. They are still fighting in this river. They still like their chances here as they turn back onto the Morphling. Can they beat him down? Jackie, he's actually still tanking through this one. Down goes Dahog. A waveform out is not good enough. Lorinov, he connects all of them here. As FBZ, no ultimate, he still is able to stand his ground. In fact, now that Lasso's on the line, that might just be the ticket they needed. Not quite. Gets that Remnant out here in time from Lorinov. Mac jumping forward, but doesn't have the reach or the range to be able to get that kill. That was a good fight from Boom Esports, wasn't it, in the river?
Yeah, very good fight. The Morphing camp coming in clutch there, helping his team win that fight. So they get a better trade 3-2 there. Important fight for Boom. And indeed, Jano is not not getting any points in Firefly, so he's going to go for Napalm and Flame Break. So I think this is the way to play the position 5 bet now.
So what's the utility of this over Firefly? You just
you just cast your spell to do damage because you don't have to rely on farming the dagger. Because as a position 5, you don't really have the luxury to do that. And you need to be useful. So with this build, you're useful without the dagger.
I see. That makes a lot of sense. Mac is showing off his brand new blade. Now, that is the Radiance online now for TA2000, by the way. He's been extremely active and joining lots of fights. 2-4 score line for him at the moment.
He's going Manta next. I actually feel like he needs BKB as soon as possible. Oof. There's a lot of stuns, like small little disables, annoying spells, Carapace, the slow from Napalm and everything. And the meta is nice to remove some of it, like the Flame Break debuff. But apart from that, I don't think he can play the team fights well if he doesn't have BKB.
How do you think the Morph Manta, in contrast, activates or doesn't activate
Manta
Jackie?
is fine. It's definitely okay, But for Elk, I'm actually more of a fan of BKB plus SNY. Bounty,
When Jay in trouble, he was being stalked by Tims, and just another kill there.
He's going to get ganked there. A little bit of his own medicine, just trying to hunt heroes down, and now he's the one getting hunted. Yeah, back to the SNY BKB. I think it gives you a much stronger timing on Elk compared to the Manta. The Manta helps you farm, and in some cases, the Dispel is nice, against certain heroes. But in this situation here, I feel like he's going to need BKB, whether he likes it or not.
Yeah, like you said, the Hawk is still on this recovery train as well, isn't he? He's going for this Pipe of Insight, but he's really not just had a great game. That being said, FBZ, he's kind of taking a tumble here in terms of net worth as well, or maybe that's just a Hawk catching up. I can't really be sure.
I mean, both the off laners, I would say they are playing more for their team. They've been tipping mid to fight a lot because there's a lot of action been happening around the Ember and the Earth Spirit. So they've been just making sure that they're there for the fights and unfortunately dying, So it kind of ruins your own game, but they're trying to help the other cause succeed, I think sometimes as an offlaner, you kind of have to do that. And if you're comparing Bristol and the Abaddon, I think the Bristol is kind of more useful with low net worth with the Snort Rocket. I think with the Abaddon with low net worth, you're going to feel it a little bit harder to have impact in the game.
Yep. Tim's, he's been tracked. Panto is just being a bit cheeky here, throwing out a little bit of damage to Hawk. He's going to get hit by the silence as well. 1J with a secondary track in this fight, but they've already got through Tim's. TA2000 involved in this fight here as well with the Radiance reveal. Good damage, blows up John Noel. They get vision as well off that Thunder God's Wrath, but they want to chase for more. But Chimera happy with the 2 kills that they've received.
Yep, another rune for Loronov, Arcane Rune. This man has been on every single rune, I'm pretty sure. Now another Illusion Rune. I think that he's pretty much had everything. Maybe the Invis is still about to spawn next, I'm not sure. But yeah, he's been on the money for the rune control part. Mage Slayer done with the Illusion Rune. He is very, very powerful right now. And you already mentioned the Radiance plus Manta timing from the Elk, which he already has at 16 minutes. So well, Chimera is in the front seat right now in this game. You know, they're definitely gonna dictate the pace of the game. They're gonna be able to decide whether they want to get Roche. You have Bristol and Elk, so Roche is going to be pretty straightforward with this lineup.
You can see 1J is just continuing to rotate around the map. Yep, setting up tracks, being very annoying, looking for any openings for his Ember to maybe make a jump in. The Hawk used dust up top, but I couldn't really tell what it was for, and then his courier delivered the cloak, so he just needed to clear an inventory slot, funny enough. Yeah, he can't get rid of the recipe, I suppose, but a little funny outcome to use it
rather than give the dust to someone else, yeah.
yeah, or get rid of the Quelling Blade. Just funny.
Yeah, it is. Sometimes the players, the things that the players do when they're lazy.
Dust on dust. They do find a lasso here. 1J in a lot of trouble, likely just dead here, and is. Mac does magnetize for that. Really wanted to guarantee that kill quickly. Lornoff gonna give chase now as John Well in a little bit of trouble. He does get off a flame break, but not before the stun was thrown his way. No way out of that one. Lornoff being ran down now by FBZ as the Nyx assassin's able to connect onto the back line. Zeus in a lot of trouble. He still gets a heavenly jump away, but Mac predicting that one. Rolling Boulder finds his quarry. Fight continues here on the footsteps of the Dire Triangle as a beautiful stun there. They end up catching Lornoff off guard. He's going to end up going down. The follow-up stuns are beautiful. 1J has respawned. The Hawk is in this fight as well. So much minus armor, really making a bit of a difference here, isn't it? TA2000 still fighting, even without the Chemical Rage, still doing tons of damage here. This fight's gone so long. John Will and 1J have both respawned. 1J having to be left behind. He will die as well.
That was really unfortunate that the Elk actually didn't man up. You know, I felt like he actually could have just man up and killed them all. He was like really careful after his Chemical Rage ran out and the Manta was used. But with the Bristleback coming in, you already mentioned that he did so much minus armor with the Snort Rocket and the Ghoul. And if the Elk actually just man up and fought from the start, they would have probably killed the Morph as well. Just didn't really, I guess, understood how strong they were there. You know, he just felt like, oh, I don't want to die. I don't have Manta, I don't have Chemical Rage, I just want to get out, you know. But just not taking advantage of the Bristleback there with the Snort Rocket. These are things that actually would make or break the game, you know, if you have this sort of moment where you don't seize control, because the Bristol is like, he's sacrificing his own game by going for this type of plays, right? Sacrificing his own life, you know, so he's going to die, but if you don't clean up, then you're going to feel the burden of doing a lot. You need to do a lot more later because the Bristol is going to be useless.
Yep, definitely. It's still a 5k net worth lead here for Chimera. After that, TA2000, he stays alive. They feel confident enough to move into Roche. Don't really see Boom Esports being able to contest it, so instead they will refocus onto the mid-tier 1 tower. That's going to go down in exchange for Roche on number 1. These items are coming online more and more now. That's a SNY for Ember on top of the Mage Slayer. Pipe of Insight finish now for the Hawk.
Doing a good job stabilizing the game. Like Jackie on the Morph, he has been getting a lot of, like not really under too much pressure. Manta, Vlads, and working on the Kanda. It's almost there. And interestingly enough, Nyx has opted to go for use, you know, defensive item instead of Dagon. He just feels like he needs some way to get out of the chains or dodge the stun from the Elk. Even remove the track or the Ghoul from the Bristleback. So very interesting item choice here by Tims. And the Bat Rider has opted to go for Dagger, even though he went for this build. So he's trying to get the Dagger somehow with level 1 Firefly, pushing out the wave. This build does
Level
not help
1
you farm.
Firefly.
Yeah, this
No,
build
not
is
much.
terrible at farming.
Well, now he's got a lot of space and time to do it, at least until this Alchemist decides to push something they cannot afford to simply let go. The Rage forced over this tier 2 top. Don't know if they're going to go high ground quite yet. I think probably you want what? What is he building? Is this Orchid? An Elk? What's that cornucopia for, my man? Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
he's building Orchid. He's trying to ensure he gets kills on the Morphling or the Nyx when they don't have their defensive spells. Defensive items to use and the Manta out.
And we're smoked up. Tim's leading them into battle here. Still invis. The Chump is going to be first on the Hawk, but he did get turned around though. Orchid is going to get delivered. TA2000, he does not actually have Chemical Rage for some time. Zeus ulti does good damage, but they don't manage to nuke FBZ. Gets off that borrowed time just barely. Lorenoff, first victim here is going to be Tim's. John Wells gone down as well as FBZ. This time there's no borrowed time to save him. Look at all of these tracked targets as well. Boom Esports seemingly overextend here just a bit, Winter, don't they?
Have they not learned their lesson, Richie? Every time they went on the Hawk with the Snot Rocket, they all die.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, you get the kill, yeah. I mean, you get the kill, but at what cost, you know? I mean, this is the strength of the build with the Snot Rocket pipe, and now he's going for the Shivas. So it's going to just amp up all the damage from Elk and the Ember Spirit. And even the Zeus, because the Zeus is going to get the spell amp from the Shivas and the build. I mean, this is some very solid tech here by the Hawk, you know. That's why everyone is copying his build. It is very, very strong. I mean, even in the team fight, say if you ignore him, and he's gonna get a lot of his spells.
Whoa, TA2000, hold on, we were watching a replay. Calm down, boys. Sage is gone. They don't have a lasso here for 10 more seconds. He does need backup, but he gets a blink out. They find 1J instead. Flame Break separates him from the team, so he's going to go down, but a huge stun on a 4. The concoction is massive, and the minus armor is even more bigger. 1J is going to buy back. This fight is looking amazing for Chimera. Buybacks all over the place now as the Knicks trying to get involved again. There's going to be another lasso, but it's not nearly good enough. And Jackie, he is the last member standing here in the triangle. Tim's, he's buffed back, but for what? As TA2000 on a triple kill. He's going to get the carapace off, but not before he dies back. And that is Chimera cleaning up.
They get like 6-7k gold out of that fight, or maybe more. Holy, Bounty just bought back together. I think he only got 1 track kill after buying back 1 or 2.
Yeah, he did. Didn't get a whole lot, but he's still getting gold out of that one. And Boom Esports coming out off the worst end. I mean, oof. Not going to be quite the game yet, but what a fight. What a huge opening.
It looked like the Elk blunder there by Mantying before he died, and then it somehow gave Boom some hope there. Maybe they could have killed him again, but it was just like the biggest mistakes, you know, of their lives there. They couldn't kill him, and the Bristol came in with all the minus armor with the shard, and that was it, you know. The Ember Slide did like 1 million damage, and there was no running from then on. I mean, we've been seeing a lot of fun builds, you know, the Snot Rocket Bristol, the Vandal Jungle, and meanwhile, Lorenoff is going in with his Ember.
Yep, he's found some more targets. The physical damage as well. I mean, not to mention that physical damage off of the
They can't escape. They're so slow.
Look at this. They are just slow to a crawl. FBZ's in a lot of trouble. Tim's doing what he can, trying to find some stuns. There's a lasso. They're going to bring, try and get a die back here on a 1-chip, but he doesn't get back fully into the base. TA2000, he's just in. He is fighting solo up on the high ground before the GM is able to join him. Tim's, he's already down. Jackie fighting underneath his tier 4 towers. He's going to receive another aphotic shield. That might not be enough. It isn't. He is dead. A whole entire minute. John Wells going to join them. And it seems like Chimera have absolutely run away with this game. I don't think there's any looking back anymore here.
Have mercy.
FBZ gets kicked back here a little bit. He's in danger. Okay, he's not going to feed this time around, though.
Oh my. Trying to farm heroes on the fountain.
12 stacks of fountain damage. Just, you know, casual things, 25 minutes in the game, right? He'll be back in. He's left a remnant. That is the top barracks down. It looked like it was going to be bottom first. All of a sudden, it turned into a push into the top wave. Fortunately, it's not Megas yet. Winter, the creep wave, still slightly pushed out by that tier 1 tower, but now the bot tier 3 is ripe for the taking. Tim's back again into the Vendetta. Needs to be able to find a jump here. Who is the right target? How do they open it up? Is it the Hawk? Is it TA2000? How do Boom get back into this game? Here they go. Okay, that's going to be the Harpoon. Good stuns in initially, but TA2000 is going to be able to get out of this fight. Tim's all of a sudden, he's just minced meat again. So much AoE damage to Hawk, slowing them all. There is no escape. And Mac, he's rolled onto the opposite side of this fight. He's going to end up dropping. GG is called. Boom Esports, they collapse here against the Bristle Snot.
He got the Hawk to stand in. Just making them pay, covering the whole Boom team in his snot, Every single time they tried to kill the Hawk made sure they pay the price, a huge price, I think at the start of the game, it just seemed like Boom, they were doing well, in the lane swapping, he was kind of farming. Mac was kind of also doing his thing, setting up kills left and right. FPZ was the only one kind of struggling, because he had a rough start to the game. But overall, I feel like they kind of stabilized the early to mid game, but just a couple of instances where Elk hits his timing with the Radiance Manta, especially, and the Mage Slayer timing of the Ember really just pull the game apart with a couple of track kills left and right, and the Bristol with the pipe keeping everyone alive. I mean, sure, you killed the Hawk, but at what cost, right? The pipe plus the Snot Rocket Faster just making sure that every single team fight is a nightmare for Boom.
It comes down to a lot of the synergy that you were talking about, that you were so worried about when we saw this get drafted, right? I mean, where you're not even seeing a highlight of that dire triangle fight. Actually, we will see it. It's coming up next. But the earlier one is what I was referring to, where you thought TA2000 could have just fought through them. At this point, it's already overwhelming.
Yeah.
As soon as these fights go longer than 2 or 3 slides, it's this one. As soon as fights go longer than 2 or 3 slides,
he was running away early. No, it wasn't this fight. It was earlier.
It was a different fight. It was earlier in the game. But I mean, starting off your fights with a 4-man stun.
Of the heroes, the way they combine their heroes, the spells, the way they are doing damage together, is just insane. Every single one of their heroes just make use of the other heroes' spells, and just amplifies their damage. And with the item build from the Hawk, the pipe, the Veil as well, amping the magic damage and amping the physical damage with the minus armor from his Snot Rocket, everything was just a beauty, a very good way of displaying how well those heroes work together, And for Boom, unfortunately, as long as they don't get to the late game, their lineup is always going to struggle in the early mid game against this Elk, Bounty, Zeus, Bristleback, and the Ember kind of fitted perfectly into those heroes, So Boom has to find another idea in the second game. They can't just let Chimera get away with this again.
Yeah, it felt like both teams were drafting a lot of very strong heroes individually. But for Chimera, they all really played together beautifully, like you said. And for Boom, it's back to the drawing board for them, as it didn't really work out for them here in this first game. We're going to be going to a quick break, folks. When we return, we'll have game 2 of our BR2 series between Boom and Chimera. We'll be back soon.
Waking up, playing some Dota, it's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game, because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
Welcome back, everyone. DreamLeague. Let's try that again. Welcome back, everyone. DreamLeague Season 25 continues here as we are into our fourth game of the day. The second game here between Chimera Esports and Boom Esports. I'm Seeking Shark, and joining me is Winter. Winter, pretty interesting match that we had there. Still pretty one-sided, but I think what you saw was a team refusing to acknowledge that one draft work a certain way. I don't know. I was watching a lot of those highlights when we were at the break screen, and it was a lot of Boom just running into this bristleback willingly.
Yeah, they just needed to actually chill more. I think they did like okay with the start of the game. Then after the morphing had meta and he was trying to get Kanda, I feel like even when they hit that timing, they needed to just respect the power of the team fight, from Chimera. They needed actually to farm more items. Morph needed BKB because he was just dying, without a BKB every time he just goes in and he just dies. And then they also needed the Abaddon to have, I'm not sure what he needs, maybe a dagger. I feel like he needs to just go in and find the Zeus, the backliners, them. Because the Zeus was actually doing so much in the team fight. Spell after spell, and there's a Veil in front. He was a target that you needed to kill if you want to win the team fight, as Boom. So there were a lot of things that they needed on their lineup, because they were lacking a lot of damage since the Nyx went Yule, so he doesn't have a Dagon, so they don't have that burst to pick off heroes. That was also another thing that was quite concerned, even though I felt like Yule's made a lot of sense that game against the Elk Stun, the Ember Chains, and the Track and whatnot. But they just lacked a lot of damage, It was quite evident as the game progressed, towards the 20-25 minute mark when all the auras from the Bristol, then the Elk hitting his timings with the Manta, BKB, Radiance, and his Orchid. Everything just felt like too much. Nothing is dying, in the team fight. Just everyone is alive,
Yeah.
So maybe where is the damage supposed to come from, So I don't really know, with the way they were playing the game.
Yeah, it would have taken a while, right? I think the Earth Spirit had damage early. It kind of fell off. The Abaddon felt a lot like a support Abba by the end of the game, just kind of giving shields to the Earth Spirit and the Morphling. And Jackie was like 3 levels away from that waveform attack damage talent, but that's still 3 levels, and those are big levels at that point.
They need to stay away from Abaddon because they don't really understand how to abuse this hero, and maybe they have to adjust one of the bans as well. The Hawk cannot be allowed to be on Bristleback. That's what I feel after seeing that game, He is doing way too much in the game despite given so little. I think that it could work if they had like some banner jungle and he's alone in the lane because the bounty basically left him to go gank. He was there for a little bit, then he left him. So it could have been a banner jungle, and with the Bristol being so useful with low net worth, you're going to have a huge advantage when it comes to the team fight.
Sure. Yeah, and that's really how it played out. I want to say, like they let Dahak, I think, play a game. I think they did a good job shutting him down fairly early. But this is not like your Bristle that needs SNY and Ags and a Bloodstone to be super active like it was for 9 Pandas, right? This is a Bristle that accomplishes a very different purpose, who is there mostly to buff his team, and he doesn't need a lot of gold to do that. He just needs to be in the right place at the right time, face the right direction, as you say, and eat that chili potty. And
there's one more thing, Richie. His teammates need to trust him when he's going in. They need to go in together.
That's true, but eventually I think they kind of got that on lock once they realized the kind of advantage that they had built. But that's all in the past, Winter. Past is the past. Not much Boom can do about it now. Boom, they are now 1-4. Chimera, they are 2-3. So this is a chance for Chimera to go even, or a chance for Boom to continue this kind of ties over in Group B. We'll see what's in store for us here, folks, as our second and final draft of the series is now just getting underway. We'll jump right in and see what we have cooking. And then, I think Boom getting rid of that Alk, A+ maneuver.
They remembered this
good
time.
adjustment.
Second phase Alk was insane, with Bounty, Zeus, Bristol.
Yeah,
let's
it
see
was
if they
disgusting.
actually remove the Bristol here. I think if they don't really have an answer to it, they should just ban it. Okay, they ban out the Bristol, so that's gone.
Dire team ban.
And they still ban out the Enigma. So what is the Hawk going to play this game? Which is going to be a very key question. Whether Chimera can win their games. The Hawk is just such a polarizing offlaner. The whole strat kind of needs to be around him, Oh, so he is going to be Phoenix here. I have a feeling he might be on the Phoenix.
Boo's really giggling. Look, they're happy about something.
They're happy the Hawk is on a Phoenix, I think. Like, this guy is going to feed on a Phoenix.
You think?
I don't know. I'm just
Some
trying to figure out what they are saying.
Some people are a little bit more focused. Oh, here's Chimera again. But yeah, I don't know. They were really laughing. And sometimes seeing these cams makes me miss the SADPC, the CDPC, sorry, and watching a lot of the teams kind of react in their team houses. There he is. We're still laughing. What are we doing? We watching like a video? We had like TikTok pulled up during the draft.
I'll share with you something about Mushi, a trivia. He is a talented comedian, in a way.
Oh, you think?
So maybe he is the one cracking the jokes there.
I see. Mushi keeping spirits high, you think?
You might not like his boomer jokes, but I can tell you he has quite a few of them.
That's really interesting. I didn't expect that during the draft, to be honest. I thought he would have been more of a quiet and let me focus.
You just lost the game so badly, and it kind of is the drafter's fault in a way, the last game.
Dude, what are you talking? Have you not seen the Boom Esports vlogs from like last or 2 years ago when they went to Arlington, and he takes them into the parking garage and he says, "Guys, that was the worst Dota I've ever seen."
Yeah, sounds like him.
You're telling me that he keeps it light during the drafts, though? It's an interesting approach. Not just a tough love kind of a guy.
Balance it out somewhere, right? If the post game is going to be tough, then there's going to be some love somewhere, right? So ideally, before the game starts, I get it if you're getting mad, after the game is over, you need to say some stuff to your players.
Yeah, you got to let it out.
Before the game starts, it's time to show them some love,
All right. Well, we'll see how Mushi's able to inspire him this time. They've got a Beastmaster, and they banned a lot of offlaners. We banned a lot of offlaners and a lot of heroes that we were seeing in the last game as well.
Hope to see some Lina here. Actually, no, Lina's banned, so there's no 8 hitters. I mean, Sniper is the one remaining. Might see some. But Mac is kind of not a sniper, I guess, sniper player. Because their offlaner is the carry and their mid is the offlaner, so I don't think it would be ideal for Boom to have a sniper mid with the way they are playing the game. So they go for, wow, okay, so this Gyro could be a support. I remember teams love playing this hero. I think Jano also plays this hero, so basically very high chance this is going to be a support here on the Gyro.
Yep, I believe it. I'd buy that.
It could also be a block pick, right? Because Gyro with Phoenix is very strong. If Phoenix is position 5, because Gyro solves Phoenix's problem at level 1, and in the team fight, Sunray behind a Gyro in front, facking everyone. Pretty scary stuff.
Oh, to protect the egg. Call down is really strong as well, actually, early on. We're starting to see less of the...
yeah, look at that, man. I'm playing the Gyro. He's laughing, Gyro's my hero, man. He's laughing. I'm going to destroy them with Rocket Barrage and my Shard. I'm going to buy a Vessel so that Phoenix can heal them.
What kind of humor does Mushi have? Is Mushi the kind of coach to be like, you don't have any heroes. No heroes are your good heroes.
The boomer humor. It's like the cold humor, I don't know, in our culture we call it the cold humor. So it's like it's so cold, it's so bad that you laugh because it's so bad,
Oh, yeah, okay. I think he and I would probably crack a few real bad cold jokes.
No,
I guess
I don't think he would get along with you. Actually, no, he will get along with you because both of you can't take spicy food, so he would get along with you.
I'm glad that you've gone back to your core programming there. All right, DK and Bounty Hunter.
My core programming. I don't know if it's a compliment or it's just like a diss, to me.
I think the way you take it, Winter, it's depends on your core programming. We'll see here, but let's get to this draft a bit, right? Because we are moving along after that Gyro. We see this DK, and once again this Bounty Hunter again. 18th pick back for Chimera. Yep. So let's see what 17 is for Boom.
Bounty, Phoenix, DK, pretty solid stuff. And Clockwork is the anti-bounty hero. You hunt the hunter. The hunter gets hunted. Look him,
Is it good
he's
or better
trying
than the
to-
Nyx?
Yeah, I mean, you have longer range than Nyx.
It's true, but you don't have Nyx the sense.
Very funny. So Earthshaker mid into, I guess they are ready for the DK mid. If the DK is going to be a mid hero here, we'll see what they decide to do here. But overall, this is a much more all-rounded draft by Boom. I'm still expecting the Gyro to be a support. And I mean, they could still put it as carry, but I'm leaning more towards Gyro 4, Clockwork 5, and then Earthshaker mid, and they're going to need a carry last year. And for Chimera, they have to try to figure out where do we put this DK. Or they could pick some Invoker mid, to pressure the Earthshaker here or something else. And run the DK on carry, and you have Alacrity on DK. I think they're going to pick a mid hero here since Loranov is talking. And the Hulk will get the last pick, the 23rd pick. Whether he gets the Phoenix or something else.
The stand-in who you've kicked, who's now re-standing in for your team, is going to get 24 pick. Okay, it was a Loranov hero. You're right, 18 Storm. So, do you want to pivot this Shaker?
Yeah, Storm into the Shaker. And you have Storm Bounty. So that itself is like some combo. You get pick off, you get track. So that's very nice.
Yeah, but you still could flex this Shaker, right? He could go 4, clock 5 with the Gyro carry, and then you last pick a mid.
That's too much flexing.
What? What do you mean? But Chimera, they think it's possible. They banned a puck. Why do you think it's not doable? Well, because Mushi's too old? He can't be that flexible?
10 seconds.
Have you seen what their carry player plays? You think he plays Earthshaker carry? It's no Mickey.
No, it's Gyro carry. It's Gyro carry.
Oh, Gyro. Gyro carry. I am not a fan of Earthshaker position 4. I'm so sorry, my friend. I think Earthshaker only belongs to mid or carry. Mid.
Interesting.
If I have to be really strict about it, it's a mid hero. I don't like it on carry. It only works because Mickey is so good at the game. So it only works for them. Enigma, of course, they like their miracle carry Earthshaker. I think it was good back then because you had a lot of sniper mids. I think carry Earthshaker was good when you had another carry in mid. Because carry Earthshaker could not do it alone. He's no Elk, he's no DK,
Mm-hmm. He's no Alec, he's no DK. I like the way you put that. Okay, banning the Pango as well.
Okay, he's no PA. I should say he's no PA. PA is the boss now.
That she is. Still first phase ban material in day 2 of DreamLeague Season 25.
Okay, what
Chimera
is the Hulk going to play? I think he's actually going to play Phoenix because I don't see like what other heroes that could work. And it could be like a blind pick here. They don't know what's the lane matchup. I think he's just going to play Bounty and Phoenix lane. And they're going to pick another position 5 hero here. Maybe some... what could be good here? Position 5. Crystal Maiden? I mean, with the DK, I guess. I'm thinking of CM and Warlock, probably. I mean, there's still Lich. But I don't really like Lich so much here. I kind of like CM a lot for the pacing of the game. Because you have CM Storm. They need a lot of mana. So you can play a very fast-paced game. Or there is Pugna. Yeah, Pugna is with Storm. That's good too. Yeah, actually Pugna, if they want Phoenix position 3, they can pick Pugna. Because I don't see any offlaners that I feel like the Hulk would want to be on right now.
I think he wants to play a... Man, Mushi's keeping him laughing. I think he wants to play Necrophos here in this game.
Necrophos?
He plays the hero.
He likes Hulk.
I guess maybe not. He likes Necro though.
Yeah, doesn't mean he has to play it, yeah. Oh, he's playing...
That could be the Hawks hero still, by the way.
Yeah, that is the Hawks hero. Okay, that is the Hawks hero. Because now they're going to put Phoenix on position 5. So, I mean, Terrorblade offlane is like it's a pretty good blind pick. I think he does okay in most matchups. So what is Mushi going to do? What is Boom going to do here? Gyro support, question mark, or Gyro carry against the Terrorblade?
What do you consider into the TB then? Because you got a lot of physical damage now, right?
not sure. I think gyro carry actually might just be a decent option. And you pick another position, another support can be a 4 or 5. Actually, well, how about silencer? Silencer sounds good.
What? Okay, explain.
you counter the Storm, Phoenix, and Terrorblade. I mean, I know it's not a popular hero, but it could be a nice hero here. Meta heroes would be, if you pick a position 5, that's still gonna be I think Warlock with gyro carry. That's like legit. Everyone knows about that. That's still Pugna. I think Warlock is solid. Fatal boss with the flag.
Medusa 24. I need to see who's locking in what. This. Okay,
Medusa
so it's Jackie,
scary,
Medusa.
So it's gyro clock support.
Okay.
Yeah,
And then, of course,
Medusa
it's going to
into
be...
the Terrorblade feels like counterintuitive because Terrorblade's reflection is good on Medusa. I don't know, man. I feel like it's not like the greatest Medusa pick here. I feel like it's not actually that great.
If you had to see a carry, like a different carry, what would you have chosen? Because you were talking about 4s and 5s. Let's say that's not an option. Bushi says, no, give me a carry. What carry would you have wanted? Or did you just want gyro?
Gyro, I think gyro carry. Just gyro carry. I mean, the other carries doesn't really
Not like a
look
Luna
so good.
or more?
No. Terrorblade reflection. You need something that doesn't care about reflection. I was thinking maybe Ursa, but it doesn't really work with their lineup, I think gyro carry would actually be a thing there. And morphing kind of sucks against Terrorblade too, so it was tough, I felt like gyro carry was actually a solid option, but we're going to be stuck with a Medusa carry. And unfortunately, my verdict is going to be the same as the first game. This is a very big outdraft once more for Chimera. I think I like their lineup.
Okay. Walk me through it, because I saw the last one very clearly with the minus armor strat, with the vision as well from the Zeus and the bounty and the Ember. That made a lot of sense to me. This one, I'm not seeing the outdrive so clearly. Can you help me see it?
I feel like it's just very straightforward in the team fights. The Phoenix actually counters the Beastmaster plus Shaker a lot, Like they initiate, you have the Sunray and Egg behind. And on top of it, you have this combination of Bounty and Storm picking off heroes. I think right now it's very important to have a combination of heroes to pick off the side lane wave clearers. Right? For Boom, they do have some options too with the Clock and the Earthshaker. But the thing I don't get my head around is they pick this Medusa into the Terrorblade offlane he's going to be playing with Reflection and the Shard, And Medusa is absolutely terrible into that because your illusions are going to be so strong with the Reflection. I'm sure you could get a Manta, but the cooldown on the Reflection is so low after you get your talents. So I don't know.
Breaks the smokes.
I feel like Jackie is going to need to do so much this game, but at the end of the day, he might be the one killing his team,
Yeah. Like I hear you. Can you afford to save your Dispel on like Manta for...
I think he needs to buy the Disperser this game. He needs Disperser.
Wow.
So he gets another Dispel against the Refraction.
Okay.
And it's good against Storm. You can burn his mana. But then can you out-carry a DK? Going that build, I don't know, man.
Right, because the damage is your concern at that point, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't care if you burn his mana. He's just going to beat you.
He's going to beat all your mana away from you.
Pretty much. Nice job on the cogs. Oh my goodness, they're just getting ran down right now.
So
Tim's,
how many
of course, he's gone for
apiece?
secondary strikes here. It's a bit of a shame for him. He probably could have had a first blood here had he not. I don't know if he would.
Oh yeah, why did he? Huh?
Yeah. Oh, maybe he still has a first blood, honestly. FBZ is continuing to give chase. He's out of summons. The Hawks doing what they
Hawk is
can.
killing them. Wait, you're right.
I thought...
Why did he actually go for it? That's strange. Why doesn't he have the afterburner facet with a support gyro?
That's what it is, yeah. No.
I mean, I guess it still does a lot of damage with the
maybe they wanted more magic damage in particularly like the Terrorblade and the DK, perhaps? Holy moly, Junwell just hit 3 cogs bottom on a Dahawk. Never mind, you don't need any more magic damage, just have him max cogs. That was disgusting.
Yeah, he is very good with this hero. Does anyone else have any more weird facets? I don't think so, right? Everyone has what they're usually having. Yeah, I guess beast mode. Is beast mode the normal one? I guess so.
Yeah, seems pretty normal.
Yeah, just I guess just the support gyro not going after Luna is the one that's pretty interesting.
This bounty just does so much damage as well, just kind of walking down Jackie for a while. It's the problem when you go for level 1 cogs against melee position 4s, they can just walk down your cores. And Jackie already very dangerously low on mana.
Yeah, how about a mid lane matchup? Mac is not having a good time against the Storm. I guess this is quite normal. Shaker is supposed to struggle into Storm. He's taking a big beating here in the lane. Losing a lot of health. In terms of CS as well, Storm is ahead, but there's a wave under his tower. Storm is doing a good job denying creeps. Right?
Yeah, he is.
2 creeps, 3 creeps.
That's pretty brutal.
But he took
Takes a little bit of
damage.
He does, but he's at least going to be able to get the top water rune to refill his bottle. So he's not too unhappy. Like you said, I think it's about staying on top of the lane, continuing this pressure, and not giving too much free experience to your opponent in the mid lane. Gotta really, really be as aggressive as you can. There they go. There's that venomous volley down bottom on the Gorgon's Grasp.
You know, Terrorblade is having a great old time in this lane. You talk about the first wave starting with the Terrorblade getting hit by triple cogs, but he is doing A-OK in terms of the CS department right now. 13 and 4. Medusa is 9 and 2. And he is going to pick up the Lotus. This is good.
Lotus top
on the
does
other
go
side,
to Tim's.
Yeah, Teams picks up the other Lotus, so even Stevens, I guess. Yeah, pretty interesting approach to the game with the Medusa. He has to like really make sure he gets a good game from the start. They have to have stacks, everything, you know. This Medusa needs a lot, you know, Richie, to succeed this game. So
she needs to be the hero. She got a 1v5 this game. 1v6, including herself, I guess.
If you put it that way. I mean, who's going to get the first ancient stack, right? Earthshaker wants the stack. He wants to clear with Echo to get dagger. Beastmaster wants the stack. Medusa wants the stack.
Yeah, you're right about that. You are right about that.
I mean, if the DK steals the stack, it is over, man.
Oh, quick TP on over is not going to save the life of Lord off Mac. Striking back.
Yeah, that is not the normal thing to happen in this lane matchup. Shaker killing the Storm. I mean, Storm is ahead in CS, but right now, it does not matter anymore. Well played.
Wow.
Mac, you know, keeping his dreams to win this game and to even the series alive here.
I mean, that's a huge one. I mean, especially if this Shaker can get off to a good start, he can really upset some of these side lanes. I mean, he's a lot of magic damage early that this offlane TV will certainly suffer from. How's FBZ going? He's going to be going for the Helm build as dead. He is going to get caught up from the rotation of 1J. I am blaming
you for that. You talk about him and he dies. And mid lane, Lorenov, he just TP back to the lane.
Oh, no. Oh, that is brutal. Another kill here onto Lorenov. So 1-for-1 trade, but it's not tower down yet, but it is a lot of tower damage. It is going to be a clear lead now for Mac, who's up to level 6.
You know what, Richie? Mac does not need the stacks anymore.
No, he doesn't.
You can take them, FPZ. I don't think you are having a good time. I am having a good time, Mac says. Gets his bottle refilled again.
He attack. He send Lorenov all the way back to the fountain.
I'm afraid that was one of your worst ones today.
Wow, it's a pretty low bar too. That's really saying something.
All right, 6-minute rune coming up. Mac wants to get the rune. Lorenov has already given up on the lane. He wants to jump and get his level 6. Oh no, they found him. He's not level 6.
Oh no.
Oh no.
John Well is on top of him.
Oh,
Fissure from range. He's going to have to walk around awkwardly. He's actually getting body blocked and he doesn't have a way out.
Oh no. And this is what happens when you die and die again. And you have to walk back and you die again in the jungle. And the Storm has been completely ruined
deaths. Yeah, 3 deaths, man. Just like that. It is not fun to be a Storm Spear right now in this economy. That is tough. And now look, here goes Mac with his first rotation. He's going to show pretty blatantly top. Returning to the lane as well here for Panto. A couple Fire Spirits thrown out. Mac's able to dodge him. Holding on to this Echo Slam. He's going to go straight into the Power Treads early on. Is there anything 1J can do on the opposite side of the map? I don't really think so. Jackie kind of tanky here on this side now.
Jackie might be in trouble here. 1J is trying to be sneaky, but Jano is nearby. I mean, the Hawk is free farming. He's so fat, actually, on the bot lane.
Yeah, he's number 2 in net worth and not too far behind Mac, by the way. Both teams kind of having a carry from the offlane sort of a situation here, aren't we? There they go.
It depends on what
forcing
the
it.
build is going to be for the
All right, Panto through the twin gate. John Well keeping him alive actually for now. And here comes Mac. Quick little Echo Slam. That'll do the damage that the Hawk needs. Tims, he completes his TP as well as 1J. Doesn't really have a way out. Down he goes. Yep, 4 heroes down bottom. It's only FBZ who part of he stays top for Boom.
Yeah, that was some major overcommitment there onto the Medusa. I think the Terrorblade just... I mean, he didn't have meta, so they actually didn't have that much damage, right? If he actually had 1 point in meta, maybe they could have gotten that kill, because he could have just right-click from range. Yeah, I think that was pretty much it. They didn't really put that into account. The Terrorblade did not skill his meta. He's going to be back here with another reflection. Whoa,
yeah.
Okay, he gets the kill. That is big.
Okay, this time he's got the job done. Yeah, just enough damage really there. They put him down, and not a whole lot John Well could do. He's kind of just sitting there watching from the twin gate. He's going to be a little bit annoying here now. Just trying to defend this bot tower as long as he can. Mac is considering just going straight blink here. I mean, with his kind of a farm, it's very tempting to do so. But the Hawk, he puts in the business down bottom. That tower is going to be the first to go down. I thought maybe it would have been mid-tier 1 tower going down with the start that Laurenov has had. But he has managed to farm his way back into somewhat relevance. We'll see if he's able to turn that into kill participation here early.
With his net worth, if you told me that he's already died 3 times, I would not believe you.
That's what I'm saying. He's not done too badly for himself here. He's got a shield rune as well that he's holding on to. He might be able to get involved on something here and kind of make that early game forgettable.
The Hawk is working on an Orchid, which is going to be very, very useful at picking off like heroes like Earthshaker, Gyro, the Clock. He's going to have it at a very good timing because of how good his start is. And he's going to have to try to utilize it to help out the Storm. And Storm still needs some time to farm this game to recover.
No zip. They're stalking him. 1J on a Mac. Quick fissure there. Ooh, the cog set up perfectly by Jean Well. Laurenov, though, with his shield rune, feeling very confident. So they still got off this Enchant Totem. They have the Echo Slam, but they will not waste it here. Egg committed underneath the tier 1. FBZ, he rotates on over, but FBZ holding skill point. He has Primal Roar, won't use it or skill it even to save John Well. Instead, I think he'd prefer to continue farming this big stack. 1J throwing out these tracks now is going to make this a little bit trickier, especially as the Hawk, with the points now in even level 1 more to meta, will be able to start doing some tier 1 tower damage here in this mid lane.
And things have taken a huge turn now. Storm has fully recovered. The Hawk is on top of net worth. TA 2000 as well, having a great old game, and this is looking really good right now. All of a sudden for Chimera, it looked like a complete disaster 5 minutes ago when the Storm died 3 times in a row, and now everything has, I guess, returned to normal. Business has resumed.
Yep. That could change. Mac is, he's got the Blink Dagger online. He did kind of slow his roll there for a moment, but just like last game, Lornoff with pretty much complete rune control. Haste rune now after he just used the shield, so he's going to go ahead and rotate down bottom, where they are currently stalking Jackie farming. TA2000 and Panto giving the vision, and they go on to Jackie. He doesn't have a skill point. He's got no stone gaze. He's got no way out of this one. Down he goes.
I mean, this game is spiraling out of control. He need to do something with the Shaker here. I mean, there's just not enough farm. You know, everyone wants to farm the Ancients. Beast is doing the Ancients. That's why Medusa has to farm bot, and he dies because of that. I mean, this is looking dicey right now. The more the game plays out, and track kills on top of track kills, you're going to be in a very terrible spot. You know, very, very soon if you don't stem the bleeding. And Boom has to find some way right now with the Shaker. Get a kill, get a tower, do something.
It's going to get so difficult, right? Because now that Dahak is roaming around the map with an Orchid.
Yeah, he already has
Yes, he does.
Oh, boy.
Yes, he does. 1J's up to level 7. Lornoff picks up another rune, completely uncontested. I feel like
he's the rune master.
I don't know. Sure. He's the rune master because he's picking them up. But I don't think Boom know that runes are respawning in this game or even this series. Someone's got to tell him. And they just let him have it. And you can't do this versus Spirit Heroes.
Storm is probably
okay, he's TP'd mid. They are going to try. Oh my god, they Echo Slam here just to make sure they get that kill on the 1J, really putting him into the dirt. Kill secured.
I feel like if you're the bounty, you take that any day, anytime.
Yeah, man.
Okay, let's see if they can get a tower. If they get a tower, that should actually
be fine. No, it's a glyph. I don't think they get the tower. I think they could maybe fight for this tower.
Storm has Arcane Rune though. He is very strong.
That's what I'm saying, man. You got an Armlet as well on TA2000. You have Egg ready to go. Dahak can TP in because it's a tier 1 tower. He'll be in there in no time. Oh, well, it's a kill for Boom. I mean, Mac's getting involved. You know, he needs these items now. So he's going to be rushing into the BKB next. Must be something
Echo
there.
being down, I feel like there's nothing much Boom can do here. Yeah, Echo is like such a big source of their team fight.
Yeah,
I mean, they could try and maybe set up some pick-off with the Clockwork and the Gyro, but it doesn't feel very reliable at the moment. And it's tough, you know,
yeah, you'd need the Shaker there. I mean, we haven't even seen a Roar all game, have we? FBZ's focused on getting his Drums of Slum online, and fair enough, but I think they've got to play together on their timings a little bit more and utilize this. I mean, Jackie's trying to defend this tower, for Christ's sake. 1J, at least he's going to go down. His body flung forward, doing good damage at the very least to Lornoff, but they can do nothing to save the tier 1 tower. And by the way, Lornoff, it's time for your power rune. This one's invisible flavored. Doesn't make much sense.
Yep. Invisible. Invisibility. Some may say invisibility means invincibility. 30%
very well
damage resistance.
Kind of a game.
People tend to forget about that.
Farm.
When players use the runes to farm, a little part of me dies.
I think with like an Invis rune, it's fine. I think if it's done, or like a regen rune, I think it's fine. I think if you do it with like an arcane or an amplified damage rune, I do die a little bit inside when I see that. Here's the problem: 1J, he is stalking his prey. He's got good vision onto the Zaga. He's scouted the smoke, so this smoke's unlikely to really pan into much. FBZ, he's going to be able to take down that top tower finally. He's got 1 of 4 components for the Ag Scepter. He's about halfway total in terms of net worth that he needs for the item. And then I suppose he's going to start getting involved.
They're going to see him all the time. There's like 2 wards around the top area to see if the Beastmaster's farming around there. 1 ward in the bottom jungle as well. So the jungle vision has been quite prioritized by Chimera.
I have to say, though, by Chimera, we haven't really seen... I mean, they did push that tier 1 tower. They've I got all the, I mean, they've got almost all the tier 1s, right? They're not going to really push for that top tier 1 quite yet, but haven't really seen this Orchid be put to use quite yet. Boom. They're going to make a push now for a tier 1 tower, but this is an opportunity to do just that, especially with Supernova ready to go on Pantomime TA2000, ready to jump in. He's got Mask of Madness, oh, and that Armlet ready to go, but a nice fissure prevents any sort of counter initiation there as the tower falls. All right, good move from Boom.
The Hut wants to fight. He just got the shard as well. He has Orchid and shard. He is very, very strong.
Demon Zeal activated. There's a jump in from Lauren off. Regen Rune finally taken by John Well. It's not going to save him, though. He still dies. Careful here, 1J. He is giving them all the vision they need, even from the low ground. A good fissure here is going to make life difficult for TA2000. Who's on the wrong side of this fissure. How deep are you guys going to go, Chimera? This feels like a little much. Okay, just a blood grenade as a parting shot. One more, says the Hawk.
They're gonna get
just one more reflection.
Radiant are scanning.
So after the Orchid, he is going to itemize into the pipe.
They see Mac. They see Mac.
Help his team
Demon Zeal. They're chasing after him. They've got vision now with track. It's a pretty good fissure, but it's not good enough. The Hawk on the opposite side collects the kill. Oof. And that might just be, I think it is a tier 1 tower, especially with the wagon conveniently showing up. Boom. Gonna lose a lot of map control here very early on.
Yeah, Roche could be on the menu next.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I mean, this is the problem when you have like heroes that need to farm so much, so greedy with the Medusa. They don't really offer a lot. You compare that to the DK, which, I mean, he's been way more active than Medusa, in terms of his contribution to the game, whereas Medusa kind of, I don't recall seeing her anywhere near any of those fights. Or maybe I'm wrong. But she hasn't really been that useful.
Not really. I mean, but you can't blame him either, can you, Jackie? He's finally got max style online. He's ready to go on in. That's a decent hook shot, but the egg still comes out from Pantomime. Now John Noel trying to escape here, but really no chance. Demon Zeal off from the Hawk. He considers chasing for more, but just a kill there. Another track kill. It wasn't ulti forced, so not the worst trade, I would say, for Boom. That's mostly because there's not really anything Chimera can take off the back of this too easily. Oh, they're going to smoke. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think Roshan is
there's a
big
blink.
objective right now. They're going to get
on TA2000 and Lauren off a double damage and ready to go. Look who they found. Tim's doing what he can here. They're going to try and save Jackie. Jackie, not enough mana for the ulti. Only 4 wand charges. It wasn't going to save him. Lauren off. He's got too much damage there. And Mac, he dares not attempt a blink echo. So he just has to watch his carry die.
And the map is getting smaller and smaller. Like the real estate on the map that belongs to Boom is just shrinking and shrinking every minute passes by.
We're running out of space. And my God, my goodness, the net worth leads 8K? So we really at that stage already? We're barely 19 minutes in. 7 to 9. Is that just track kills? Is that just the Hawk styling on them? Richest hero in the game, by the way. Not by very much, but he is.
Just using the map much more efficiently. Because they have the map, right? You have the bounty just scouting, pressuring, giving you information. Look at the wards as well. Every time you have a hero like bounty, you're going to have deep wards. Like in the bottom side of the map, 2 deep wards that scouts a lot of information. So it allows you to farm everything else. It's just difficult, when you start the game and you get into a deficit like this and you have heroes that need to farm a lot with the Beast and with the Medusa. It's very, very difficult, because you're so slow. Like Boom's lineup is just going to be way slower when you compare that to what Chimera has.
Okay, but now the Drums of Slum are finished, this changes, right? I mean, surely FBZ
but at the same time, look
he
at
cannot farm more.
He almost has his pipe, that kind of counteracts the Drums of Slum somewhat.
Yeah, no, look, you're absolutely right about that. Given chase as well.
Are they going to see him? They're smoking. I mean, this is so lucky.
He's so funny. He's chasing after him. Boom. Mac, his smoke breaks. Oh, he's actually going to get jumped. Orchid
what the hell? He's
will
running
not
in?
save him, though. I think he's still going to end up dying. Yeah, good layering of the stuns that prevents a Sunder into a potential turnaround. Big kill on the Hawk. Big kill.
Hey, why was he actually... I guess he thought his team was nearer? He basically went
he didn't.
1v4.
I don't think he saw them smoke, to be clear. really don't think he
when
saw
he
him
broke
smoke.
the smoke, he saw the shaker and he ran in.
I guess that's true, yeah. Well, you know, it's the Hawk, man. He doesn't know the word back. It doesn't exist in his dictionary.
Yeah, I mean, the normal reaction would maybe be just you silence the Earthshaker and you try to run, right? But he ran in to fight, you know, for some reason. Okay, maybe
was
he
not
felt like he
too
couldn't
far
run,
away,
so
but,
he just tried to fight his way out, you know. If his team was anywhere nearer, maybe that could have worked.
Okay, so that's a moment, an opening here. As we hit our next daytime here, just at 20 minutes. Medusa able to start, you know, pushing these waves back out. That actually means a lot against a hero like a TB, right? Who's not only going to be able to push with his illusions. Genwell going to live here. Yeah, they're fine. They've done the math. Oof, it's pretty close, but they've done the math. Both teams coming
But
out
that is
with
not close according to Bat Boom standard, you know.
No, not at all. He still walked away. He lived, not close enough. So what is that? Phoenix Shard, and was that Clockwork? It was Tim's. So Tim's Shard. That's a really nice one to have, honestly.
Oh, that is not comparable to the Phoenix Shard. Come on.
No, it's not. But again, they need a lot of magic damage on this kind of a lineup, and that is going to significantly increase their magic damage, especially for a hero like Tim's, who he just can't stand over there. Yes, it's not as good as the Supernova one, I agree, but you got to start somewhere. And this Phoenix is actually pretty rich as well, thanks to all that track gold. He's almost caught up. He's only 800 behind the enemy mid laner. I'm not sure how this has happened. There's going to be a nice jump out from John Noel. A kill here onto 1J would really help them open up their map, get a little bit more breathing room, and down he goes. Very nicely done.
Yeah, and bot lane, they know that they're TP top, so trying to take advantage of it.
There's the jump in. Oh, they're on FBZ. Tim's as well. He's in for a rough time. FBZ, no chance to get off the roar for those drums of slam charges. My goodness, the Hawk didn't even have to use the pipe. Easy couple of pickoffs there.
No track, but no problem, you know. Still, now they're going to move into Roshan, I guess. This is going to be a free one for them.
Absolutely.
Game is going very well still for Chimera. Bounty is working onto a Crimson Guard that's going to mitigate a lot of the damage coming from the Medusa. I'm going to struggle again to see where the damage is going to come from for Boom. You have to get through the Crimson, you have to get through the pipe, and then you have Asunder to worry about, you know.
That's a good point. And then you have a very tanky DK. I mean, he's just leveling up more and more. You have an Aegis on Storm Spirit. There's an SNY on DK already, man. I mean, he's so big. We barely even talked about he in TA 2000. He's 4-0-5, and he's having a phenomenal game, isn't he? What do we have, Jackie? What do we have? Okay, getting there on the butterfly. Honestly, he still needs the whole entire talisman of evasion, but you know, he's farming. It's progress.
I mean, how much is it going to change, you know? I'm not really sure. I'm sure it's going to help against the right clicks. But the damage department is my main concern right now. They don't really have enough damage on Boom. They're lacking a lot of damage here.
Well, let's see. They just got to hit him with a fight. Okay, Max got an Invis rune bottled up. That might be something.
I mean, the Hawk is just running in.
They're just going. Yeah, they just don't care. He's just F2ing his illusions into battle. Could be something though. I mean, they got a sentry in the mid lane though. It's going to be a little bit dangerous and tricky for Mac to get in there.
Yeah, they're waiting. They're actually waiting for the bounty Crimson. He almost has it. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, he does. He's so wealthy.
Is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
And they're just back on that tier 2 down bottom. Boom, they've got no business trying to contest that, but they can get themselves a kill onto the bounty hunter here, TA 2000. Yeah, he's not going to blink into that one. It's a nice pick off here from Boom, while on the other side of the map, Chimera will destroy their tier 2 down bottom.
Yeah, this is a good trade. Nevertheless, I got the tower. Bounty already spent his gold. It's one big fight, you know. One good fight. DK?
Oh no! Oh, It's just Tim's. Oh, okay. Stun. Might save Tim's
that
here.
was actually really
Good
lucky.
TP out. Yeah.
Yeah, he was
Nice
stuck
job.
there somehow.
Good fissure. Very good fissure. All skill. You got to give credit to the players, man. All skill from Mac.
You make your own luck, right? So it is skill.
That's what I'm saying. And Jackie, he needs to get a really lucky on these evasion procs. He's going to have now enough money for the talisman. So Butterfly is complete. Butterfly Manta, careful here, Tim's. Careful, Glimmer Cape. But there's a gem. There's a gem on Lornoff. This guy's terrifying. Parasma as well. He's so much damage. Remember when this guy died 3 times in a row?
20 minutes ago, right?
What a comeback. Yeah, seriously, what a comeback. He just like started stacking for himself and he's right back in business. BKB just keeping it cool on that side as well. BZ's got these drums of Slom charges up. It'd be great if they could find an initiation somewhere. There's just a quick smoke. Chimera, they're going to go into the enemy triangle. A nice jump here onto the Hawk. Supernova right on top, though. Can we get an Echo Slam off? Absolutely not. Florinoff, he is demolishing them. No chance either for the roar, thanks to the Orchid of Dahak. Okay, what did he roar? Huh?
He rolled the illusion or something?
He must have.
Yeah, I guess he just wanted the move speed, right?
I guess so. I just didn't even see what he roared. That's tragic for him. The Shaker as well had BKB, but no chance to get off the Echo Slam because of the Vortex, the pull from Lornoff, the priority here from Chimera in these team fights. This is always something I've really admired about Eastern European teams in particular. I remember from my Div 2 Dota days. They just team fight very well. Honestly, like their spell casting's good, their target priority's really great. It's great to see. Not for Boom, not if you're a Boom fan.
The Hawk did a really good job baiting them in there. He knew that with the Phoenix behind him, he wouldn't die. And he was right, you know. They just couldn't go on him.
And he knew that there's no...
He was making a mistake when he ran up so far, but nope, you can't kill him.
And he knew as well that, like, if I Orchid this Beastmaster, he has no way to dispel it. He's not BKB. You know, it's just the target selection is just so darn good. Lornoff knowing that he's got to get on top of the Shaker. Lornoff, who, by the way, still has not used his 9-second BKB. He has just been chilling. Aegis is finally about to be reclaimed, so we might see the BKB used here eventually. What do you think? Does he use BKB first, or does he get Lincoln Sphere online first? I mean, look, here's another look at that fight, by the way. It just looks so clean, so perfect.
Yeah, I mean, after the 8 came out like this, it's just over. You know, they can't fight into that enclosed area, and that's it. But once you get on the run, you're done. It's Bounty and Storm. You know, you're not escaping. You lost the fight already. And there's just not enough damage, you know. I don't see where the damage is going to come with the pipe and the Crimson popping off from Chimera. Medusa doesn't do enough. Earthshaker with the Echo alone, I kind of feel like it's never going to be enough.
It'll get through the pipe, but what's after that? Even Dahak has
and the Beast kind of has to hit them so long to kill them.
The Beast has to do something. I'm one of the biggest FBZ fanboys out here. I'm not going to tell a lie, Winter. But my man has got 2 assists this game. No kills. I know he's had a hard lane. Okay, now he's got BKB. Sure, this is the 3rd time I've said this. Surely now we see something from him. We need something from him. Tim's good job here clearing out the creeps. Damage to the illusions as there's a smoke play behind him. John Noel sneaking around the side. There's going to be the initiation with the cogs on down. FBZ waiting for the right opportunity for the Primal Roar. They have the Sunray behind. In goes Lornoff now. FBZ waiting, trying to get the Roar. But look, Lornoff is outplaying him. FBZ finally gets the BK off for a Roar. It's only on TA 2000. Doesn't end up dying there. A quick little reset here as a nice fissure out from Mac. Oh, no, Echo Slam, no, and they couldn't block Lornoff in. It could have been an opportunity for them there, Winter. They still hold up on that high ground. It's not a terrible fight by any means. Tier 3 tower alive on 50 HP. But Chimera, I mean, that was just such casual push from them. They just pushed up without an Aegis. They just went. They just went for, like, shits and giggles, basically.
Yeah, Yep, now Roche is going to spawn soon. So they're going to just retreat and go for it. Let's play it safe. I mean, the Storm just ran out of mana. I mean, if he had a little bit more mana, he could have finished off that kill.
Yeah, terrifying prospect
had to
there.
use a lot of mana initially with the first jump.
Yeah, and then he was jumping around, avoiding, getting roared. This was really well played there by Lorinov. And now he's not going to have to worry about the roar even. He's about to finish Lincoln's here. So that is completed for him.
Yeah, Chimera hoping for a fast rush right now. Bounty is checking.
Well, we'll see.
8
No TA
seconds.
in the game.
Nope. Let's see,
We'll see
if
how
it's
long
going
it'll
to be a
be.
long spawn. Oh,
Right in the middle
He's
there.
running into the Dusa.
Yeah, he literally just is. Pretty big mana barrier on her, though. She's going to be just fine. DeHawk does catch a stun from the missile. TA2000, no counter initiating. No BKB on Mac. He didn't get the BKB off. 100 to 0. He's going to buy back, though. They want to try and take this fight. Lorinov, he's in pretty deep. Uses all the mana, but gets the kill onto Tims. Tims is going to buy back as well. They're trying to focus down the egg, and they've done so. Jackie able to cover him and his team, utilizing the Stone Gaze. Out comes the roar from FBZ. Good damage now onto DeHawk. The fissure gets FBZ on the wrong side, though, and DeHawk, he's just going to leave. Mac activates the BKB, but there's not much left for them in this fight anymore. Fissure's just on the wrong side there, Mac. Unlucky game here for him.
Oh, and no Roshan for Boom, they can't even take something, for that buyback. Now Chimera just needs to reset. Hopefully the next egg is not that ambitious, that was a very ambitious egg.
Yeah.
By Panther.
That's like if you're trying to cook eggs for the first time and you try and do like a Japanese omelet. Take some practice. Have to be a bit careful here.
Egg.
Whoa. Hold on. John Noel, he's alive, but not for much longer. Who are they onto here? It's FBZ. Even with the drums of Slum, there is no way for him to do anything there. Not least of all with the pipe. And now Roche is going to respawn perfectly for Chimera. They're even hunting after Jackie. I'm sure his illusions aren't able to do too much here. Nice Delta split there, at least on the... Oh, Jackie. He's getting fought here. Oh my goodness, TA2000 is nearby? Is Jackie just dead? He's got Stone Gaze soon, but he's got no mana. Oh, Glimmer Cave's not even good enough because of the gem. They just right-clicked him down. Oh no.
Nothing is going well for Boom. And they just can't really find like a good team fight that they can actually just jump in and just blow 1 or 2 heroes up. They've been just killing the supports, right? It's the bounty mostly, and the Phoenix only died once actually. It's mostly the bounty. Bounty has 5 deaths, almost half of their kills.
Yeah. I mean, and that's not to be unexpected, right? On a hero like Bounty, who is just going to be, putting himself in dangerous positions trying to get intel for the team. Sometimes it'll backfire on him. Well, good play there by Chimera. I suspect Boom thought that, or Jackie specifically thought he could farm a little bit more ambitiously like that, close to the Twin Gate, because Roche was probably respawned. Instead, TA2000 and the side of Chimera, they decide to be ambitious and look for the play. And they find a big fish. Big fish. There's a full Bloodthorn online now, by the way, for DeHawk. So even this Butterfly is not the full get out of jail free card, right? Parasma grants True Strike on its initial auto attack. Not to mention all the magic damage that is coming through.
You know what? It's surprising that he doesn't have his 15 talent. He's gone for stats until now.
Who, DeHawk?
Yeah, imagine he
It's
has
true.
the normal thing to do is
It's a really
to
good
get
point.
the left talent at 15. Since he's always just
Really good
casting
point.
his reflection. Just opting to go for stats, doesn't want to get bursted.
Dire are scanning.
He is a very
Nice.
strange player, I gotta give it that.
Yeah. +2 all attributes, huh? He really thinks it's better than 10% damage on... Well, whatever. He's the one playing. He knows what he's doing here. Let him cook. Oh, the Shieldern, by the way, active for Lorinov, so he's clocking in a lot of extra HP. The second Aegis, this time on TA2000. Medusa does get her Scotty delivered, though. Had to fortify the courier for that. Will not have buyback, though. Plenty more stats to play with. Oh, TA2000, he's just in. John Noel, yeah, he's going to get caught there by the ward on the other side of the defender's gate. He's got buyback at the very least. A pretty good fissure here. Puts TA2000 in an awkward spot, but they're unable to really capitalize on it. The Hawk also waiting just asunder anything that needs it. Panto very far behind, ready to go in with that Supernova. They're doing their best to slow things as best they can, but it's just looking so hopeful as the top barracks go down basically for free. And we're on to mid just as quickly here. Jackie, he's tracked up. Pretty good damage here, honestly. On the Medusa, yeah, pretty good damage. They do force out that Sun Ray. Nice fissure again. He's going to block off TA2000. As Tims gets to work trying to clear these creeps. But still, these illusions, the slow push, especially up from this Elder Dragon form, it is oppressive. Roshan barrier dropped. Even when it comes to like the illusion and the pokes, Chimera, they've kind of outclassed Boom here. I mean, such is life when you're down 30k, but my goodness.
Yeah, they're just playing very disciplined though. Just waiting for the cooldowns resetting. It's not rushing, holding the high ground. It's playing flawless Dota right now on the Chimera side. They have two really good wards in front of their opponent's base, so they see any movement that they're gonna have if they're trying to come out to farm. Now the Dragon form is up, and it is round number 2 for the high ground.
Wow. Pretty short cooldown on that Dragon form, huh? 40-second downtime. Chimera do a bit of farming, and right back to business. Still with 2 minutes left now on this Aegis. Bongo boots are a nice pickup there by 1J. It's going to allow the team to outrun that Scotty debuff, allow the team to, whatever, I guess that's the biggest slow, isn't it?
In the attack speed, you know, underestimate the attack speed.
Yeah, that's not to be undersold. That's a fair point.
50 attack speed. Dragon round 2. They have to go.
By the way,
Wait,
just a
Medusa
casual stomp it out. Okay. Quick dispel. That's a really nice jump out of the Phoenix. Can they put him down? Echo slams some pretty good stuns, but they're just so tanky with the pipe and the Crimson. John Wells already dead. Loronoff, he's in now onto FBZ. FBZ can do nothing. But for Alpha Aurora, that might be enough to actually save Jackie here. He's already used the Stone Gaze there. There's so many slows coming in, and Loronoff's back in. And for round 2, the second jump puts Jackie into the grave. Loronoff on the triple kill now as he's put down all 3 heroes, and that is GG well played. A 2-0 here for Chimera Esports over the side of Boom.
Yeah, just totally outclassed them in the draft, in the game, and just playing flawless Dota, you know.
Look at that camera.
On the other hand, Boom on the other hand, they have to really, go back to the drawing board and then just try to rework how they're going to plan their drafts in the next game, because I just really feel like both games, it's just really difficult for them to play, with the given draft, It's just easy for a Chimera to execute their draft. I mean, they did well, I'm not trying to take away credit, from their play, but it's just so easy given just the drafting on both sides. Both games, they have superior drafts and everything else just fall in place.
Yeah, it's kind of just the way it is. I think really we would have had to say, like you say, like a really, really big outplay from Boom, but the deck was stacked against them from the beginning, man, like you said, and sometimes the call is coming from inside the house when a draft is set up for you like that. It's really tough. Honestly, really, really, really tough. You always want to see a team, especially from, if we can show a little bit of our bias from the SEA region kind of come through a bit better. Unfortunately here for Boom, that is going to leave them at a 1-5 scoreline right now in Group B, as we can take a look at some of these highlights.
Yeah, very rough game for them. I feel like the start was very, very promising after they killed the Storm 3 times in a row, but after that they needed to just figure out who's supposed to get the priority in the stacks and everything else. I felt like they kind of gave the Beastmaster the priority, but he couldn't really do anything with the farm, he just didn't really, I didn't really feel like the Beastmaster did a lot in the game, Medusa was just like left in no man's land farming whatever scraps on the map, on the edges, which I feel like if you do that to the Medusa, you better make sure that the other hero getting the stake has to do something in the game, right? And the Beastmaster didn't really feel like he was doing a lot. I mean, you could say that, okay, he didn't really have a good start in the game, but sure, he got a big stack. They needed to play around him with, the Earthshaker had a good timing, so they needed to make some plays around the Shaker and the Beastmaster, so it would elevate some of the pressure that the opponent is putting onto the Medusa. I feel like that didn't really happen, and if that doesn't happen, Medusa is already behind because of the lane. They picked Medusa into the terrible lane for some reason, and he couldn't farm, which was quite normal for me. And after that, his team didn't really do a lot for him to create space, and that's it. The game is just going to be very difficult from then on. So it's just very strange that they decided to go on the Medusa route, unless they had a different plan, which didn't work
on
out.
the 24 especially. Yeah. I mean, I'm also kind of curious what was going through their mind when they decided to pick that. Unfortunately, Winter, we don't do an interview with the losers. We do an interview with the winners. And that means we are going to be going to a break to prepare for an interview with someone from Chimera Esports, guys. We're going to go to a short break to get everything tested and set up. But when we return, guys, stick around. We're going to speak with a winning member from Chimera. We'll see you soon. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Dream League Season 25. We just saw a 2-0 win for the side of Chimera Esports. They are back in business. Boom. Not really busting for them so far, is it, Winter?
Yeah, Boom's got to figure out what to draft next. They can't afford to have drafts like this. It's just very difficult for them to play. They have to figure things out. But wait a second. Meanwhile...
Yes, we have an interview. Let's go ahead and welcome the position 3 player, Dahak, for Chimera Esports, having just won 2-0. Hello, Dahak. Congrats on the win, man.
Thank you. First win so far.
Dahak. Yeah. Good to see you. A big fan of you ever since you were playing Eastern Europe on Prosti Esli back in the day. So it's very cool to still see you playing some awesome Dota right now. Quick question. Well, first, let's talk about the games. In Game 2, you decided to skip the TB15 talent, even though they picked Dusa into your reflection. You didn't take the 10% talent on the left. Do you think it's just not very good, or do you value something else in that situation?
I mean, it's kind of useless. When you rate the 2 stats over some talent, it means this talent sucks. Like, it only good for 10% slow. Like, 10% damage is almost nothing.
Winter?
I mean, in the game itself, did you feel like you were really confident from the start when they picked the Medusa into the Terabit? Because normally the Terabit is picked into the Medusa, right? Not the other way around. Do you have any opinions on what the Boom tried to do here in that game?
I mean, as soon as I was about to see Clockwork and do the lane, like, I counterpick Clockwork, he cannot use Q a second against me. I counterpick Medusa, it was like perfect situation in Game 2. In Game 1 it's kind of the same, because like both games we had huge outdraft and we should have won even faster.
I mean, how did you came about the Snot Rocket? Because I've heard a lot of players talk about you pioneering the Snot Rocket and pipe build on the Bristleback. Was it something that you copied from someone, or you were testing certain builds out in pubs and you found it was a really, really effective build?
I mean, almost every day I'm checking like Dota 2 Pro Tracker, some Dota buff, etc. And sometimes you see something in pubs which like is not normal. Like, for example, this Abaddon 345, he had insane win rate for half a year. Like, my team just didn't want to try it, so we never did. But like this TB3, this Bristol green, like, if you see something that is unusual, like insane win rate when it's not supposed to, so it's either bug or someone creates something and you need to try it, need to think, and something like this.
Yeah, you're known for really pioneering a lot of that. Do you think you have like a hard time convincing your team like to let you try things in officials or in pubs, or sometimes do people believe you because you do it so much now?
I mean, right now they for sure believe, because I invented some TB3, some Bristol green. Everyone started using them and they're like, okay, whatever, now we can try it.
Oh,
so
that's cool.
Right
that's
now,
cool
yeah,
to see.
We into the things.
I'm looking forward to seeing anything else that you've discovered throughout the tournaments here. Dahak, one last question before you go. Obviously, it's an interesting situation, right? The team said, thank you, Dahak, in Telegram, and then they said, welcome back, Dahak, stand in. What can you share about this whole situation, if you can share and talk with us a bit?
I mean, I said multiple times, this team is basically stuck, which is like already disbanded, and it's not like I was kicked because I was main villain or something. So it's not like main problem in me, and they're not like, oh my god, we're gonna play with the hack. No. If it would be like this, probably no one will play. So we're trying our best, like not for each other, but for ourselves.
Oh, very cool. Well, congrats on the 2-0 win over Boom. And like I said, man, looking forward to catching more of your games and seeing what more surprises you have ready.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks to Dahak for joining us here for an interview. And like a 2-0 for them. Like he said, it should have even been even faster. He acknowledged the outdrafts as well. Pretty cool to see, man. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to hear it from the man himself, like clarifying things and telling us basically go experiment Dexter's laboratory or the Huck's laboratory in your pubs. Try things. Look at the win rates and figure out what could work and try to, figure things out before anyone else. And you're gonna win some tournaments hopefully.
I agree. I think it's also really cool to, like I said, like I've always said when we covered Eastern Europe. Sometimes a lot of the teams, it's not really so much drama. I think they view drama a little bit differently than we do. He's just like, yeah, no drama. It wasn't working out. We're a stack. Now I'm back. It's not anything deeper. So it's cool to see that, they still can be professional and play together. And they looked really good in this game as well, I have to say. We'll see what more we see from them as that is going to wrap up our series 2-0 this time around here. For Chimera Esports over Boom Esports. That is going to take us to a break and a bit of a shift change here as we head into the second half of the day and back into Group A, folks. Coming up after the break, it is the Eastern European Derby winter. We have 9 Pandas taking on Bet Boom Team after a break.
We have it here, the golden ticket to the DHL Super Drop. I'm going to get the box over here.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
DreamLeague Season 25 is brought to you by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, and 1xBet.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 25. I'm Matt, and that's Misery back at it. And we've got ourselves some hype games today. Misery, is it cold over there?
It's very cold, actually. Yeah.
I see it. You got all bundled up. But hey, we are all ready for some hype games. We've got, of course, I mean, I think we've already seen a lot of these teams. But hey, Nine Pandas and Bet Boom. Bet Boom, they've lost a few games here. But Misery, do you have a favorite for this series already?
I mean, it looks like Bet Boom is the favorite, very clearly, from the games and from the standings at the moment. So I would say Bet Boom. Yeah.
Yeah, they only lost 1 to Falcons, and clearly very strong, top of their group still. On the other side, of course, 9 Pandas, kind of the inverse, 1-5. And for them, this is kind of like a proving grounds, I'd say, at this point. You definitely got to get yourself, you really want the 2-0, but at least one win to show that you definitely can take some games and kind of put this in your own hands as we get into the end of this group, because I'm not going to say you're doomed, but an 0-2 here, it's hard. I don't know if there's a way that you can tie break yourself out of that one.
Yeah, it looks like there's a very clear distinction in that group right now. Perhaps even Falcons are also looking in a little tough spot. They have to get some wins going. That's a team that you would not expect perhaps to drop out. So
yeah, I know. I'm looking at it. It's kind of unfortunate because they do have 2 1-1s and an 0-2 to Tundra. And like Tundra's a very good team, so I kind of get it. I'm sure they're hoping to come back. Of course, these guys, BetBoom and 9 Pandas. BetBoom has looked very dominant across all tournaments that they've been in. It seems like this team never skips a beat, even with some minor changes that they've made.
Yeah, I mean they're always pretty solid, I would say. I think they had a little bit of issues leading up to Blast, and then I think Blast they showed a decent performance, but 5-1 score so far. I think it's looking good for them.
They're rolling. They're definitely rolling. And guys, you want to learn more about this BetBoom team? Well, so do we. We got Aveti to showcase their team.
BetBoom are undoubtedly one of the strongest teams to come out of Eastern Europe, and they have been for quite a while. But it's not all good for BetBoom, as they've had their struggles, always getting close to winning events, but never actually managing to take it home.
Carry difference! Get on my level!
They've made several roster changes in the past couple of years to try and fix their allergy to winning grand finals, but nothing seems to work out for them. They finally did win an event in December of last year, Blast Slam, with GPK as a stand-in. They were perhaps more disappointed than usual with their performance at ESL1 Bangkok right afterwards. Once again, getting close, but not quite making it, ultimately getting knocked out at third place.
Sorry for losing today, guys.
With this in mind, GPK rejoined the active roster to replace Kiyotaka in the mid lane, joining the rest of the boys, Pure, Miro, Safe, and Kataomi to form the 1000th iteration of almost the same roster. Can they replicate their success from Blast Slam? If I were a betting man, I'd say, I don't know. Maybe.
All right. Thank you so much for that little showcase of the BetBoom team. Actually, one of their last series was versus Mudane, which you and I also got to see yesterday. They got Bloodseeker 2 times in a row and dominated on it. You think we should be seeing that hero getting banned down here in this next series?
Could be. I mean, I think should be aware of the potential counter for PA at least, but it seems like they pick it into. I mean, there's also the Pangolier, so they had a reason to pick the Bloodseeker in both games. I think there has to be some kind of reason to pick this hero. I'm also surprised to see the Wyvern, actually. That hero is not a hero we see a lot.
No, it's really not. Especially now, it doesn't... Like, I kind of get it, right? Save heroes feel like they should be better in a burst meta. But also, a lot of this burst is magical damage. I don't know if that's necessarily saving you from everything, but hey, I guess you find the right game for it.
The hero's probably a bit underrated. Like, I don't think it should be played as little as it is. Because he does have a very nice ultimate, right? And...
True. Very good versus some heroes as well.
Yep.
It would be interesting. I mean, obviously, if we don't see another patch for a year, which it feels like might happen, the meta is going to change, and things like this that are better versus crowds are going to feel good. I mean, Shaker is still somewhat in the meta because of how good he is as a mid laner, but you can't forget that there's so many heroes on the map, so many units on the map right now, grouping up together. Echo Slam feels really good, so maybe other ults like that will start to pop up.
Yeah, I mean, teamfight is always going to be very important in Dota.
But already, man, Nyx Assassin and Phoenix kind of targeting supports even versus 9 Pandas. A little surprised because I feel like I've really valued Alchemist and DK as two very good carry heroes in this patch, but maybe they're not as much as the priority right now anymore.
Alchemist for sure would be a surprise to see. That hero has been banned out for a month straight. I think DK is a little more, sometimes it's not even picked or banned. So, but we'll see what they choose to do. I mean, Bedboom doesn't really. They have one win under their belt in this tournament, and that was with Bristleback and Shen. Also, there's the Bristleback ban.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That. 43 and 39. And something I think versus this Bedboom team specifically that you really got to worry about is the Dragon Knights. I think this team really makes use of it much more than anybody else. Pure seems to have like the ultimate understanding of how to play DK carry. He's never going for like one build in all of his games. He's not just going like Blink Orchid or anything. He'll mix with, Armlet Shadow Blade. He might throw in a Mage Slayer in some of these. He'll still go back for Mask of Madness or Blink Orchid. He just does everything with the hero. I think it's crazy to give it to him, to be honest.
Yeah, we'll see. There's the first pick PA. I wonder if Bedboom will just respond to it. Okay, well, they just go mag, but Bloodseeker was an option as well there.
Yeah, and they played it before. They definitely like it. So what do you think? I know that Bloodseeker, he's got some pretty good early timings. He has a Radiant, so he's constantly creating no evasion that the PA has to deal with, plus no mobility from the Rupture. Is it just his kit, or what makes this Bloodseeker so good versus the PA?
I think it's just the main thing is the Rupture. That PA relies a lot, like we talked about yesterday. PA relies a lot on the mobility, Blink Strike. She's kind of annoying to kill, but the Rupture just kills all that, right?
That's true.
So, and then
PA is one of those heroes who likes to dip and dive out of the fights, right? And Bloodseeker used to be the same. I feel you'd want to go in, get a kill, get back up to high health. If you get low, you dip out of the fight again. Yeah. He's so committed to fights now.
Yeah, I mean the Bloodseeker is also. I don't know. It seems very strong when he gets a lot of items. Like he seems kind of broken when he gets 5-6 slots. It's hard to get there, perhaps, but it has people are be figuring out how to enable the zero to get a good laning phase. But yeah, it's banned out anyways. They know about it. Not gonna fall for the Bloodseeker.
There's a Dragon Knight as well. I really like what 9Pandas are doing right now. I mean, obviously these guys know each other very well, so they got a good idea of what they want to pick and ban versus each other. But Zeus and the Clockwork still in here. Zeus, I don't know, 42% win rate. What are people doing wrong with Zeus?
It's the most picked heroes in this tournament, right?
Yep.
I guess. Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
How can you screw up on Zeus? You just press W.
Yeah, it looks strong in our games for sure, but maybe people are picking it too much, and that's yeah. He doesn't have any disable, or maybe he has some weaknesses as well.
Definitely feels strong every time I played against him. You obviously win the vision game, something that you might not think about too often, but hey, that's a free D ward on your camps if somebody actually sentry blocks it.
Let's see what they're gonna pick here.
We're burning a lot of reserve, already down to almost a minute. They really want to think about this next pick, and I get it. You have second pick, so you want to get something that's pretty versatile. Kind of fills out a lot of the gaps in your draft, because your next two picks are going to be kind of blind picked into the 18 of 9Pandas. A lot of these heroes are going to get countered.
Yeah. Probably just debating, because they're going to go Lich. I was thinking they're probably just debating which support they want to pick, right? Because I don't think there's any core pick that you really want to take right now.
I like playing the diagonals, right? You have a core in one lane and a support in the other. You don't pick two cores, you don't pick two supports, you don't show your lane.
Yeah, I mean, the mag is kind of nice as well, because it's very flexible. We've seen Pure play it on carry. I don't know if it's that much of a GPK hero, but I'm sure he could play it if he had to.
Well, they go ahead for the Clock, which was one of our other heroes, and this one actually has a positive win rate up there, so makes sense that we're seeing him come out. He's able to play air hockey. We saw some beautiful play by Schofield yesterday versus the Pangolier, not even allowing him to get a roll off. And then I didn't notice, but in the replay, after he had hit the second cogs to stop the Pango from rolling, the cog actually landed in front of the Pango, so when he tried to roll, he just hit the cog and went backwards again. It was crazy.
Yeah, I know. That was good for sure. Just looked at GPK's match history recently, and he actually has played 5 games of mag, won all of them, so maybe we are going to see him play it.
Give him the hot hand. You think that's something that actually is real when you're thinking about a draft? Sometimes a hero might not look as good, but it's like, dude, I've been winning on it. You know, why stop?
Yeah, I think if you're playing it in pubs and you're losing every game, probably your confidence is on the hero is a bit low, right? And you're not gonna maybe feel like playing it in a competitive as well. But going 5-0 like this in like a couple of days, then you probably feel really good, right?
Yep.
There's the Zeus. There's still the Bounty Hunter in the pool. There's the Ricky. I don't know if they're gonna go for any of those. Seems not so bad here. What else? I mean, getting a hero that has pipe is also kind of nice against Zeus overall.
I mean, they have. I kind of like these, like Zeus plus a Hunter on your other supports, just because you get the vision and then you have the clock it on. But I will say, sometimes we've seen that with, I want to say, like, more kill potential supports. Like Nyx Assassin was one of them that we saw. You know, Zeus can find you, Nyx will kill you. Clock, Zeus, they have some damage, but I don't think it's a ton. I really want to see an offlaner with actual damage output, I think, from 9Pandas, which will get a little bit more difficult because we have so much lockdown now on Bet Boom Team. You kind of have to be self-sufficient too.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Zeus deals a lot of damage, but he can't do it all himself, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Especially as a support, it's he doesn't have enough levels and mana to do it. So let's see what kind of core they choose to pick here. Another melee kind of frontliner would be nice with these Lion Lich supports.
Radiant team pick.
That is Tiny. Also looks really strong here. Eventually you can get Empower. You can kind of we saw Tiny yesterday, insta-kill PA.
True. Dude, that condo was wild. That was after he got dumped in the lane too, right? Like he was one of the worst net worths in that one and then just shot up after they 5-man with a bounty.
Yep.
5 seconds remaining.
So I think Bet Boom's draft right now looks a lot more well-rounded. They also have the last pick for potential carry or whatever they feel like they need. 9Pandas doesn't have that much team fight right now. They also only have the clock to disable. So let's see what kind of hero they can pick here. It's not the easiest.
I want to say Tide. People have been doing that a lot more often versus the Magnus, since it's somebody that gets RP'd. But oh no, they're just going in for more damage, huh?
Yeah, Invoker's kind of could be good here. It's the Quasvex Invoker. Should be pretty nice mid against Tiny. He can drain his mana, slow his game down.
Oh, that's true.
Then rotate onto the side lanes. Supports could be fragile towards that. Also gives them a
CS
little
could
bit
be a
of team
little
fight.
rough on the earlier waves because EMP won't drain as much, but eventually, yeah, Tiny won't even be able to toss. It will also force him to get a soul rain, which, most Tinys are going for anyways.
BB teams turn to ban.
I mean, so far, Bet Boom Team, you got to feel like they're in a good spot just because they have that flex from Mag for 1 to 3. They've got already 2 very thick cores, which Quaswex Invoker is going to be good for control, and you got to really hope that his Urn or Vessel timing will kind of come at a good pace so they can get these kills on the map. But you can see here, Visage, another hero that kind of helps out with the vision, gets those kills, and Dawnbreaker, one of the best offlaners of this patch still. So I think they got a really good handle on this draft for Bet Boom Team.
Yeah, I think so too. Let's see, they played the Darkseer game. Could be an option for them. Doom is banned. Could be Tidehunter, honestly. I think it's okay.
I would see a little surprised that they banned out the Visage instead of the Tide, right?
I don't know I don't think they're that scared of Tide, perhaps, because they feel like maybe the clock Tide lane is going to be too weak. And they also, Bet Boom also has the last pick, right? So they can abuse a hero like Tide with like Ursa or something like that.
So what's a safe offlaner that can lane with a clockwork? In my head, you're looking at a ranged hero, right? But I don't know if their draft can afford that right now.
I mean, the Visage is just... Maybe it's also a bit based on the player they're playing against. But the way 9 Pandas are banning, they're banning 2 mid heroes actually. So they think that it's offlane tiny or carry tiny, or there's definitely no mid here for Bedboom. Lycan, of course. That hero is still in the pool.
Very good.
Yeah, Lycan's good here against the supports.
Cross Shield is okay to help out the Lich, but still kind of punishable.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Pangolier. Okay.
Choose your hero.
Looks pretty good for them. They have so much teamfight and stuns across the 3 cores. And I think assuming it's mag carry. Or actually, it could be both. I guess they're talking about which one
I
they
want to see
prefer.
Tiny carry, but I wouldn't be against seeing Tiny offlane. I've seen plenty of South American offlaners try this out, and you're building Blink and probably a Soul Ring, maybe a Conda. I think the only issue is that like somebody else usually has to buy auras if you really want them. I'd say versus this team that you're looking at, you don't need a ton of auras. A pipe would be nice, but it's not necessary.
Actually, I don't really know what's better. The carry tiny and the offlane mag, maybe it's a little bit slower overall. If you play offlane tiny, you're going to get the blink probably earlier, and the mag could just be farming. But if you're it depends. You could play carry tiny with the blink first, right? And get the same outcome. But
you could, but they are going to try out that offlane tiny. I've honestly really liked these type of lineups. We have 3 very strong, very tanky melee cores with 2 range supports behind you. It feels like this sort of draft is perfect for run at you and take over the entire map. And PA, although she does come on a lot earlier than what we've expected, I'm not sure if the lane is going to be as good versus the tiny, given the crash laning does a ton of damage early on. I don't know if the PA is going to be ready for that, and she might just be forced to jungle for a while Betboon control the map entirely.
I don't know if you can actually. You could if it goes really wrong for the PA, then yeah, that could happen. But I think the lanes are pretty even down there.
Okay.
It might come down to the Lich rotation perhaps through the gate. If that happens, then and they start snowballing the lane that way, it might kick out the PA. The top lane though looks really rough for the Lycan, I would say, against Mag Lich. I think the Mag has a very free lane there, so he's gonna having a very good start.
It's like so much nuke damage, and this Magnus, it's not as much about skewer plays anymore. It's just Shockwave actually does a ton of damage and is really good in lane. So you're taking these Shockwaves plus Frost Blasts from the Lich. Lich feels like he's always got mana on him thanks to that innate. So it's going to be really difficult, I think, in the laning stage from 9 Pandas. But you're saying, hey, Zeus and PA, they can do it. They can get themselves a good lane, maybe start to run the map a little bit. You think that 9 Pandas have got a chance in this one?
On draft, I think yes, but I would say that they haven't been looking that hot, so I'm skeptical
Ignore
in that
the
way.
records.
Yeah.
Don't think about it.
But the reason why I think Zeus PA can do it against Tiny is that the Tiny has 1 armor, right?
Yeah,
and I don't think this hero doesn't really buy any natural regen items going offlane, so he doesn't really want to buy 2 bracers like a centaur and sit there. He wants to get the soul ring going, get straight to the items that he needs.
Yeah, it looks like he is going right in for the soul ring and then probably treads. Could be pretty nice. He's got some decent base regen, especially through the lane, so soul ring always makes a lot of sense for him. Decent. It's not the best, but it's decent. So starting up here and see if they're able to control any runes. I don't think we've seen a huge lopsided rune fight yet. Teams have actually been pretty safe, I think, overall. Oh, there we go. As soon as I say it. 3 runes going to Betboom. That's it. They won the game.
Yeah, I think we saw at Blast. We saw 4 runes, 4 kills before creeps, and they lost the game.
That's obliterating.
Yeah, I think that had supposedly that had never happened in the patch.
My goodness.
Yeah.
I mean, I believe that because most of the time the kill happens so late that like usually you just run away and get one of the runes by yourself. But
True.
Yeah, that's quite dominant. This is one of the worst lanes I think for Pango that I've seen. Especially Quas Wax Invoker, able to get that stun with the cold snap. Makes it a little bit harder to cast spells sometimes. I think all of his items are constantly good versus the Pango.
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, it can also be hard to land the what's that called? EMP, of course.
Ah, that's true. Yeah. I think one of the good things too is that your W on Pango is dispellable, and also you gotta land in order to get that benefit of the barrier. So at any point, as soon as you see the crash landing coming up, you just tornado him down. But so far, just trading away in the lane. We're starting to see a little bit more line. I feel like every time we see someone pick the line, we're like, yeah, you know, people used to pick this, and it's getting a little more popular again. I mean, obviously, instant hexes on your pods 4 are very good, and Miero, well, he's getting chased down, but the blood grenade won't be enough. He's still looking for level 2, and V-Tune just hit it. This is actually one of the better PA timings.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we see it right there. Like the right clicks hurt a lot for Tiny. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Lion is in trouble here.
Oh no, I think he might be taking the brunt of it, but here comes Miero, still looking for his next level. He might actually have to hit a creep, but they get the kill on solo first. Then he gets his level 2. They'll trade away for the Lion, sure, but first blood going to save, not so bad.
Yeah, actually Lion had 10 sticks already and the fairy, so he was kind of baiting a little bit there. Probably intentional, setting up the trade.
That's really good. I mean, obviously V-Tune's still having a very good CSing time. You know, he wanted to get that first blood, but still, really good trade over there. But, I mean, overall, it looks like the last hit's actually going very well for Bet Boom in total. Who do you think has the better early timing in this one? I mean, PA, again, he's coming on a lot earlier than usual in this one, but on the other side, we have Mag, Pango, Tiny, which feels like they can get really aggressive really quick.
I mean, I think the 9 Pandas timing comes on when the Lycan hits level 11, I would say. Like the really strong timing, right? With the wolves. Yeah. I think before that, they're not the strongest.
Ooh, still sees him. Does he jump for it? Oh no, not a move.
Bet Boom's, I think their heroes are overall very solid as soon as they start getting their level 6s.
I see.
Obviously, then you have Blink Daggers coming in. That's really big timings. And then I think their heroes just scale like kind of linear, you could say, throughout if they keep getting items. But I think the strongest timing in this game is the Lycan level 11, right, with the crazy wolves. Like that's where Bet Boom needs to be careful. They don't feed too many kills.
This is gonna be another one of those Midas Lycans. It kind of looks like it right now.
Yeah, I think that's still the build.
It's good, right? I mean, anything you can do to get to that level 11, especially as you're saying, it's the timing. Looks like they are bringing over the Lich. It's a little bit earlier than what we thought, but it's still that rotation, tree throw, and everything they can give to V-Tune. It's more than enough. Save gets another kill.
Yep, that is very early, actually. He's gonna just stay here. I mean, it's also a little bit of a result of the top lane being so weak in the Lycan clock, right? Like the Mag doesn't really care about these heroes at all. And so now you're basically running a tri-lane.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big wave under the tower, right? Whatever you can do to contest, and Miero in a lot of danger. They're going to stun up the clockwork, make sure they can't get right on top of Miero, but it might not matter. You got a big stick as well. Turn around with the Avatos. It's a lot of damage already. Now they might want to kill Loopy. He just got his TP here, so he can't come back.
Oh
Loop's gone.
Yeah. That's kind of a disaster for the clock.
It really
down
is.
And dying immediately, like, I think...
Oh, speaking of disasters, is it the branch play? The swash? It's enough GPK! Oh my god.
Damn.
Oh no, and not a kill down here too. Miero trying to get close enough. Has the avalanche. Looks like no toss. Karaomi is just kind of sitting here being a nuisance.
Yeah, this is kind of interesting development. Not something that you see a lot. The fact that you just stay down here with Lich and play like a traditional tri-lane.
Yeah.
Normally they get the kill. Maybe they linger a little bit to see if somebody makes a mistake and then they leave, right? But this has been several minutes. I think the Clockwork also felt a little bit pressured maybe to make something happen and ended up overextending. Look mid now. If Invoker dies here, it could be massive.
Could be. They've got a few supports all around.
Might die again.
The MP gets the... Yeah, I mean, they still want it, right? The roll... Oh, he might have intentionally missed the roll, sure. But Loopsy's still getting taken down, it looks like. Save will get the kill again with his team. And Serenata just forced to kind of back out. The Miero. Finally, they get something out of this one. I mean, despite getting tri-lane, PA still has very good CS. And getting that kill now, has to still be pretty good. Yes, almost top net worth.
Yeah, it's that kill was important for sure. But look at Max CS. That is kind of crazy, and he's been left alone. And I think the thing is, he can pretty much do this behind the tower. There's nothing that can really stop him.
Oh, he's actually behind their tier 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
and he's bringing Lays out. He's like, come on in. They actually get the kill on this, right? Yeah, Pure getting another one here. Probably going to take down some wolves as well. I mean, both carries having a very good time on this one. Oh, I wonder how that's going to fare in the mid game then.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this mag is looking really scary with this type of game.
Right?
I mean, he's even maxing in power too, so he's going completely farm mode, and he almost has the Mask of Madness already too. Like, he's just so strong. I think his net worth is gonna spiral out of control if he is not checked soon. And now he's doing a gate play as well. He's just gonna farm their camps. If somebody shows up, you know, he's there to help as well. But yeah, that's like you talked about. The PA has to leave the lane.
Yeah, gotta get out. And of course, Pure, he already comes with a Battle Fury. He doesn't have to buy one. True. He's gonna be farming all the way up. And dude, I love these rotations they make. It's something that I think, again, Pure does so well in getting involved early, regardless of the hero he has. So you know he's gonna be looking for an RP play if he can.
Yeah, it's also like they're looking down at this mag alone. Meanwhile, so many heroes are showing bot, but they can't really...
They're all trying to find PA.
They can't really go on this mag, so they're just going to lose their tier 1 and not get much in return.
Lich is actually all the way in here. Karaomi is a crazy person, but this is fine. It's got to feel weird because like PA has a very good net worth right now. It doesn't feel like a hero that you should be able to push in like that, but it's definitely a symptom of this Lycan needing so much help.
Yeah, I mean, the Clocks game is also kind of weak, right? Level 4. Zeus, I mean, realistically, they should be going together and securing some kind of map for their team. Like, if they were playing together around bot lane, they could maybe make something happen around this Lich, around, you know, maybe defend the tower with Invoker, but instead they just give it up and get almost nothing going in return. And now, Top is just going to die in mid.
They're going to get something here. Not going to get the cogs off in time. And there it is, Pure, not even having to give the RP away. Now, on the other side, they do get Miero, so that's still good gold. Serenata obviously loving anything he can get.
I should really like the max and power on mag. It's not something we see a lot, but the spell is still so strong. Like, you just came mid, gave Pangolin and power, and...
It's definitely a reaction, right, to what's happening in the lane. Like, he knew he didn't need to harass with the shockwave at all, so just easier to go for the Empower, go for that Mask of Madness build, and everything's really going to turn up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
But they do get that one kill on Tiny, but it doesn't really... Like, the few pluses they get, the couple of kills on Tiny, it doesn't really net them any map or any bigger objective. Whereas... You know, Bedboom are putting a lot of pressure on the map, like that both mid and bot tower.
Yeah, I mean, they've only gotten the bot tower, which is still good. They're just closing in on the farm, right? And Miero is still getting more than enough bottom, I'd say. Like, he's at 4K net at 10 minutes. It's perfectly acceptable. We're still a little bit behind, though, on the Invoker and the Lycan for them to be like really aggressive on the map. Does Lycan at least have his Midas yet?
I think he just got it, yeah. Used it the first time.
Okay, cool. Nice.
So that's something for sure.
Yeah. I mean, start the timer because I agree with you. At this point, you are waiting for level 11. Oh, save.
Lion might
go down here. He's gotten a good few kills. Yeah, that's a very worth exchange, but they still lose the Zeus behind. My God. Still had a little bit of Empower left there on GPK.
Yep. I think Bedboom should look to play a bit more aggressive. They are so much stronger than Nine Pandas right now. Like what we see with the Mag top, I feel like this is something they should keep doing. It's almost impossible to imagine the Nine Pandas fighting back here with level 4 clock.
They're gonna try. That was the Chain Frost already used. Lose actually taking so much. Kaneomi gets the kill. They're gonna stick the wolves on him though. It should be enough to kill. They will. Pure. He's just gonna step forward to make sure they can't move any more. Get anybody else on their team.
Oh, Loka is caught here.
They had the sentry tipped off by the cold walk, but I think they should have the roll. Even getting on top of some of the ancients as well. Serenata still under the sentry. A little bit more. The swash, it's enough. They get the kill. Then they drag out Solo. Another one, but the Dragons getting in on it. It's a neutral deny for him, but still 2 gone.
Yep, and now the top tower is gonna go down. I want to see Bedboom also grab that mid tower while they can. I think they're just so much stronger right now. You see, as soon as their heroes are together, there's not much Bedboom can really do. You have the clock is level 4, like we mentioned, but the PA wants to just farm. He does have his Battle Fury very shortly though, so that's something.
That'll be good. Yeah, I almost had him. That was really nice. Honestly, we're looking at a timing. Usually at 20 minutes, you say, hey, maybe we can get ourselves that tower and a wisdom rune. But now, if they keep playing up top like this, they could get the 14-minute wisdom as well. I think the Lich may have stepped a bit too far forward. Never mind, GPK with one swash shield crash almost takes down Solo. Gonna have to look after the Clockwork instead, which will get the kill. But V-Tune, there we go. Got one in return. Killing save again. Any gold is welcome on the Phantom Assassin right now.
All right,
oh no, the Chain Frost! Right in front of 2 creeps. Fortunate bounces for Kaneomi.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The map is so small for Nine Pandas already, the way Bedboom are playing now, occupying this jungle, right? And they also have an Ops on top lane. They can easily start moving over there. So they pretty much, it's very hard for them to actually get out of the map right now. Clock is still level 5.5. It's 13 minutes.
Yeah. It's not the heroes that I thought would have a rough time. I honestly thought that the PA would be like a little bit behind. I really thought the Invoker would be having a great one. I think that lane usually is kind of good for you, but the rotations just really hurt.
Yeah, I mean, the Clockwork TP bottom and immediately dying definitely ruined his game, I would say.
That's also true. Yeah.
And then the top lane being kind of dead and him not being able to, like, what do you do from there, right? You can't really do anything to the Pangolier. You can't go back bottom. The top lane, you know, so there was just not much for him to do in the game.
Is so happy. He just took another ancient stack, 9k net, way over 500 GPM. I mean, he is really feeling good in this game, and he's going for a Manta too. It's not like he's going for anything like crazy aggressive, such as, you know, Blink or Harpoon or something like that. It's just kind of like making sure that he won't die, right? Manta very good for the cold snap, making sure that he can just kind of show up loosely with his team.
Yep, also makes him fast running around the map. I think Bedboom are really online now though, with the Blink deck on Tiny, like we talked about, Diffusal on Pangolier. They don't really have much downtime to fight. It's not like they need their ultimates to fight anyways. They can keep going. Lycan is...
Oh my god, that's so much damage already. No Conda on this Tiny, but hey, that still hurts. Get the first kill on Lays, and now the Clockwork down as well. They're just gonna run roughshot right through this tower. Pure does way too much damage to this.
It's like the only guy that has anything going for him is the PA, right? And
yeah,
it's very hard to play when all your heroes wants to catch up.
I mean, this PA's net is honestly fine. She's still been able to find gold despite the map being this closed in this early. But unfortunately, like, this is the time where she would want to show up with her team, who's also hopefully having a half decent time, show up and try to play the game with them. But it's way too difficult. What timings are we looking for this Invoker, for this Lycan? Because I feel like, I don't know.
I think for now, I think you need to play behind your towers and hope that BetBoom makes a sort of mistake, gets a little bit impatient and jump. Like, play around your ward. Like where Clock's playing right now, it's a good area to camp. Maybe try to, like, for example, right now you see the tiny top could be an option, but it's just so easy for BetBoom to move around together.
And they're doing it again. Final loopsy, and yeah, that should be enough. They've got so much mixed damage, honestly, between the swash and the crash from Pango, the Avatos, and a few hits from Yarrow. It's not all magic or physical. It's a good mix of both.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, in general, they just have such an easy time killing heroes with the with tiny Pangolier and the supports behind. It's like so easy for them.
I kind of want to see, I don't know, how do you feel about some of this lineup? Because I personally have loved triple melee tanky core with 2 range supports. Do you think that's a fine like formula to draft with? Or is it just like working out in this scenario?
No, I think it's fine. I think BetBoom is a team that likes the double range supports more than average. I mean, we have seen the melee supports be very popular recently with Ricky, Bounty, Clock, Nyx. You know, there's quite a lot of them that are strong right now, but when you have 3 melee supports, I think it's, 3 melee cores, I think it's very fine to have 2 ranged.
It just feels so easy to play the game. They've been running across the map. Absolutely no shame in the world, trying to find Zernata. Oh, the Delta split. Oh, poor Clockwork, man. Honestly, it was a good throw, but they just instantly moved away. A really good micro.
I don't even know if they knew. I think it was just like, I don't think they even saw him.
It just looks so weird because they both like moved in 2 opposite directions like at the same time. It felt coordinated, but you're probably right. It was just happenstance.
Oh, Invoker as well.
Oh no. You've tossed your last meatball, brother.
Yeah, I don't know, man, what you do to come back in this game. It's pretty rough. It's not like you have any big spells to rely on either. Like, your Clock has no game. Your Invoker, nobody has any game. That's the real problem.
Well, somebody has a game because I think we're getting close to level 11 Wolf, right?
Yeah, maybe that can...
Hey!
Let's see if they can do something with that.
They win now, right? This Wolf is basically a hero. They may have been down 4 heroes, but now they're up 2.
He has been spotted, though.
Yes, trying to get out of this one. They do have heroes coming. Oh, and with that one, is it enough? Oh!
Close.
It escaped.
Bottom
and now?
lane. Can you get anything from this?
Yeah, they really wanted GPK, but this wasn't able to get him.
I mean, maybe you can get the BKB and PA. We're getting fairly close to that. And then if you can win a fight as 5 at that point, then maybe you can make a comeback. Just feels hard, for sure.
Yeah, let's put all the eggs into the PA basket then. What does she need to 1v5 this game?
I don't think nobody can really 1v5 like straight up anymore in Dota, but I think if they win a 1 fight here and then the other heroes also start to get a little bit of net worth and levels, then perhaps you have a better shot. But
let's whittle it down then. How about for her to 1v3? What heroes do we need to take care of on BetBoom? Like, does Invoker and Lycan, do they just need to like isolate supports? Do they need to jump in on the Pango? Like, what do they need to do?
You can hope that the Lycan Wolves can kill like a lion. I mean, he already has ghosts, but you know, look at killing the supports first, and then perhaps kite the ultimates of BetBoom. If you don't die to the RP, to the Pangolier roll, to the tiny combo, then I think there's a chance that you can play the long fight.
Okay. Oh, but what? Well,
Tiny is just showing top, and they're pushing bot.
Yeah,
this
he
is a bit
also
risky.
did RP. They feel like they could take this fight. It was actually all a bait. if you're ever down or up by this much, you can just RP on their high ground, and then they'll actually try to fight you. Clockwork learned that very quickly.
I feel like that maybe not on Clockwork though. I think they should have been a bit faster at reacting there.
They
The
probably,
Tiny TB top and showed, and they're literally hitting your high ground. I think that
without RP.
Yeah,
verified
without
no RP moment. What does the Clockwork have? Because it seemed like the hook shot was good. He got the cogs down as well.
I mean, the
That might
problem
have
is
been
that
all
they
he was
already have a
able
4-star on Lich, right? So he just got 4-starred immediately, and then they just killed the clock.
They're still trying to get something here. I think they did see Karaomi, and they also see the smoke solo. He might be the one to tank it here, but the Wolves are on top of the Lich. The Chain Frost only used to take down the Wolves, and it didn't even jump that much because they went invis and it dropped. Now Solo trying to take down Pure. The Chain Frost still lived. It'll end up taking down one, but the disarm, oh, actually pretty good. Pure trying to get away from this one. He'll end up skewering away Lays, but he's still on the hunt. He needs a little bit more. They'll get the kill V-Tune to pick up the kill on Lycan, or the kill on Pure. That's insane for the PA's game.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a start, I would say. The fact that Lich has to blow just throws out Chain Frost on the Wolves, and the Wolves take literally no damage. It's kind of the classic Lycan game.
I mean, this is the turn. What's the fight recap say? How much are we able to cope? Oh, that was a 2K gold swing. That's still with 9-second BKB available on the PA. Didn't have to use it.
Yeah, I mean, if BetBoom get a bit cocky in this game, they could potentially lose it.
They could, but it looks like they're going to lose their clock first. So, still aggressive moves happening for BetBoom. Even though they kind of lost one fight, not going to give any map away for free yet.
So you're gonna get the tier 2. The question is if they're gonna go Roche, like smoke across the map, try to catch somebody. Oh, the Tormentor,
We've seen a
of course.
few teams whenever they're like in this commanding of a lead, they don't actually back out for Roche. Do you want to see them try high ground before going Roche, or just control the map?
No, I mean doing what they just did, killing the Tormentor, take all the farm around the area they're in, and then start moving across. I think is the best way to do it.
Okay.
So that you farm your way there, right? And then also sweep the map for any potential kills.
So just sweep bottom, get all the farm that you can, find your way to bottom, and then when you finally confirmed that nobody on Nine Pandas is hitting creeps, then you can go ahead and hit Roche.
Yeah, something like that. I mean, I think right now they're also perhaps a bit worried of some kind of smoke that can catch them off guard. You see the Lion getting hit by wolves here.
This is one of the sadder
He
parts
might
of being a
end up
Lycan
dying.
whenever like the other team has such a net worth lead, because this Lion already has Ghost Scepter, but it could be enough. They get the kill. Serenata to pick it up. These wolves are just absolute terrors on the map.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're really strong. Like even though they're 14k down, it's the wolves still a problem. Oh no, not again.
Oh my
Lupsi.
goodness. Karaomi. He's actually an assassin. Oh, Lupsi's still dead here. Didn't go down to Lich, but damn near dead.
This Clockwork, man.
Unfortunately, not able to get a hook shot then to try to steal the Roche. It was really, they actually had like a Clockwork ward down on the outpost.
Oh yeah, I've seen this ward be used a lot recently. It's getting popular.
Yeah. It's interesting. Usually you'd put that like really early. If you're truly aggressing on the map, you'll try to find a carry farming there to get a kill. But it's really nice in these like early Roche where most people are taking Roche from 20 to 25 minutes, which is, you know, bottom timing. With the 15,000 net worth lead and the Aegis in their hands, BetBoom looking to get themselves their 6th win of this group stage 1. Meanwhile, 9 Pandas, well, they're kind of fighting for their lives and they need a lot of help.
Yeah, it's a V-Tune versus the world right now. It's just like it's all on him.
He's got the BKB. When's the Glimmer Cape come out? I saw that yesterday.
Don't think there's time to grab a Glimmer Cape this game. You need to go hard carry to win this one. You do have level 18. You also have Aghanim on Zeus coming up soon. So you are getting a little bit of sort of timings here and there.
Yeah, that could be really good. Hey, you get the SNY on PA and the Ags on Zeus. That's definitely good timing.
Dire are scanning.
And yeah, okay. Can we cope it up, Misery? All right, Nullifier on Lycan, Ags on Zeus, SNYPA. All right, are we back? Don't look at him. Don't think about him whenever you give your answer.
I think it makes the fight for them easier, but I don't know if I would say that they're back. PA actually just got spotted. They might get him here.
Oh no! But he has SNY. He's unkillable. Okay, well.
Nah. No buyback.
He had a glimmer.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The towers go down really quickly.
Oh my goodness, yes. No shard on Miero yet, but still plenty of tree hits to give. Have a toss up.
Invoker.
Trying to get the Invoker back here, and well, he's very separated. I don't think there's a lot of team around right now. Trying to toss the hockey pucks away, but still not enough to save their mid laner.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, this is going to be first racks down for sure. Just impossible to fight this one without your PA, without your Voker. And Solo, he doesn't even want to step up. He could get Blink assassinated if he gets too close.
Yeah,
there it comes.
Okay.
Hookshot connects. He's actually taking a lot of damage, but Miero, he's kind of free to do that because they're still missing another core on the map.
They get nothing. Not even a kill on Tiny. Not even the Aegis.
Now 4,000 still on the power play right now for BetBoom. 18,000 net worth lead, but the Wisdoms are coming up, and then that's going to be the timing for 9 Pandas, okay?
All right. All right. Let's see it.
I mean, at this point, you give it to Serenata, right? Like, he needs so many more orbs.
Yeah.
Oh, no, they give him PA. 1v5. I get it.
Level 20. What is that? Okay, he gets more attack speed or dagger. I guess the attack speed is to play this game.
Agree.
Hope that you can get in there and hit people, get some crits.
Right. Do whatever you can to make that BKB timing like your invincible time.
I mean, Lycan also is just not as powerful when you have heroes like Pangolier, Tiny, Mag. Like these heroes, they just kill it. They potentially kill them so fast, right? You have to.
He broke, and that is a big DD Tiny. The Conda damn near assassinates both supports in one go. They get some of their spells off, but Pure, he still has that Aegis for 27 seconds.
It's also kind of hard for them to start a fight if you think about it. Like, there's no real reason. There's no real way they can take a team fight properly.
Yeah. I mean, what's the dream? Like a hook shot on 3, cogs them in, tornado EMP, just like pray.
Something like that, I guess. Yeah, but it just seems like the second clock hooks in, he just dies immediately, right? And then yeah, you haven't really achieved much.
He's doing his darndest, but this Tiny with Conda, it doesn't matter if you have a Ghost Scepter anymore. He just falls apart.
Ooh.
Roll on V-Tune to start here. Already lost a lot of mana. They could control him. He doesn't even get the BKB off. And now Miero is going to probably just end this one for his team. Already eliminating Lace. Loopsy goes down as well. This Tiny is just too big to fail.
Yeah, I mean, he still has a 9-second BKB, so he won't even get to click it seems.
Nope, just perma controlled, and nobody was really able to combo break for him. The Clockwork already kind of used his kit, so. They're just going to head out for the tier 4s. 9 Pandas are desperately trying to hold on. They know they need this win, but I don't think the heroes are going to be available before BitBoom ended anyways.
They are they going to back off? No. Maybe they are getting a little low on mag. I think it could be a bit risky now that you're pushing the throne, being so low. I don't think you can actually end the game like this. They're going to back off.
No, they can't. They'll be safe about it for now. 28,000 net worth lead. And Roshan should be up in about a minute. Well, I guess a minute to 4 minutes. That isn't even the definite timer.
Radiant's Ancient is under attack.
It feels, honestly, every time that I've seen a Tiny get to this point where he's actually able to afford a Conda, it just seems impossible to play into him. He just murders you.
Yeah, I like how teams have been, I see the last fight potentially of the game here.
Potentially the hook shot does connect, but that was already BKB from V2, and he will not be popping it too late this time around. However, save. He's got the Echo and he's got the spell immunity. This time V2 trying to jump on the Tiny, but that boy is big, and he gets the kill. GG is called game 1. A dominant performance from BitBoom. They did not leave anything to chance.
No, that was kind of a stomp. It was not really, after I guess the Lich used gate bottom and the clock died, it felt like impossible almost to play the game for 9 Pandas. Wow.
Laning stage definitely didn't go the way that I thought. I genuinely did believe that there was going to be a pretty good mid lane there, but these support rotations, I think that's what a lot of these teams towards the top of the group stage, you're going to notice that they do a lot better, is these rotations, whenever they feel that their lane is good enough for their core not to die relentlessly, they immediately are heading over into the mid lane.
Yeah, I also think that there's no real synergy on 9 Pandas heroes. If you think about it, like they don't have any team fight really. They have it can work. It just feels like there's not really much heroes that can play together. You don't have team fight, you don't have stun. Like, I don't even know what you have going for you.
Yeah.
You just have some heroes. That was a nice play though.
Yeah.
From GPK.
Yeah, had some glimpses. I love branch plays in the mid lane. I feel like those are probably the best looking plays that we have so far. We've seen a few of them. I think Mallory was the one that like really started doing it in a lot of tournaments, and now it just seems like everybody's trying it when they can. Looks really cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that was like, I think this is where it felt really rough because we were still waiting on items. This is like behind a tier 2 tower, and then they immediately just start taking it down because they have so much damage on their heroes.
I don't know. It doesn't seem like 9 Pandas really know. Like they seem like a bit, perhaps, unsure what to perhaps draft or how to play, or I don't know. Seem
lacking direction.
Yep.
They knew a little bit of what they wanted to do, but didn't know what the end game was.
So yeah.
I wonder. I don't know. There's so much that you have to do after this one to kind of. You fix your draft. You also might want to fix some rotations because I think that you kind of were reacting, of course, to everything that BitBoom was doing. They had the good lane, so they were making the initial moves. You tried to bring a Clockwork down in a reaction, and it didn't work too well. So we'll see what they end up doing for next game. But hey, guys, that was only game 1. We have plenty of Dota here on the day, so stick around. We'll have game 2 right after this break. everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 25 group stage. It's Math and Misery. And Misery, I need you to put on your coach's hat, okay? Because 9 Pandas, they took a game off of Shopify, the best NA team and possibly the best team in this tournament, sitting at 5-1 in their group. All right, so we know this team can take games. What do they have to do to adjust and get a win versus BetBoom?
I think they need a motivational speech or something. Come on, guys, you can do this.
Need a sub speech.
You know, you guys are really good. Yeah, they need to bring in Seb, give a OG speech, perhaps. It's definitely not looking too good for them. I think also just work on that draft a little bit, get some heroes that work together.
Yeah.
You know, get some team fights, some stuns, so that they at least have if they get behind in the early game, they at least have a chance of coming back.
Interesting you bring up the team fight, because I feel like that's something that we often miss from a few of these drafts. Especially, I don't know, the focus is wrapped back around to stuns. It's like stuns are like really good. Having big heroes in your team, that's like really good. But they don't always have team fight on them, right? Or you pick up like Lion that obviously won the last one, but stuff like that. Like they're good at like single target bursts, but then all of a sudden when a team groups up on you, like what do? You can only kill one of them, and sometimes you don't even have enough for that. So I wonder if they are going to change things up, because really their only team fight in this one was having a cracked Invoker and Thunder Gods, which, it's not really all you need.
I mean, looking at for example, yesterday when Heroic won with Clock, right? Because Clock doesn't have much team fight. That game they had the Abaddon, the Timbersaw, the Primal Beast. They had Clocks. They had the same supports, Clock, Zeus, but then they had these 3 beefy frontliners, right? That also deal a lot of damage. They have a very easy time killing heroes. This game, it's for them to kill a hero, it just seems very difficult overall, right? You have to hit the hookshot. The Zeus has to be there to cast the spells. You probably also need the Invoker to be there to cast spells, right? And then if there is a Swashbuckle out, you're not getting him. If there's a False Staff, you're not getting him, right? So it's like a lot of things has to go correct for them to kill a hero, and that's it. It's really hard to play Dota at that point, especially when you're behind and the net worth so early on.
Yeah, I mean, at least with that one, your only hope was dominating the lane stage. And at some point, if you do identify like, these guys are better laner than us, or even that they pick a lot of heroes that are just good during the laning stage, you probably have to angle like, okay, what heroes can we pick up that at least have their ults are good, straight up. That's just it. Like they have really good ultimate abilities that are able to take out heroes or take team fights, whatever that may be, might be what they have to angle in on for this next game.
Yeah, let's see what kind of path they choose here. Because they can't.
You want to see them let the mag through again?
I don't think it really matters exactly what they leave through in the pool. I would say that it's what matters more is that what they pick for themselves. Because I'm sure BetBoom is gonna get some heroes that are good for them, right? I think they really just should focus on getting a playable draft for themselves. Some comfort hero, perhaps. If you have some player that plays something particularly well, then pick it up early, build the draft around that, something like that. I would say.
That's an excellent point. I know I was talking with Hanskin about this before, and like sometimes teams focus too much on like what the enemy team is playing and like what they want to do. And at some point, especially whenever you go down 5 games already in this group stage 1, you got to pick heroes that you're comfortable with and you know how to play. And at the very least, at the end of the series, you'll be like, okay, what did we do wrong? Because at least we can focus on what map moves were wrong or what items maybe we didn't build, instead of trying to figure out a completely different lineup that your team isn't used to playing and figuring out how the enemy team beat you.
Yeah, I think also what usually happens when you go down in group stages like this, 1-5, 1-6, whatever, that you lose so much confidence that even the stuff that you're supposedly confident in is also, you just can't play the game as good as you usually can.
The mental is actually crazy important. Like I know that sports psychologists are kind of a new thing in Dota 2, but genuinely, like you can feel that like weight in your mind whenever you get a few losses in, and it just you don't know where to go.
Yeah, for sure. It's very important. But let's see what they have been cooking in the break here. Maybe they have some
Dire team ban.
some ideas.
Yeah, I mean, last time, of course, it was the PA opener into the Magnus, and you were about it. I get it. Like, that PA hero is one hell of a drug. I was about it too. Do you think that's something that they'd want to try again? How do we build a lineup around this PA that wants to get involved early?
I mean, they could do that. I think that's okay. I mean, BetBoom has first pick this time, so that has been swapped around. So I don't know if BetBoom are gonna first pick PA. It doesn't seem like that's something that they do a lot. So maybe you can get the PA on 9 and build from there.
Yeah? I mean, the Mag is also in the pool for BetBoom. I wonder if they just ban PA, pick Mag, and then force 9 Pandas into a whole different route. But it's weird because for BetBoom, like, obviously after seeing last game, you're down to run it back.
Yeah, I don't know if you have to care about the PA. You could just pick the Mag. What could they ban? Bristleback, perhaps? That's the one hero that they won with earlier.
Sure.
Ban Bristol, take the Mag. I think that's okay. Could also ban something else and then steal the Bristleback yourself.
Ricky, if you wanted to pick the Mag as well. I know that hero has been kind of rough for some Mags to play into. Once again, man, BetBoom, they are churning through the reserve.
Yep, I mean they're taking it seriously for sure.
BBT's turn to pick.
Primal Beast
Ooh,
ban.
interesting. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, they steal it or take the PA. Now, do 9 Pandas pick up the Bloodseeker here?
You know, that was an option last time as well. Going to the stats, Magnus has won 100% of the games versus PA in this series.
5 seconds remaining.
That's a good start at least.
I personally, I think that you're right. I mean, first off, you have the Blood, obviously, is a good counter to the PA. You also have the ban to the Doom. It feels like you already open up a very good game for your carry, and something that I'm sure they've played a ton of because Bloodseeker has, I'd say it's been a nice, turn of events for people who have been playing carry in the current patch. So it's a different style of carry to play a little bit.
I mean, I guess I like this no more for 9 Pandas instead of going for the traditional, like, then we just pick the Mag or we just pick the Bloodseeker, like the predictable play, like almost like what you're supposed to do. You just go for the Dawn, which is maybe it's a very strong comfort pick for them, and they can build something a bit more original for themselves here.
I like it. I mean, it's a very strong offlaner. I'm sure that he likes the lane versus the PA as well, just because you have that overwhelming damage. Because your second pick, you also have 13 picks. So yeah, BetBoom team, they're still forced to ban out the Bloodseeker, of course, knowing that's a counter. And they could ban Doom pick Blood if they really wanted to on 9 Pandas. With the Nyx Assassin ban down already too, I mean, Dawnbreaker has a pretty decent game. It's a circle. We wanted more of those.
Yeah, it's a nice team fight. I think I would like for them to also enable this hero in lane a bit, like so he doesn't. You don't want to run Dawnbreaker plus some weaker melee 4 or something like that, and then the PA, then the BetBoom just picks Lich again, and the Dawnbreaker is pretty much sacked in the lane. So I think it's better for them if they pick a ranged 4 that can help Dawnbreaker potentially snowball the lane and have a good game.
No 4 clockwork. All right, that's the only thing you're saying.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, Dawn is stronger than what we saw last game, the Lycan, but
we're looking for some lane dominance. I'd agree with you. It's not enough to just pick slightly stronger heroes in your lanes. Like I would say, get very cohesive laning duos and really take it a bit.
You can take the Lion, for example, right? Then you have the kill potential in the lane. You have to disable. Dawn can kind of protect the Lion.
That's a lot in your
something
opening
like that
too, right? You got team fight, you have heal, you have very good lockdown, very good burst damage. I mean, there's not a whole lot left that you need to pick for your lineup with that 2 opener.
Yeah, it covers a lot of things for sure. So, but something like that, right? A ranged hero that's just solid. I would like to see for them. see what it is.
Ah, the gyro as well. I wonder if they're potentially looking to open in with an Enigma there. Even into the Dawnbreaker, though, that would be a little weird.
Could also be Beastmaster.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, I like Beastmaster more for Bedboom. It's also Miro. I think it's probably his most played hero.
Oh, wow.
5 seconds remaining.
They do ban out the Doom still versus the Dawnbreaker, of course, allowing you to get that save.
BB team's turn to pick.
And they go for double heal. Interesting.
I like Pugna as well. I think Ninepan, like the Pugna pick is fine. Now they just need to be careful they don't pick another support with no stun. Like they pick some bounty hunter now or something like that, and then that draft once again just makes no sense. I think they really need to make sure they get some hero that can set up something on the map for them. And then make sure that they are able to kill heroes. People just run away right now.
Yeah, that's fair. It's interesting. I know there was an old puppy interview where he was like, you know, if you get into a draft and like you pick summons, they don't have any wave clear, then like go in for more. Keep picking until they're forced to deal with it. So in this one, like you have double heal. It doesn't feel like you really deal with it right now. You also do very well protecting from physical damage. But man, this support duo, it feels pretty strong. This is another, you know, double range supports. We talked about it last game, the Betboon. They definitely like to do this. I'd imagine there's going to be 2 melee cores coming down the pipeline for them as well.
BB team's turn to pick.
Tusk DA.
Oh wow!
Okay. So you get the now you have some stuns, you have some catch, you have a save, you have pretty much triple save. You could argue here with the Dawn ult, the Crab, and the Tusk. So I kind of like this more for them here. I do think the Beastmaster still looks pretty good for Miro.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Even though it is triple save, but I mean, the summons themselves, it doesn't seem like there's a ton of wave clear, and not like either of these supports really deal well with it themselves.
Just makes that draft look very strong with Beast. Could also be, what else is in the pool? Tide is okay. Timber. Oh. Timber could work as well. Just maybe it's a little weaker into Pugna. And I think they need the setup stun, right? I think that's why I like Beast, because it gives them the hero it makes their timing strong, and it gives them the roar to play around at least. With Timber again, then Bedboom is looking at the similar problems to what we talked about with Nine Pandas, where it's hard to start a fight. It's hard to take over the map because the enemy are not really scared of you, right? You don't have any way of starting the fight.
And they got plenty. I mean, people are going to disappear, right? I mean, Roar, you really have to be quick on decrep because a lot of this damage still is physical.
So I think now Nine Pandas, both of them need a mid hero. Nine Pandas need, I think they need a hero that deals more damage. Right now they don't really have that much early on. Until DK gets a lot of items, they don't really have too much damage. The Pugna does deal some damage, but yeah, some kind of ranged mid hero I would like to see. Maybe Lina or what else could it be?
I see how they could have damage with the lane advantage, right? You give an armlet to DK, you got levels on your Tusk, your Pugna, right? Dawn, even with even something as simple as an Orchid. I could definitely see it, but man, if they get crushed.
See, if you win your lanes, of course, you know, and everything is great, then everything is kind of also gets easier that way. But let's see, what else? What does Bedboom need? They need. They could pick up both some kind of tempo controller, like an Earth Spirit or something like that, to play fast.
Rocks.
But they could also easily pick up the Lina before Nine Pandas has a chance to grab it.
Lina has its own good versions versus the Dawnbreaker, right? You just like nuke someone before they can even get the full effect of the Dawn ult.
Yep. Selena is a little not weak, but is the DK mid is one of the heroes that can lane against Selena. So maybe it's not the best for Bedboom, but I think I wouldn't be surprised to see them pick it regardless.
5 seconds remaining.
Any, of course, still in pool as well.
BBT
Does okay.
to pick. Dire team pick.
They planned it. Pick
Hey!
10. Yeah, makes sense.
They banned Lena, picked the Tiny, so that does offer a ton of damage. Another go-in hero, another melee core. So fits right into what BetBoom want to do.
Yeah, very strong draft for BetBoom. Again. Looks better for 9 Pandas, but again, I'm a little worried about that team fight, right? They're looking at this Warlock, Muerta, with 2 very tanky heroes in Beast and Tiny. They don't really have much
fight,
AoE
slam
for
the
them.
Shaker, right?
Maybe Shake can be okay. I don't know. Not sure. Shaker does it.
Volatile hero, I guess, right? If you don't have your Blink Dagger very soon, you're a poor boy walking around the map. It's sad.
Trying to look at the heroes, see if there's something great for them. I mean, like going down like Queen of Pain just doesn't seem that great. Storm Spirit doesn't seem that great either.
No.
Could go for it, but it doesn't seem like it's what's gonna win you the game. Maybe the Shaker. Okay, Earth Spirit. I like Earth Spirit more, I guess, because I think the problem with Shaker is that he needs to get the Blink Dagger, right?
Yeah.
Before he's effective, and he has a pretty long cooldown on the ult. Whereas Earth Spirit doesn't need items the same way. I think Blade Mail is a pretty good item here against the PA.
That's pretty good, right? Versus the drums versus the heal from the Warlock.
Maybe, but I don't think you really see Vessel on mid Earth Spirit anymore. But I like this more for 9 Pandas. The Earth Spirit pick makes sense compared to the other ones. Gives them the team fight they need. Doesn't, like I said, no item. Doesn't need items to fight. Just need a bit of levels, and he's strong already. So
I love the lane setup for 9 Pandas. I think they've done a much better job of curating their draft. Sonata is better with help in the mid lane, right? And then
the only thing I don't like is the again, like we talked about with the Dawnbreaker. They pick this hero and then they have a Tusk.
Yeah.
Tusk Dawn is supposedly strong, but I just don't know if it's good enough against Warlock PA. It's like,
Dawn is strong, right? The Tusk is the question mark.
I mean, Tusk Dawn used to be a very strong lane because you just got level 2 and you just went on whoever and they couldn't do much. But I think Katayomi should be aware of that. And if you just place behind the PA and plays on Fatal Bonds, it should be very hard for them to get any kills.
But hey, Pugna, great trading support. People have always, praised this hero for being able to click from miles away. And you have a DK in front of you that should be able to soak up a lot of these hits. At least one lane, I think, should be pretty good for 9 Pandas. I'm hoping that we get 2 wins in a draw. You think they can make that happen?
I think BetBoom will win this game. But
okay.
I think 9 Pandas have a better shot than they did last game.
But I'm hoping that they can win safe lane, win mid lane, draw with the Dawn Tusk, and then see a little bit better game. Because that's inevitably what they need to do, right? You've lost, I believe it is 6 games now so far. At some point, you do need to figure out, piece it together. Can we piece together a lane victory? Okay, we've gotten that done. Now, how do we transition that into a mid-game dominant time? You got to start taking some steps.
I think DK is very strong, but he's not really a very punishing laner. Like, he kind of just sits there and last hits creeps, right? He doesn't really pressure the enemy. And so I think it's very hard for them to win the top lane substantially against Beast Muerta. Mid lane is probably going to be more or less of a wash. It's going to come down to who plays better, I guess. The Earthbird Tiny matchup seems pretty fair for both. But the question is, it then becomes how many kills are you going to get on the Dawn and Tusk, right? If you start killing the Warlock over and over and you can snowball a bit, and Tusk has a good game, then he can start rotating to the Beast lane, and then maybe we can see the redemption for Lupsi this game.
Nice.
And he can start snowballing.
The focus is on bottom then. Can we get the Dawnbreaker win? Can we get her self-sustaining enough that Tusk can rotate into the mid lane, enable your Earth Spirit game, And then transition that into hopefully some rotations into your top lane and kind of just, you know, bounce to bounce to bounce.
Yeah, I think that's what they should be looking for here.
See. Earth Spirit's not the worst, you know, melee matchup into the Tiny. Of course, he's got that kick to secure CS. Just tons of damage. I mean, you're able to kill range creeps very quickly. Ooh. Well done from GPK, though. Topside dude, solo and save, just clicking each other to death. One of the better parts, I mean, it feels like this Muerta does match up just really well versus everything that Pugna wants to do. A long range cancel to the suck. You're able to hit him whenever he decrypts someone. Silences obviously makes it a little harder to navigate the fights.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I think it's pretty nice for Muerta to play into Pugna. The only issue is the Pugna ward, maybe. That does hurt quite a bit, but having two ways of canceling the drain and having a lot of magic damage against the crab, it seems nice. Also curious to see how much Save is going to be playing the lane versus how much he's going to rely on stacking for the Beastmaster.
Ooh, true. I don't know. It's weird when you're saying that like there's a good chance that Beastmaster still does really well in this lane. Do you ever want to see them sacrifice for the Ancient Stacks anyways? Or if they have a good opportunity to maybe get kills or at least secure a lot of CS, just stay there?
The thing is, I think Save is going to lane for a little bit here until Beast is probably level 3 or 4, something like that. Secure whatever, maybe Arkham Boots. But I think at that point, Beasts cannot really get too pressured by these heroes, right? Again, they don't have the most kill potential with the Pugna DK, and then you do have the space to go and stack a bit.
I see.
So you can get away with both, I think.
Nice. The best of both worlds.
Yeah, pretty much. Meanwhile, bot lane, like again, the Dawn is suffering quite a bit here.
Yeah, I'm a little sad, but I'm sure that it will turn around soon. It's gotta be level related.
The thing is, they can't really kill the PA, just the nature of the Blink Strike. You're not really gonna use tag team on him.
Hey, yo. Hold on from Loopsy there.
Yeah. So it really comes down to if Katayomi misplays. If he doesn't, then I think it's gonna be like a slow burn kind of thing where they're just gonna get out-regened by the Warlock PA here.
I love this new style of the Warlock. I mean, I still liked the more aggressive version where you went 404, but getting back into the healing Warlock where it feels like you're not a lane liability definitely feels really good.
Yeah, it also helps that it also does a bit of damage now, and it just got buffed a couple of times. So it's a very strong spell.
Yeah, the AoE portion of it.
They might try to go on him right now.
So early.
See if they
Boy,
can get
they
him.
wanna. They do have that nice tag team. It's a lot of damage. They really want to get this kill to the Dawnbreaker, but wasn't able to wait for it. Still getting first blood though, and Pure gets a revenge kill. Solo XP for him. He's got to feel good about that.
I definitely see the strength of the Dawn Tusk there, right? Because Warlock wasn't necessarily that much out of position there, right? He just kind of, was in a normal position as a 5 would be, but they just have so much damage that they can go at any point, pretty much.
That's hopefully they're able to keep more things like that going. You were saying that's kind of how they open up this lane, by getting kills like that. But at the same time, the Dawn CS hasn't been as good. If the CS was better, I'd probably feel better. But Pure is damn near doubling up the Dawnbreaker right now.
Yeah, it's still not really that amazing for them, right? They also ended up trading kills. The Tusk got the last hit. Again, it's a little bit the same like we talked about last game. Like this Dawn just doesn't have a... He can't really touch the creeps, right? And he doesn't have much regen, so... Yeah, he's just gonna be low resources all the time.
Have the treads coming on the way as well. This is going to be a little bit of a different PA than what we saw last time. I mean, the lane wasn't bad for PA, but I think the rest of the team is also having a pretty good time. We could see
Top
Pure
lane
get
here.
involved very early.
Solo might go down. Yeah.
Oh no.
Just got chased down. With a nice
strategic,
headshot
so that VTune gets solo XP and gold under tower.
Yeah. So it seems like Beast is gonna go Aghanims this game, not the Dominator. Probably also the safer choice in a game like this.
Yeah, it definitely helps out with the PA getting involved early. Drums always feel just a little bit better with that.
Yeah.
I think it's also a little bit of player preference, right? It seems like some players just like the Helm Dawn build a lot more and they'll go for that facet every time.
It's also I think with Warlock, the Aghanims is pretty good because of the AoE damage, right? And Fatal Bonds has nice synergy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh my. Oh no, I did not realize it was that bad. Must have been a lot of regen that they're using on the Dawnbreaker. Karyomi already trying to set himself up for that neutral creep deny, but Serenata will be the one to pick up the kill. Definitely loves that.
Yeah, Esprit has a very good game this time around, so he could also be the difference maker. If he gets some good rotations to the side lanes here, he could change the outcome of how the lanes are going right now. It's just a lot of weight on his shoulders, right? If he has to go top and salvage that lane, he also needs to gank the PA. Yeah, it's a lot of it's not easy. Meanwhile, GPK is actually the one doing the rotation.
Yep, and that's pretty easy. Taking down solo, save, getting that last hit. And yeah, well, this lane already was kind of rough for the DK. You can tell by him going all the way over to farm in Poverty Row right now. He doesn't want to be anywhere near this, knowing that rotation was coming soon.
That is actually the tower. It looks like Esper's gonna TP up, but
Yes, but the fortification's already there, and they're taking a lot of damage. Trying to kick him under the tower, but the Dawnbreaker ult is going to connect first. Fear him away. They have a toss. It'll do significant damage, but he's still gone. Honestly, a nice rotation, but the tower's still very low. I think someone breathes on it and it probably dies.
yeah, it's like it's okay, you know, but it's just not.
Has been denied.
It's not perfect for 9 Pandas. They lose the tower. They lose a lot of resources to get that kill. Meanwhile, bottom lane, PA completely uncontested. Also putting pressure on this tower, right? He's gonna probably start hitting it a couple of times too before they make it here. So
Dire's bottom tower is under
just back off.
I'm gonna try, but overall, this PA game, for it being first picked, you gotta imagine she feels really good about it. It's a little bit weird into the Pugna, of course, but if they keep shutting down this Pugna, it's not gonna matter.
Yeah, I mean, this game, at least they have decent game on the supports so far. I think Tusk doesn't need the same levels, perhaps, as the Clock. But the Pugna has a good game. Not a good game, but a game at least. He's level 5. You know, at the fluffy head. Looks like they're gonna start to put pressure on this tower. It's like almost impossible for them to kill the PA though. Meanwhile, top lane, VTune is spotted.
Oh yeah, they're going all the way at him. My God, in the calling, Avatos up, and yep, he's dead.
Yeah, so it feels like a little bit similar to last game, where you're sitting 4 heroes and you're not getting anything done. Meanwhile, your carry dies, right? Last time it was your tower died, but yeah, you couldn't do anything in return. They do end up catching.
Okay, they get something out of this one. They're bringing everybody down to help fight this one. This isn't the usual Dawnbreaker initiation because she's just here.
Oh my God.
The Magnetite's still going on to the PA. She's sitting in the verdant pasture, hopefully getting enough heal because I think this Magnetite is about to wear out. And Pure, he's still alive and A-OK. They don't get anything for that. They lose their Dawnbreaker. It could get a little bit worse too because I think Solo might die.
Solo looks dead for sure. Can the other guys get out though? They do have an ops to play around, but that could have been a lot worse. That's kind of the dream scenario for a Warlock, like being able to rock 3-4 heroes so early on in the game.
It's a little weird seeing the Dawnbreaker involved in that one when she did have her ulti. I don't know. I know that the move came down to her, but I think at some point you are trying to get that kill on Pure. You've got to drop that Solar Guardian earlier.
Katsuyomi is gonna go down here.
Yep. Big kill. He did get the Observer War, so that makes it worth. That's what I tell myself.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's not the worst for him, right? He kills the ops. It's 4 heroes next to him. It's not the PA dying. Beast is farming stacks. So I feel like every time 9 Pandas get something done on the map, it costs them way too much resources.
Oh, I see. So there is a little bit of a mana issue, maybe. But also, they definitely... I know why they thought they had the damage to kill the PA. But she actually had, like, a Lotus on her, and I think she had a full wand, so...
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, probably also communicating to the team, right? Like, they're gonna go on me soon, so they were kind of ready for it before it even happened. But let's see. Beastmaster gonna have his Aghanims very soon here as well. Gonna have very strong timings on Bedboom. When we get Axe on Beast and Blink on Tiny, it's pretty much just go time constantly for them.
No, definitely. I think Katayomi gets to just sit here and farm this. It's wild. And Pure is able to farm so aggressively on the map right now. VTune doesn't really have that same luxury. The net worths are like kind of okay for your team, but dude, once this Axe comes out and having this PA already on the map, you're going to lose a lot of gold quickly.
Yep. Oh, he's...
Oh, they see him. Son, it's not in time.
Yeah, too slow.
What build did V2 go for? I didn't get to look real quick.
Armlet.
Okay.
Yeah, Armlet, and looks like he's going straight into SNY.
How about it?
No
I think that's a decent build. Oh, silenced up actually. Does get the magnetize. Oh no, he didn't. And now they drop the rock. This could still be a very good fight for Bedboom.
Yeah, looks like it.
Trying to turn that snowball just groups them all up for the absolute worst. Save does eventually go down, but Miero, he ends up getting the kill. Same with Katayomi, and that was just a really rough start. What the hell happened to Magnetize?
I don't know, actually.
He pressed it, and there was a hero right next to him. I honestly thought that ability just worked like that.
Does Murta ult... Murta ult dispels it. That's why.
I see.
So he just removed it right away. That's what happened, I guess.
You know, completely forgot there's a dispel on that.
True, yeah. It's definitely not something you think about that much. It felt like it was only like a carry Murta or something. But oh, they might catch.
Really well done there.
No, he gets out. So that's a really early Roshan, 13 minutes. Wow, and thanks to the Aghanims.
Yeah. I knew you were able to take it just with Ags on Beast, but that's still a pretty crazy timing.
Yeah, also PA able to hit it there, goes down so fast.
Yeah. Well, for that, it's a 4,000 net worth lead with that Aegis. Not the worst thing in the world, honestly, but the Aegis really makes things difficult because this Beastmaster is so good at pressuring towers.
Yeah, I mean, this looks really rough with 9 Pandas, but it still looks better than last game. Like, I think that says a lot.
That's true. Yeah. I'm sure we get a few items on the wish list and things look fine again. I mean, so DK going to Armlet, S and Y. Dawnbreaker, what's she trying to look for? Is it the normal Orchid? Is it Echo? What's
Looks like Aghanims. No. This could be an option for a fight here for the 9 Pandas.
He gets caught in the silence first. Does complete the Starbreaker. Katayomi trying to run away here. Already used the rock, so looks like the Magnetize should eventually finish him off here, but Serenata, he's already down. Solo as well. He's not able to take anyone, and the Warlock actually healed through the Magnetize.
I mean, you think they can fight there, but I mean, Beast is just way too farm. Kills four heroes pretty much.
That kind of cracked this open. And V2 obviously was nowhere close because there was no reason to really be there. It didn't have the dragon form.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Oof.
Okay, can they maybe set something up in mid lane now?
Ugh. I mean, you already used your Dawn ult, right? So without that, things are difficult. And yeah. Okay,
they're gonna get maybe one save here.
They should. They really need it. They're chasing after him as much as they can. Do they try to give this kill to someone in particular? Yeah, okay. Looks like he gave it the V-Tune.
Yeah, again, it's another V-Tune versus the world game. Give him everything. Maybe he can carry us.
Hopefully. What's the DK item wish list look like then?
I don't know. I guess he's going BKB now. She changed his mind from SNY.
Okay.
BKB, it's okay, you know, but there's still a Roar, there's still the PA. It's also not really about that. I think it's the problem for them is that all their other heroes will just die to the AoE if there is going to be a fight, right? Pugna just did melts, the Tusk melts. Between the Beastmaster and the Warlock, I feel like they could just almost 2v5 at this point, you know?
That's good. That means you only have to answer 2 heroes on the enemy team.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, versus Beast and PA, you'd honestly think that, like, Pugna is a really good answer, right? You have some sort of save. Whenever the Roar comes out, they're both heavy physical damage. So, you know,
yeah,
Decrep looks pretty good.
1-to-1 like that, yes, but when you tie it all together, there's also a Tiny, there's the Rock, there's the Muerta like we talked about, actually very good against Pugna too. PA always looking at you as well. It's definitely not easy to be Pugna right now.
Oh, I'm imagining there's going to be a Glimmer coming out for him very soon. Oh no, it's actually Force Staff first. So with Force Staff Glimmer, it gets easier. You got a little bit of mobility to get away from that Tiny, and also he can't murder you, but getting close already. So many of these Tinies picking up that Blink Soul Ring, probably going for the Phylactery next. It's going to get hard.
Another thing to note again is that, like last game, Lupsi is such a low level. Mid lane, we have a fight here. Toss back.
That might just be a murder. Serenade, he does get off the Blade Mail. Took a lot of damage. The heal coming in from the Dawnbreaker. They really want to get Pure, but Pure just turns around, daggers once. Now they roar up this Dawnbreaker who came in just to help her friends. That's what you get. Never help your team.
Yeah, it's so rough. So rough, man. It's also when 9 Pandas make a mistake like this and they get tossed in, they don't just lose one hero, right? Everybody else tries to help, and then they just bleed so
There's
many
honestly
kills.
like a lot of damage that he did off of the Blade Mail only. I get why they were like, oh my, something happened. Wasn't enough. And it was also at their tier 1 where they had the advantage.
Again.
He's going in for the Veil. I love the, you know, kind of focus on this additional armor for him. But there's still this big magical nuke, and GPK is about to kind of show us what that nuke looks like. It's a lot.
Dead again. Just respawned. Oh, rough.
It's not even like, I guess that's a little bit dangerous. Sometimes farming in the hot tub is not advised. But they have a really nice ward sitting on the house that sees everything.
Oh, yeah.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh my. I didn't really realize how poor 3,000 gold was until you clicked on him.
The Tusk. Yeah. Max Snowball, I don't know. I don't know what you do.
Yeah.
Maybe
Usually if you want to
hope.
like farm it up and catch up, you usually have more shards points.
Feels like the best thing you can hope for is to save from a Roar or something like that.
Yeah. It's not a bad way to angle in, right? If you can mitigate some of those timings from BB, then all of a sudden like your Dragon Knight and your Earth Spirit are better at playing the game, but we haven't really reached that second part of this yet.
I feel like the best way for 9 Pandas to win this game might be the Aghanim's Tusk. Maybe maybe Lupsi should start running somewhere on a map and start hitting some jungle creeps, get the Midas going.
I mean, he's technically almost like halfway to Ags now. You just start hitting some creeps.
Yeah, because I think, oh, they might get the beast here.
Oh, this is good. This is huge. Miero, could he die here? They got him. Should have given the Tusk the last hit, but we accept it.
And an instant smoke, so might get more kills here. Could be.
Definitely could.
Maybe Katayomi looks a bit lacking behind from his team. They also have full vision of everything right now, so nice opportunity
They
here
do.
for Nine Pandas.
Dominate is one hell of a drug. Serenata trying to get in on it. They do get the silence, but now the A2 is trying to section everybody out. GPK, he could get a nice Ava. There it is, Ava toss. Keeping everybody around. But
all right.
A nice snowball save on that rock drop for the PA. Coming in for a little bit of revenge. Pure does get the kill. Stun up, trying to land her in the Donald. Do we finally have the damage? We do. V2 picking up the kill. They're running it back. GPK with one more Ava toss. They're going to continue to chase. But after that, the damage, they've taken enough away from Bet Boom. They'll settle with that. Go ahead and get their next items.
Yeah, sign of life for them. That was a nice snowball saving from the rock there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, they're just going back in immediately for revenge. Didn't manage to kill the air spirit, though, so still very good for them.
Yeah, but Beast has BKB now. I think that was a... I don't know if Miro is going to let that happen again, getting caught alone there.
Yeah, probably not.
That's like the
At the same
perfect
time, though,
situation
it's
for Nine
really
Pandas.
nice to lock Pure in here, right? Roll plus the Dragon Stun, just... very
Yeah,
well
also the greedy build of SNY before BKB getting punished there.
Yeah.
Dire has a nice ward right now, spotting all of Bedboom, so they could look to take a fight to them once again.
Can they without the Donald? It's not up for another 20 seconds.
I think they have to, especially when they have a vision like this, so they do also smoke up again. Again, if they can catch the beast first, that's like the ideal target. And
yeah, Dawn should have her ulti at least in the middle of this fight now, but she doesn't have the 15 talent just yet. Looks like they will take one kill save going down. Very good for them. They didn't have to expend a ton. I'm feeling a comeback, Misery. I think they can do it. Oh, God. Oh, don't prove me wrong. Yes, Donald, save that man. V2 trying to get another kill here, but the BKB already popped in, and here comes Greer. Oh my God, he's got those crits, and the Blade Mail, it might not help you too much. They should get the kill on the Beastmaster here, but Pure, it feels like he is unanswered. Solo, the save! Isn't it the last second? But the kill already hitting here. They don't get the kill on the PA just yet. The Magnetize, it could be enough, but no, it finally ends. Solo ends up getting the kill from the grave. Was that with a award?
It's the Pugna award, killing PA on the blink strike. It's like that's what's 50 mana.
Dude,
that's crazy.
That's insane. It was 124 magical damage from Pugna that did in the PA. All in all, I mean, we take those, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, all these fights are definitely something for Nine Pandas. They're getting a lot of XP from this. The gold now is still ahead, of course, for Bedboom, but the experience is very significant.
That's so funny. Another ward on the low ground. Actually, that's salvage. I would say if they didn't get the PA kill, it was probably a bit of a disastrous fight. But after that, actually really nice to get that one. Now we're not too far away from a Glimmer potentially on Solo, which also makes this game a lot easier.
Yep, but another Aegis in the hands of Miro here.
And the Roche banner, of course, which very high value for them.
Also, the Aghanims on Dawnbreaker is going to be a problem for Bedboom a little bit. Like, the triple save that they have is could make the fights a little tricky for them if they get baited into some situations where they think they can kill somebody, but the saves keep coming in, and then they get kited in the fight. That's kind of what we just saw.
It's a very good foundational build right now, right? I mean, so Dawnbreaker has the Axe and also the level 15 talent, reducing the cooldown by 20 seconds. So that kind of makes it so that every fight now you will have a very, very powerful Solar Guardian.
Yeah, for sure.
I think we're starting to get it to the point where we can kind of hand this game off to the DK. You have Dawn save. We finally got some items on our supports. It's kind of going to be up to V-Tune to do this damage. What are his items again that he needs for this one? I mean, he's got the armlet. He's got the BKB SNY. So like crit
Daedalus now.
MKB?
I think, yeah, probably eventually he will need MKB as well. Could also look at something like Silver Edge, perhaps, to break the PA and kill him that way, but not sure what he's gonna chooses to go for here.
DKs are very surprising, you know? They're just tanky boys for a while, and then they show up with the Daedalus, and things get real.
Well, I'm not sure what Solo was doing there.
Well, he's Solo, as the name is.
He's a gunner.
They're actually TPing into the mid lane. They really want to defend this, even though there's still an Aegis on Miero.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they are just looking to see if they can get a jump on the backline, perhaps. They have a nice ward still, right? They have the high ground with that happened before.
They're actually using the courier to find people. Katayami did try to right-click it. I don't know if they saw him or not. They might get the jump on the backside, though. Beating him out. I got a pretty good idea. Punch up. They could kill him before he gets the rock off. They do, but is a BKB already used from V2? And there comes Pure. My God! So much damage from him. Trying to chase him down with this Dawn ultimate. They'll end up landing on the Muerta, but I don't think that's what they really needed. Pure, he's forced to jump out of this one. He's still magnetized. Miero almost goes down, but he's not their target. It's the PA, but the PA lives. She barely TPs out of this one. Now they're just going to try to get the Tiny here, GPK. How much damage does he have? Can he get the return kill on Solo? No. A very good fight, but it was buyback from the Tusk to make it happen.
Yeah, but well worth it once again. Again, we saw the Pistas also kind of looking to see if...
They're on a ward, yeah.
I think these wards are what makes it possible for 9 to get these nice angles to take the fight, right? Yeah. And obviously, if you kill the Warlock from the start of the fight 100-0, it's like the perfect way to start the fight. And again, we see the PA goes in, uses her BKB and starts hitting, but the Dawn ult saves, and suddenly the PA BKB runs out.
I mean, she tried, but the nice decrypt save from Solo with the Glimmer Cape. This team feels like it's coming online again. Obviously, they really wanted to get that kill on the PA finally, but still, the rest of the fight, well worth it for them. Their items starting to come together. Probably going to have the Daedalus on DK soon. I think we're piecing together a team.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the Soaring Signs of Life, again, Bedboom 5-manning straight away. They still have the Aegis. I think if they are the ones who get the jump, it's going to be really bad for Pari. They do have the saves, but I think the reason why they won the last couple of fights was because of them getting such a good angle.
Yeah. Honestly, the courier, seeing where that Warlock was actually a crazy thing to do. I think they also ended up getting a ward like to see where they were walking, but they can get more like that.
Dire are scanning.
They're just walking high ground. I don't know if this is a force them back kind of angle, to be honest, because there is a Tusk in the mid lane. Earthseeker's trying to cut. Maybe he's looking for the wisdom and then TP back, but I think regardless of what you're doing, Boom, they're going to stay here and take this.
Yeah, I kind of like this because it's kind of hard for 9 Pandas to get the proper angle when they have such good positioning, right? You kind of have to smoke around, but at that point it's just too late. And free Rex.
Completely switching the map. They were playing top side. It seemed like there was some vision maybe down from 9 Pandas, so they just completely flop, go bottom, make sure that's somewhere under their own control. It's a lot safer to take that high ground.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Another smoke from Bedboom. No Aegis now.
Directly after the Aegis expires, 5,000 net that they were able to gain off of that one. At the same time, still growing the items here. Love what we have going on the Earth Spirit. What do you think he should try to prioritize next?
Maybe he still needs the BKB at some point.
Could be it. Especially versus the Muerta.
Even though there was some sign of life, I feel like we are just one fight away from the potential win of Bedboom here.
Oh, so yeah.
It's like no buybacks as well.
I think that's why, right? Like 9 Pandas, they're putting everything into this next fight. Don't really have the opportunity to save for much right now.
Yep.
By a thread for sure, but they get this win, definitely feels a lot better. Feels like they could still be in, potentially make it through the group stage 1. So you know they're hanging on for a good reason. Okay. Trying to find somebody here. Still wanting to get the first pick on Warlock?
Smoking without the Pugna though. Yeah, I mean, ideally you kill the Warlock or the save.
They see everything.
Muerta.
I see this arcane rune. If somebody picks it up quickly, it could be weird, but there it is. They see GPK. I don't know if this is the first target they want, but it's going to be the first target they try for. The rock connects, but the Donald, it will land, and they will kill GPK. Now they see another one to roll through. It connects onto the Warlock, but you've already lost your Tusk. DK is getting taken down. He'll fall. Sure, you take one, but you've just traded your carry and your Dawnbreaker for it. It doesn't seem worth it any longer. They're going to try to TP out on Solo. They won't find him. At least you do have buyback on those cores.
Yeah, still though, like, considering they're down so much, the fights are a lot closer than they perhaps should be. Just seems like nine pandas get the proper angle every time, but this time Bedboom were maybe in a better position to take the fight.
They did kind of go on the Tiny first. A lot of physical protection, and that's, well, kind of a lot of what your nuke is right now with the DK.
You do have buybacks, but I mean, you kind of have to use them here if you're gonna stay in the game.
No, there is a fortification up. They're trying to wait for the DK to be up so he can try to fight twice. And he doesn't even have his Dragon ult at the moment. Still another 20 seconds for that.
You also don't have BKB. Okay, so you don't get megas at least.
Powering back.
Oh, maybe Bedboom sticks around.
That fight, it looks like it could have been good to start, but man, it just doesn't seem like they have the ability to chew through a Tiny like that to start the fight right now. You know, 4k HP, 35 armor, it's hard.
Yeah, the fact that they used the Dawn ult to kill the Tiny was maybe the mistake, because if they roar the DK there and then the Dawnbreaker ult comes in, maybe they have the ability to win the fight. But I mean, the net worth lead also makes it difficult, of course, to win the fight cleanly. Like the PA, the Beast, a lot of things has to go wrong for them to not get kills on you, right? There's just so much damage coming from Beast and PA that it's almost inevitable they will kill somebody.
What's more important? Dawnbreaker ult for the PA BKB or for Roar?
I mean, you just need to keep your DK alive at all costs, right? Because he's all your damage as well. So
whichever one it makes him half
whatever
HP.
whatever happens, you need to save the V-Tune here. I kind of like the idea here of maybe try to sneak array the Roche, but unfortunately it is not up yet.
What if we don't sneak Roche, but we sneak a PA? She just showed on the map, right?
Yeah. I don't think these three heroes can actually kill PA before he gets his stuff off, so...
Let's see, Shaker. All kind of sitting here. Dawn is the only one at the base. You got to be careful, though. I would not want to show on any wave if you're the Dawnbreaker right now.
I don't know if Bedboom are aware that they're here. I think this is kind of a surprise.
Oh, Save just found out, but they do want to run away. They're not sure if they can take this fight just yet. The rock will drop. Avatos up, trying to section off everybody and let the PA get who she wants. And she does find on the backside, finding both supports. That is exactly what she wants. He possibly can be on V2, trying to turn on anybody here, but the refresher, that was coming out from Miero. Now he's fine. The Donald does save the DK, but I think it's only a delay. Now Lays will get taken down as well. It's GG game 2. Going to Bedboom as well. They are just too dominant in this one.
Yeah, I mean, when the fight gets started by Bedboom, it's a completely different story that we just saw as well.
Yeah, they get the fight that they want. Even showing the Muerta forward, it didn't matter to them. They end up losing both of their supports to start. Just way too easy of a game for Pure. And you can see here, Bedboom, man, they are in a groove. And with that, they'll increase another 2 wins for them. So that puts them to 7-1 so far in Group Stage 1. We'll see what happens with the end of the other games, but I do believe that they are locked in for upper bracket at this point, having only lost 1. They still need to play their games versus Tundra and Heroic and Shopify, which are all a top 3 team. So who knows? Maybe they front-loaded a bit. Maybe they'll find some losses after that one, but it feels like they had absolutely no issues taking down 9 Pandas in this one.
No, it didn't look like it, that's for sure. Very chill games from them.
at least this time it was better for Nine Pandas, right? We saw signs of life. We saw how this lineup was working. Laning stage wasn't atrocious. You know, things were okay until we got that eggs on the Beastmaster and he took a 13-minute Roche.
Yeah, I mean, there was a little bit of sign of life from Pandas, but yeah, I think the early game just, they've got too far behind, I think. The net worth lead eventually mattered, right? And fights were too hard to win fully.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
It is a difficult one for them. It was hard for them to hang on. But guys, we will have more, all right? We get to talk to somebody from BetBoom about this game very soon. But until then, we're going to go to a quick break. We'll be back with that interview. So stick around, guys. There's more content on the way. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Dream League Season 25, Group Stage 1. We just watched a pretty dominant 2-0 here from Bet Boom. Saw some signs of life from 9 Panda, but they just weren't able to hold on here. And we do have an interview for you guys coming on the way. We're going to get to talk to Kataomi. And yeah, Misery, I feel like he had a pretty good game. Played on the Lich, played on the Warlock. They don't feel like the most, heavy impact support duos, but man, Warlock has been doing some big damage lately.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've been a fan of Warlock for quite a while. It's nice to see that this hero gets some playtime.
True.
So, yeah.
It's been a bit. I feel like it used to be like it was Warlock spec, right? But oh, hey, I think that's our interview. Who do we got on the line? Hey, how you doing?
Hello, guys. I'm doing good. How are you?
Hello.
Oh, we're doing wonderful. Thank you so much for joining us, man. So first off, you guys had an easy 2-0. It didn't look like you guys were struggling at all for it. You had a few different drafts going on, though. You played Warlock and Lich. Specifically on the Warlock, though, what do you like so much about that hero?
I don't like this hero, actually. It's just good with Phantom Assassin combo. I mean, I don't like it because it's just a meta of like this double melee offlane, and they just pull waves from you, and you cannot do like double bonds on first wave. This is annoying. But overall, I mean, this hero is one of the strongest for sure right now. I just don't really like it. Yeah.
It would be too easy if you would just be able to fatal bonds them every wave, right? It's too broken. How has it been for you to transition to POS 5? Because you were POS 4 for a long time in Entity.
Yeah, I mean, it went smoothly. For the first couple months, I hated it because, I don't know, I just really like my old heroes on POS 4. But right now, I'm already like pretty confident and just grinding the new role.
Yeah, I mean, it looks good for sure. What about it seems like you guys have found something that really works for you the last week. You had a bit of struggle at Blast, for example, and before that it looked like your drafts were a bit all over the place, but now you have really good draft every game and playing really well. What did you guys change to make that happen?
I mean, first of all, we didn't really did good preparation for Bad Boom, for Fisher Playground. Our preparation was pretty bad, like no bootcamp and stuff. That's why I think we struggled. And on Blast, I don't know what happened. I didn't.
Oh yeah, you weren't there, yeah.
Yes, but right now, I mean, we did discuss the things about our gameplay, what we should change. I mean, we completely actually changed our playstyle, I will say. Like we said, fuck it, what we're trying to do doesn't work, and we just trying something else with our coach. Yes.
Okay.
Oh. Who brought that idea to change it like that to the team? Was that something that you guys just all decided together, or someone like, we got to get a change out there?
I mean, we just like realized that we're playing like bets, and we cannot play Dota we want to play perfectly that we played before on tournaments like Dacha and Blast first one. Like we cannot right now play this Dota. So our coach just like what to say, got this idea of changing the playstyle. Basically, we just trying.
Yeah, it looks like it's working.
Yeah. I mean, right now, it's first group. We'll see what happened in the second group.
Of course.
Yeah. Because you guys do have some pretty still tough opponents that you guys are playing. You guys have almost like the entire top of your group to still face up here. You got Tundra, Heroic, and Shopify. Is there any one of those teams you think you're going to focus on to really like make sure that you get a good series versus them? Or are you just going to do your best and kind of like prepare equally for everyone?
No, for sure we'll prepare more for Tundra. It's like one of like strongest team right now. And Shopify also looking good. I don't know, they start winning. I didn't check how they winning, but I will.
I mean, they did have a change in the roster, but yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Maybe
any POS 5 hero that you like that is not really in the meta right now? I saw you played the Wyvern yesterday. So yeah, anything you think can work, but it's not really played much.
Not really. Like Wyvern is just my signature hero. I'm ready to play it any game. If I see a good game for Wyvern, I can pick it. But overall, I said in another interview, Oracle. I have level 25 Oracle. I was spammer of this hero, also Bane. This hero right now not really in metal, which I have really high level Dota plus.
I'm sure that save pause fives have to come around eventually, right? There's so much nuke in the game right now. PA's high physical damage, so you think that Wyvern would be good versus that. The Lena, of course, doesn't do very well versus Oracle sometimes. So, hey, we can have some hope. Hopefully they come around to the meta eventually.
Yeah, new patch. Maybe they buff these heroes and they nerf the meta heroes. Yeah.
We're all praying for patch. All right, everybody raise your hands up. I'm sure it'll come soon.
Yes.
Hey, Karaomi, thank you so much for joining us, man. I appreciate it. You guys have had a wonderful group stage so far. I hope you keep it up. Good luck in the next series.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Awesome. Yeah, no, I mean, it feels, right? Whenever you talk about burst meta, surely Oracle, Dazzle, Wyvern, they've got to come around eventually. What do you think needs to change for these heroes to get back into meta other than actual nerfs to the stronger pause fives right now?
I don't think anything. I don't think you even need a patch for these heroes to come back. I mean,
really?
You're already seeing a couple of months ago, nobody was playing Warlock, nobody playing Bounty, maybe Bounty, but at least not the Reiki plus 4. So I think the meta just develops by itself. I think the heroes that he mentioned are not actually that bad. Like the Oracle's W spell is insanely broken.
Right.
And it just takes some teams to start playing it, and then you realize, of course, it's harder to pick these heroes like Bane and Oracle because they get so heavily punished by summons. Maybe Invis heroes as well are pretty good against them. So it can be problematic to pick them, but it's not that the heroes are that bad. I think it's just that they're hard to draft in competitive. I think Silencer is also a hero that's pretty good right now. It's underrated. Yeah.
What's the build? What's the Silencer build?
In what way? Skill build or item build? Or
skill build. Skill would be great.
I mean, I think it depends. I think you can play on glaives in the laning phase a little bit if you play against melees, and if you just are stronger. But you max the curse, obviously, and then you just get support items like Solar Crest, 4-Staff. Maybe you can eventually transition into right clicking. I think it's pretty good.
All right. Well, hopefully we see more of those heroes come through. I would love to see some Silencers come back. Press R, go next. That's got to be great. But of course, up next, we do have Chimera versus Liquid. And we won't see that game for a little bit. We got done a little bit earlier than expected, but we will have a break here for about 20 minutes. And we'll be back with that next series. Last one for us of the day. So everybody, please stick around. We've got our last series in just 20 minutes.
Waking up, playing some Dota. It's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
Nothing. Tell me someone saw that. Under attack.
Really flip my switch.
DreamLeague Season 25 is brought to you by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, and 1xBet.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 25. It's Math and Misery, and we got a nice matchup today. It's 2 3-3 teams, and surprisingly, one of them is Liquid. I don't think many people would have expected that to start, but at the same time, Chimera, they had a pretty good series. I believe you guys got to watch on this channel earlier. They 2-0'd Boom Esports, who's also been pretty good, at least in some of our series, but then it ended up faltering a bit as of late, so I don't know. I look at both these records, both teams 3-3. Do you think these teams are on even footing right now?
Yeah, I think so. I think Liquid has not been looking that hot recently, and Chimera is a team that I have kind of somewhat high expectations for. I think they have players from pretty successful teams. At least they have very good individual players. We saw 1J stand in earlier. We've seen Lorinov stand in for Tundra. We've seen TA2000 play in both Aurora and what's the other team called? Forgot right now. But basically, they have a very strong lineup. But of course, Liquid, Saberlight, their new offlaner, not as new anymore, but
that's true.
Still kind of new. The new kid on the block, you could say.
He's had plenty of experience with Liquid, and I'm sure we're going to get to find out more about them as we've got a nice video for you guys about Team Liquid.
The roster of Team Liquid has been one of the most stable and consistent teams in Dota history, with the Swedish trio of Mikke, Boxy, and Insania being on the team together for over 4 years, with Nisha joining them just 2 years ago. The only somewhat recent change to the roster was Saberlight, joining the team to replace 33 as the offlaner. Obviously, replacing a player on a TI winning squad is a daunting task, but second place at ESL1 Bangkok was a solid start for this new era of Team Liquid. Keeping their momentum into the new year and living up to such high expectations is going to be tough for any team, and with Team Liquid's quite frankly disappointing track record of Dream League performances, this might not be the start to the year they wish for. Can you believe Liquid's best placement at a Dream League event in the past year was 6th place? What's up with that, guys? I guess it is, as a wise Team Liquid player once said,
Brackets for bitches.
Yeah. That doesn't sound quite right. Anyway, good luck, boys.
What a crazy video, actually. I did not realize 6 is their highest standing so far. That's kind of rough. I know they've had some trouble in group stage, and I think that kind of contributes to like what happens on Team Liquid is that they pull up in the bracket, but for group stage, sometimes they have some trouble figuring things out. And this is going to be a pretty important series for them then because, well, they've won 3 teams in a row. And if they really want to prove that they figured something out, they probably got to get this 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, this is the most important series we've casted so far, I think. And it's maybe also the series that has the closest, outcome, perhaps, like between the two teams. I think they're the closest from what we've casted. But there was by the way, there was a meme about Liquid being cursed, I think, in Dream League tournaments because of their poor results.
Dream League curse. That's crazy because it feels like we're looking at it being true so far. But their performance hasn't been bad, right? Like you look at the teams that they've won. Like they've won. I believe one of them is Perry. Yeah, they've also won Gaiman and won Yakult. So I feel like maybe those latter two, they feel like they probably could have gotten a 2-0 out of it, but still 1-1 in Perry and being on par with them is very good.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we also see a little bit of a closer group in Group B, right? Where we have the top 6 teams. I mean, except for Spirit, who are just dominating. But we have 5 teams competing for the 3 remaining slots, as of it looks right now, right? So a lot closer here.
I'm super surprised about Avos, by the way. I think that team is incredibly skilled. They've been together for a while. They should be going up, not down. And honestly, I would believe that they have a chance to just win out and still possibly put themselves in upper bracket. So yeah, absolutely nothing is firm in Group E other than Team Spirit being into the upper probably.
I think Avilos looked really strong in the online qualifiers, but I think they haven't looked that good once the tournaments, the real tournaments, have started on LAN. So, or I mean the official
real tournaments.
Yeah, this is not really LAN. I guess it's more
yeah
online hybrid. You could say.
Yeah. So you're still together. I think sometimes even that is like it can kind of be the best of both worlds, right? Because you're together with your team, but at the same time you're on familiar equipment. I think the only thing that could be better is, of course, like ping, depending on where you are.
Liquid's turn to ban.
True, but I think every team is located in Europe now playing these games, so that shouldn't be too much of a factor.
True.
We see Liquid banning out the PA and the Alchemists, so they don't want to deal with that hard carry early pick from Chimera.
It's Carry's been getting a lot more focus. I feel like we started off this patch a long time ago where every offlaner was, really, really poor, really bad. And now all of a sudden, all these carries feel like so much stronger and even at stronger timings. These guys are really starting to figure it out. But Team Liquid, you can't gloss over the supports. And you can see here, they're actually focusing out to the Phoenix. And I guess Ab has been more of a core lately. He's not really seen support play.
Yeah, I mean, they're banning based on the games they've seen recently, right? They did pick Abaddon first pick. They also picked Phoenix first pick in one of their games. So, and then maybe the PA and Alchemist are just a little bit of a let's not deal with this heroes anymore. Had enough of them. But the Bristleback, I think it was also originally Dahak, the offlaner for Chimera, that actually invented the new build that everyone's doing now with the green facet and just the more kind of support style Bristol, or it's like weird,
enabler,
different style,
The Snot Rocket has been definitely interesting to see people do it, where like you're not really amping your own damage. It felt like why people were picking Bristle in the first place. Like he was an offlaner that did his own damage. You can play around him, and he can genuinely carry a game.
Yeah. Interesting TA pick, I think, a little bit. Both in a good way and in a, surprising way, because I think it's very good when Team Liquid ends up picking Mickey's specialty heroes like TA, Nature's Prophet, Luna, these type of heroes. I think that the team shines when he's playing those heroes. So I'm happy to see him play TA again, but how good is that hero against Bristol? I'm not sure. I think it can go both ways very easily.
You're gonna be sending out a lot of Snot Rockets whenever this TA jumps on you. So
maybe
thankfully they don't do damage.
Maybe it's going to come down to the supports. I think most of the time the Bristol will be offlane, and they're thinking that TA has a free lane against against the Bristol, sorry. So maybe that's why they are thinking about this particular pick. But I think a strong range support for Chimera could upset this matchup a little bit.
Do you think speaking of Avalos, Smiley Knight is one of the best Bristleback carries that there are. Do you think that's something that they may want to flex over and later in the draft, of course, and say, hey, maybe we just throw this Bristle into the carry role. Let's get ourselves an offlaner that does a little bit better into the TA.
Could be. It's just TA carry is pretty strong laner. I think it's not that easy to find a offlaner that beats TA necessarily. And I think Bristleback carry is a little more all in a way. Like it has to be a very good Bristleback game for this hero to carry the game. I'm not sure. I mean, we don't see it that much, but it can definitely be. It's definitely a possibility that we might see carry Bristol.
See, I mean, obviously they're going to keep the flex open. They get to think about it for a while. Imagine. We talked about a little bit. Show the corners. We got the core in the off lane. We're probably going to see a pause 5 from Chimera come out here. Said probably needs to do well versus the TA. Tick damage always comes to mind. Is there a 5 that kind of speaks to you? Maybe an Ogre Magi?
For Liquid, you mean?
For Chimera, sorry. I guess they're
I guess the 5 does not necessarily have to have too much influence on the TA. I'm more worried about, I'm more concerned, you could say, with the 4, because I think, the offlane Bristleback is best when he has a good lane and playing into TA plus potentially a strong Insania hero could be problematic for him. So I think them getting a really strong 4 is very important.
Is there any chance that it's 5 bounty with the 1 TA?
Nah, I think most of the time Boxy is going to be playing the bounty. I haven't really seen Insania play this hero.
5 seconds remaining.
I agree with that one. So
they Kimura played Zeus before in their series with the Bristol, and then they played a bounty on with Zeus. So, but Zeus could be an option for them here. Not that good against TA, but it's just a solid hero overall.
When are we going to get to see Coddle Bristle again?
Dire team pick.
Not this game, I think.
That's fair.
Yeah.
They go for the Enchantress instead. I mean, look at this. These heroes do not have magical nuke, so Enchantress already feels pretty good.
Yeah, but also a little bit of weird pick, I think. The hero is not that popular right now. That's the first thing. The second thing is that I don't think this hero matches up very well against Bounty Hunter, just because Ench doesn't really damage Bounty with the 8 armor of Bounty and the Invis, and I think it's so easy for Bounty to just pull waves or even just man-fight the Ench early on. Ench having very low armor, so this is a surprising pick to me. But maybe they have a bigger plan with this guy.
I can't think of any like super lanes that you have with an Enchantress. I imagine it's mostly just the strong ones. They're going for the Muerta. I mean, I like even denying that pick a little bit, making sure that they don't have a Muerta to pair up with against the Bristle, but two kind of, I don't know. These supports don't do a ton of damage, as you said. Like even the Bounty won't take much damage, and Enchantress will take a while before she does damage.
They give you very strong lanes. I think that's the main thing to consider with these two supports. They kind of enable you to pick any course later on,
which is very
because the lanes are so strong. The one thing that they lack is stuns right now. They have the Muerta. If he gets an Atos, that gives them one more tool, but generally you want more stuns, I think, especially against heroes like Bounty Hunter, like TA. If you don't have that, you know you're not going to be killing them. TA can blink out with refraction, Bounty runs away, he pops drums, runs out. And now the Primal Beast as well, a little bit similar. If you cannot stun him up, it can be really problematic.
Wow. Deuce the only one in. Oh, hey, it looks like he won a game. Up to 44 from 42. We'll get him there. We'll get him back to 50%.
Yeah. Bristleback win rate is also kind of nice right now.
No. So far, honestly, the Muerta game looks pretty chill, right? Like, TA can't really jump on top of you and kill you, at least not without her shard. You have a nice silence and kickback for the Primal Beast. I think his damage versus you and your ult is kind of unfortunate, but at least you have this dead shot to keep him away from you.
Okay, the Warlock comes out again. This is a good pick for the lane, because we just spoke with Kataomi about the fact that the Warlock's weakness is the melee +4 that drags the wave, and you can't do much about it, arguably. But now the Muerta is more likely to be playing in the lane, and you might be able to get the constant Fiddleborn spams.
I don't think there's a world where this Muerta's going carry, so pretty sure they know what they're up against here in the Muerta Bristleback.
We did see a kind of similar lineup though from Yakult Bros the other day. If you remember, with the Warlock, Bouncy, Primal Beast, it didn't look that great. It didn't look like the heroes had that much synergy. Really of course, this is a very different game. They're playing as different heroes, so that's also always contingent on that.
It's not 1-to-1. I think what was that one was more like they were trying to hunt, but the Primal had a really rough lane, so he wasn't really able to get online as early as they wanted to. They could find the heroes, but they couldn't really kill them, right? That's kind of what happened.
Yeah, I mean, they also played against Abaddon, I think, and a bunch of other heroes that were problematic to deal with. I think
Pick a problematic hero.
Yeah. I think the Liquid has also some flex potential with I think Mickey will most of the time playing the TA, but there are potential for flexing both the TA and the Primal Beast as well.
Yeah.
Saberlight is one of the players that has made Primal Beast look the best, probably, the last few months.
Yeah.
Or at least has been playing it the most.
enabled on this team. I know whenever he was playing on Shopify, oftentimes it would be like kind of first pick his hero, and like he's a very skilled player, so he would usually be able to make anything like work adequately. But on this team, he's definitely like allowed to dominate a lot more, and as you said, he's really made the Primal look good.
So it's still open for Chimera whether or not this is going to be the carry or the offlane. I think. Yeah, actually, I don't really know. Maybe I would rather see another carry pick for Chimera.
I'm starting to think of that. Like, if there's nothing else left, there's still some carries that I have a personal favorite for. Like, there's still Spectre and Pool that could look okay. There's still Gyrocopter that people have tried to pull out.
Turn to ban.
You have to do well against. You have to be able to do decently against the Primal in the games. I was thinking Terrorblade could be very good, but it's not good against Primal generally.
Yeah. Well, how's the Bloodseeker look? And that's something that's still in here.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe. But you are looking at the last pick for Liquid. Maybe that could be something that punishes it. But
yeah, I mean, you would probably ban Doom, pick Blood. I think that'd be your only move.
I mean, it doesn't look like. It looks like they think that the Primal is confirmed offlane, right? They're banning out the puck and probably another mid as well.
Oh, they actually banned out.
They think, and also Team Liquid are just kind of banning maybe the cheeses that could screw with their game plan, right? The Meepo, banning Meepo into Warlock seems like, okay, maybe not necessary, but I guess the TA 2000 Meepo is a little scary. Also, the fact that Meepo has so many ways, like back in the day, Warlock would counter Meepo super hard, but now you have the Mega Meepo and the Dig and all those things to work around, so maybe it's not that bad anymore. And then the Enigma could also make their laning stage and more annoying, I think. I guess that's the idea.
Yeah, they're making bans that make it so it's a little bit harder to play normal Dota, right?
10 seconds remaining.
If they are shifting this over, trying to get an offlaner out, no, it's the Void Spirit. That should be a carry hero.
Yeah. I think
coming
it's
out there, very mobile.
Void Spirit carry, yeah. Interesting pick for sure. It's something that I think pretty much only TA 2000 has played this as a carry.
Big respect. Big respect to all of our Void Spirit carry players.
Very cool idea, at least. I think it's a hero that Primal Beast can't really kill. Good against Warlock, right? Gives them another pseudo catch and another way to start the fight.
Double spirits, and they do end up going for the Shaker. I mean, that's purely murder in the mid lane, right? Melee matchup that you feel pretty good against versus the Storm. Storm does output a lot of damage, especially with the Walking Remnant, but at the end of the day, Earth Spirit, I've seen a lot of them still do very well in these lanes.
Yeah, I think he should be fine. I think it's also a hero that Nisha has been playing a lot recently. He played it yesterday too in one of the games. Had a really rough lane, but still managed to get the win in the end as well. Also, it's a good hero for them in a sense that it gives them the lockdown that they need to kill the Storm, to kill the Void Spirit.
That's pretty important, right? Whenever you have these very mobile heroes, especially two of them, essentially, skating around, and you don't have insta-hexes. Honestly, your best stun is from Nisha. Everything else, like you're looking at Pulverize, that's not really reliable. A right-click from Boxy, that's a bit close. They might want to be sometimes, and then Rock. So they've got great BKB piercing ones, but not low CD stuns.
Yeah, true. Interested to see what the item build is on the Void Spirit as well. What's he gonna buy there?
I've seen some people try out like the Battle Fury on him just because his natural attack speed is pretty good. It allows him to scale up, but that's kind of like the atypical, carry player who wants to make a hero work. You build Maelstrom, Midas, or Battle Fury. I could still see a quicker build maybe with an Echo Saber or a Manta or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's probably one of the two. The Manta Harpoon type build or the Fury.
Yeah. It had to be like Battle Fury Manta because that helps you like get on top. You also have like an Agnes up there that would be good later on. If you want to scale this lineup, I think that's what they're gonna have to think about. If they want to scale it out, go for the Battle Fury, get your good farm. If you want to go early, I mean, it could be even something as simple as an Orchid or an early Aghanim Scepter, something that really enables your team to take these fights. And as you said, Storm Spirit could be really freed up if you truly limit the lockdown of Liquid and kind of be on the map early.
Yeah, I don't think Aghanims looks that good in this game, right? They don't get that much value from the silence. Only maybe against the Shaker. It's very good, but apart from that, it seems kind of a weird choice in this particular game. Orchid could work, but again, it's a little bit the same logic, I think.
Yeah.
I also don't know how does the lineup, like, if you're gonna buy Battle Fury on Void Spirit, maybe you should have picked a different hero. Arguably, like that could also just buy Battle Fury because I'm not sure. I haven't seen this hero much, but I think the Harpoon or the Echo Saber Manta, this type of build makes the most sense.
Kind of fun. I feel like part of it has got to be like you wanted something a bit more mobile, knowing that like you can get away with that. Weaver could have been one of those, but Weaver doesn't build Battle Fury.
No, he doesn't. I mean, why not? Fuck it. Get a Fury.
Just easiest way. Carry players hate this one simple trick. Just buy melee or buy Battle Fury and all of those heroes.
It's a good Void Spirit game in a sense that you don't. Yeah, I mean, you like. I think maybe I mentioned that already, but you don't care really about bounty. You don't care about Warlock. Primal Beast has a hard time catching you. His spells doesn't really do anything to you, and I mean, TA, if you get the Manta, you can get him, right? So I think I think it's pretty good here, in theory. How good is this hero overall? I don't know.
Yeah, it's different. I've personally liked it, especially like the way that you scale out. You're not a hero that actually has to build a Daedalus if you don't want to, since you do have that Astral Step crit. So if you're forced to go for something that's more survivable or I guess just more like mitigating the damage on the enemy team, you still feel like you scale out in the damage pretty well later on. And with your Astral Step restore time, like the talents on this hero just feel so good for carry players.
Yeah, for sure. Play for that level 25 crit. I'm just going to have a look at the Dota buff here. It seems like it's always the Manta style, and then nobody's really playing it as carry. At least not what I can see.
That's fair. It's a different one to play. I mean, so many other carry players feel like they actually like take it to an offlaner. I don't know if Void Spirit is really like that. He's in a weird way just kind of surviving and getting his own farm because he gets that extra barrier of damage protect. So, which also makes it so that you love playing against double melee. Kind of helps out since you get that extra barrier. If you're playing versus melee range, it's not as good.
We have a potential rune fight here. I think they should be aware of the TA being melted here, right?
Should.
Or what?
I don't know if Lornon knows. Nobody told him. It's the double meld. My lord, he gets absolutely slapped around. And that's going to be Nisha picking up the first blood thanks to that double meld.
Okay, well, Chimera definitely thought that they had the upper hand there. They thought, oh, we're going to catch them off guard completely here with the smoke, but no, Liquid were... They were the ones actually ahead there.
So, I mean, already 300 gold up then on Nisha, and this is a matchup I already think is pretty good for many Earthshaker players. Lornov is going to have to maybe work uphill a bit.
Yep, very good stuff on Nisha, for sure. I think another thing that we didn't talk about is the Void Spirit pick allows the Ench perhaps to play more greedily in general. Leave the Void Spirit early, after maybe get level 3 and start gating.
Tell you what, no stuns in this offlane duo does mean that Mickey probably just gets to do whatever he wants, right? Look at these meld hits that he's constantly just 1J having a hard time.
Yeah, again, we see the fatal bonds. I mean, it's going to really drain the Bristleback's region.
This is a wild lane. This is something that, honestly, TA loves to be paired with, right? Similar to the Phantom Assassin. Low HP hero, pretty good armor, but any extra heal that you can get from that Shadow Word, beautiful for the laning stage. Oh, man, there's just like no winning sometimes when you're playing versus an Earthshaker mid. He's either using his totem to deny your creeps or he's murdering you. And it just, neither one feels good.
Yeah, I think this is a decent matchup for Storm though, right? With the fact that you are playing against I think the static Remnant basically trumps the enchant totem in a way.
There's a lot of, since you're able to kind of double up, right? You could both get the Remnant hit and you get your passive.
Yeah, it's hard for Shaker to do anything to avoid the constant static Remnant spam.
Looks like topside. I mean, TA2000's having a pretty good time here. Already getting some decent CS versus the Primal, but Primal, of course, with that high attack damage, he's getting his own denies. I'm very invested in what Void Spirit is going to go for his items. I feel like this is another universal hero that can definitely have its time in the sun.
Yeah, for sure. I think he has nothing queued up yet, really.
Right?
Maybe he doesn't know himself.
These are the players that hate casters. They won't let us theory craft, you know? They don't give us any information. He also just got absolutely walked down.
Yeah.
I wonder if he goes for the sampler here, gets an early point of the dissimulate, so he doesn't take as much damage from that.
Yeah, I think he will. But I think one thing we also didn't mention is that now that you pick this Void Spirit, you kind of give away a free lane to the Primal in some ways, right? Yeah, sure.
Okay.
He didn't take it actually.
No, he went double. I mean, the Remnant is good, but I think Panto needs to be here.
That's close.
He gave him the ice armor. That's something.
Yeah.
I think you need to be around to enchant whenever that happens. I think enchant plus the Remnant is enough, but obviously it's a lot. It's a lot to give away.
So I'm sure Saberlight's very happy with this. The fact that he has to play against these heroes then instead of something a lot more punishing.
You can see Saberlight knows exactly. Once that Remnant is out, it's his time to turn and stomp if he can. And he's constantly, there it is, pushing the limit on Panto. He's got the heal, but the stomps, it's not enough.
Yeah, he could have potentially got tempted to go there, but there's also a Fairy Fire on Edge, so he would have gotten baited. For sure. So.
Who's killing who here? Mika,
Mika.
he's in the calling. The signs it might be too much. They get a kill to Hawk. Well done there.
That's supposedly the... I don't know if they consider the TA counter to Bristle, but I definitely have seen this go both ways.
He's got the sampler on the TA as well, so did have a point in the refraction, but just didn't have the cooldown up.
Yeah, but it's also 2 instances. Doesn't do much.
That's
This
true,
early
yeah.
on. But nice start for the Hawk. Also, we see him get a headdress. Kind of interesting item choice this game against the Warlock, right? Because like we talked about before against Warlock, the sustain is really the key against this Fatal Bond spam. And he's actually just buy himself a headdress. Interesting. Not something that we pretty much ever see anymore.
Oxy? Oh, he's so fast. Yeah, I wonder if this is like where the patch is going to start turning. Like, how can we just sustain ourselves on the lane without actually spending money on the regen? That might be a lot of why we see this Enchantress here, but we are going to see Saberlight in. He did end up getting a point into the Simulate. They'll get a kill on Boxy already. TA2000 doesn't care about the rotation as much. If they get, at least keep him alive. Yeah, he's got 3 range creeps under this tower.
Yep, there's a bit of a failed rotation there, but...
Oh, he's... This damn cart. The cart is ruining the CS. I think Saberlight also gets this deny. Yep. Oh boy, that's rough. I mean, at least he still got a lot of the XP, but could have been better. Here in the mid lane, we did have a fight for the regen rune. That is Boxy with it. He still ends up going down. Now Niche in a bit of danger. Does have the Echo available. Oh god, it's the Fatal Bond's Echo. Run away! Don't let him do it.
Yeah, and he also has 20 sticks.
Oh, but he does. He might have to use it, actually. Walks
Oh
forward,
my
gets
God.
the Echo. It actually attaches to the creeps on the high ground. Panto, I don't think he expected that one. He should end up falling here. He does.
No, I didn't expect. What was that? That looked like that was way too much damage.
It was the creeps on the hard cap.
I understand that, but I don't think anyone expected that. Maybe Nisha did.
Oh.
But definitely the Wanji and Panto didn't expect that.
Crazy. I always like, that's one of the spells that I'll do the alt right click on to see exactly what the range is to know if they're actually involved or not. That's wild.
By the way, meanwhile, the Saberlight ended up killing off TA2000 alone in the top lane while all that was going down.
Wow.
So
all of a sudden, these guys are starting to pop up on the net worth, and oh, my Void Spirit. Yeah, he's having a little bit of a rough time.
Yep, also queued up the Fury, by the way, so we can know what he's
Nice,
thinking.
my man.
Oh, again, he might be in trouble here. 4 heroes.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, the stun out. He did get a lot of barrier to work with. He actually ended up going right on top of Saber, but he already had the onslaught. I don't know if there was any escaping. Ooh. He's going to try here. He plants the branch. He could be away. I don't think so, though. Yeah, one big rock from Nisha gets the kill, and they have really shut down this Void Spirit now.
Yeah, they really have. I don't know. This pick has not looked good so far. Gave Saberlight the freest lane of his life. And yeah, I mean, Ench not able to really, like we talked about as well, the Bounty Hunter being pretty good against Ench, just take almost no damage from his right click, so.
Oh my god. That Enchant Totem that's a lot of damage. Oh, the zip for the courier. Does he get the other one on the high ground? A double courier kill for Lorna.
Yeah. Warlock level 7, by the way. I don't know if you can actually go on him here. It's gonna just drop
another
the
courier
rock.
kill? Oh, no, okay. Oh, they might actually kill heroes now, huh? In the calling, trying to run away. Dahak, he takes a big meld strike. He's giving them the goo, but I don't think that's gonna save him here. Oh, actually.
All right.
yeah,
It's kind of
he
nice space by Dahak here. He gets
Right?
to drop the rock and have people chase him, and they kill the Saberlight, so.
Yeah, Saberlight dying on the other side makes this completely worth. He tried to dodge out for the trap. I don't think that's going to be enough. So they do end up getting the kill, but that's what we call space.
Yeah, that turned out better for Chimera than you would think. Also gave a lot of space to TA2000, who has now changed his item build to what looks like a Mage Slayer here.
Damn it. And how am I supposed to convince people that I can build Battle Fury in this hero if he doesn't do it?
I think maybe if he had better game, he could have gone Battle Fury. I think now
That's true.
I think. Well,
no,
right.
Okay, that actually did not do much damage at all.
It didn't.
Still got a lot of creeps, but at the end of the day, I think Nisha dies here, and that's a costly death. No, Panto got it.
I mean, if you consider the first Echo Slam on the low ground earlier, and then that one, right? Shouldn't this one that just happened deal more damage? Maybe it was the Fatal Bonds that made the difference, but...
That's true. Fatal Bonds and Echo is quite potent. But that's so much gold actually going over, and Lornoff, of course, getting a piece of the pie, even if he didn't get the last hit. And TA2000 back to 3,500 net. You know he wants more, but this is a playable game.
Yeah, suddenly, I mean, it looked really good for Liquid for a couple of minutes there, but now it's completely even again, I would say. By what seems to be pretty random events, right? The chase bottom and then Nisha just getting caught in the jungle. There's also this random ward, probably didn't expect them to have vision on him.
True. I think the randomness is coming from the fact that there's no towers down yet. It's not like they're getting towers out of these engagements they're taking. Once again, the dive away from TA2000, he's good to go. He's finally to a point where he can survive what Saberlight is trying to do in this lane.
Yep, I think he shouldn't really die again, I would say, right? Yes.
Shouldn't die.
So,
all right, set the timer.
Well, I guess in the lane, I would say. But now he has so many ways to get out of the Primal Beast.
Yeah.
But they can just keep spamming him, though.
Oh, speaking of spamming here, they're trying to go up top, going back down to see the Warlock. Our observer is right on top of it, going back up top to see TA2000. Does he die? He has another jump. Yeah, there's no way he dies here, but still good job to kind of force him out of this lane. He shouldn't be getting lane CS any longer. He's got to get pushed out.
Yeah. He doesn't die, but very annoying that they keep poking him like this.
Yeah, you know, he wants those lane creeps. He's so far behind, like he's not going to stick up to the net worth of everybody else if he's only hitting jungle.
He will get the creeps coming in now after they took the tower.
Oh, doesn't get the CS. Easy.
Shield rune on Lornov here.
Is there
Seems to be
sentry
something
boxy?
going on
I
here.
feel like this is crazy to walk here, but it works out. They're right on top of the Hawk here. The Echo, it does connect, and they'll get the kill on that Bristleback. No sentry in the water there as they fight for the rune. Maybe a bit of a mistake there from Chimera.
Liquid, I mean, pretty much 5-manning there. TA will go back bottom, but looking to pressure the mid tower here. They have Rock behind these two fat guys here hitting the tower, so a hard fight to take, I think. A hard fight to take, I think, for Chimera. Maybe the Hawk will TP in and...
They want to try to get a pick off here in the calling. Kind of hard to go in and save Boxy, but the rock will drop. Still silence. No pulverize coming out from Saberlight thanks to the calling. And a jump through from TA2000. They want a kill here. The double dash. Is it enough damage? Nisei's healing up at the last second, but it's still not enough. TA2000 helps 1J get a double kill. I don't know if they can continue to get more out of this one, though. Mickey on the high ground still very, very healthy. They're just going to take this rock and accept they won that team fight.
Damn, that was what other hero could have done that as Voice Spirit? TP in there and then slice through 3 heroes twice there. Very nicely done.
That was cathartic.
It looked really bad for Chimera, I think, at first, right? With the Fatal Bonds and all the heroes in the rock, but not really any follow-up. Also, he used the Echo Slam earlier, right? So didn't have that available.
Yeah, he used it to kill the Hawk. It was really well done, I think, also to have the calling down as soon as the onslaught hit. Just a little bit too deep there, and wasn't able to get the pulverize out on Saberlight.
Yeah, I didn't like them going into that area. I would have liked them a lot more to just keep hitting the tower and let Chimera feel really awkward about how to start the fight.
Yeah. Oh, man, and just the huge barrier he had as well was really good for TA2000.
Yep.
It's going to get close to the Mage Slayer. I wonder... And the Mage Slayer is obviously good. Oh, Lornov, you are very low on HP, sir.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know what the next item up is for the Void Spirit then. Like, clearly this seems to be working. He's got the Mage Slayer coming out soon.
Yeah.
Oh, the stun! The Centaur stun! Man, good micro out there from the Enchantress, but I think the Hawk still will fall here. There's too much damage around him, no saving there. They want to get some sort of revenge. Once again, fighting around the calling, and that'll be another kill for Lornov.
Yeah.
Are you okay with the Hawk trading like this? It feels like he's really doing his best to enable his team, but at the same time, he's pretty good with net.
No, I think it was... I mean, I don't think it was ideal for him to die, but they did get the tower. And I think it's kind of important for them to get this tower down at this time before, you know, it's too late and now you have to deal with the rock again. You have to deal with Echo and like other things, right? So I think it's nice to get rid of that tower. And I think you want to play Bristleback kind of on the edge like he's doing, right? Where you keep running around and gooing people. Let's see if they kill him again here.
I don't think they want him though. They see him. They're like, we've killed that guy a lot. We want to find somebody else.
Who else do you really want though? You're gonna catch 1J.
Found him, team. I think they kind of wanted to find Lornov. Maybe they wanted to find the Void. I think Lornov was probably their actual target. If you're skipping over a core, right?
I mean, maybe they also felt that this is a bit awkward to go for the Bristleback in that type of position. If they end up going on him, he was kind of hard to kill before, so...
Oh, gotta be careful, Lornov. If Boxy finds you, could cancel the TP. Had a good guess, but no.
So
less than 1,000 net worth lead. I mean, this game definitely still in anybody's hands. Deso complete on Mickey. You know he wants to start getting some stacks, and DeHawk is trying to take his own stacks. I think Mickey could just steal them away, and there it is. My God, the Echo right on top of the Ancient Camp as well. It's an offlaner kill and some, thanks to the extra creeps. Nisha, that felt good.
Yeah, for sure. On the back of that ward by Boxy placed earlier. TA might be in trouble. Nope. He scans them. And sets the trap on the 1J. 1J has a really good game, by the way. He has an Atos already and 4K net worth.
Wow. I know, he's pretty fine. Ooh, they want this.
Arcane Rune Storm.
Has the Arcane Rune and the Witchblade, so definitely trying to get this. They know that this Echo is down as well. Look at the damage there. Lornov, another kill for himself. A killing spree on the Storm Spirit. This is exactly what they need to snowball this game.
Yeah, I mean, they're actually really strong right now, especially when the Echo is down. It feels like if Echo is down, they lack the extra damage, right, to take down the Void Spirit and the Bristleback. And there's a pipe on Bristle already. So even
Maybe
with
Blink
Echo,
Dagger
maybe
on
they
TH
don't
switches
have
that
enough.
up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they're trying to walk up to the sword that they have. But dude, already charging through on Saberblade, now stuck in the calling. That blade mail is good, but they'll spread out the damage between each other. And they still get that kill. Desperately needed. He's been kind of ramping up on the farm. But now, bottom net worth.
Very scary timing right now, I think, for Liquid. They need to be careful. They don't take bad fights into this Chimera draft right now, because they are really tanky on their heroes. Storm, 2k HP. There's a pipe. Mage Slayer. It's definitely not easy right now to fight into this.
Mm-hmm. Do you think this is a little too early focus for the Chimera team? As you said, like they're kind of missing damage right now in Liquid. It's good to take advantage of this timing. But with this Maid Slayer start on the Void Spirit, it might be hard for him to keep accruing this net worth if he's not getting kills all the time.
No, I mean, the position on the map allows him to farm a lot, right? And catch up. I think Oxy going down here.
Oh,
I think a hero like Storm Spirit also scales really well. Same with with Bristol. So I think they do have scaling on their heroes. Even Muerta having such a good game can potentially scale. We've also seen Ench scale a lot into late game from other teams. So I think.
What is Void doing down there? He is. They're gonna see him. Gets to the simulate. Step 1, step 2, profit.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, he doesn't really die unless he gets trapped by TA or something like that, or Echo, right? It's very hard for them to kill him, which is probably also why they picked this hero in the end.
He's very control and enabling right now, right? I mean, he's got a lot of barrier he can get from his Resonant Pulse, and then he's got 4 points in the Remnant to help with the control. But the farming on this hero, it actually does kind of come from your the simulates. That's kind of where you're able to hit creep camps a lot, and that's where I'm worried just slightly about his net worth. But they're going to make up for it here, get this Roshan pretty quick thanks to all that snot coming out from the Bristleback. Give him the Aegis and allow him to farm pretty crazy spots on the map. In fact, they're going bottom right now, but the Echo, it connects immediately. Nisha, he's up here, he's on a trap, but so far you haven't gotten a kill. Lornov is just going to speed away. TA2000 has one zip. I don't know if he has another step on TA2000, but it might not matter. I don't think they're catching up to him.
Oh, wow. I mean, really well played, I think, from Chimera to snipe that Aegis. And also TP recognize that this is scary. We need to get out ASAP. I mean, looking at their vision, it's pretty clear that they know something was coming, right? They see the entire map pretty much. But
they actually have a string of wards, just like all the way through.
Yeah, kind of a disaster for Liquid, like getting the Aegis stolen from the TA and getting nothing in return. So big moments for Chimera here.
Yeah. These Echoes have felt a little lackluster as of late, and that is definitely partially due to the fact that there is the Mage Slayer, of course, on that Void Spirit.
Yeah.
And once he gets this Manta, he's going to feel like a decently strong hero. Excited to see what he goes for next.
Yeah, it's like if you don't actually kill people instantly in your Echo,
they're trying to kill instantly. Sania, make sure that there's nobody else around. But that is Ags on Nisha, so he's happy to just go around, make some noise, as long as he doesn't die.
So many dire wards around the mid.
They see everything that they need to. I feel like with these wards, they should be able to take some towers, but is it still scary for them to fight under tier 2s?
No, I think Liquid does not want to fight right now. Mickey.
Oh, but they might. The calling, it does connect onto the TA. Then she gets zipped away thanks to that dead shot. Lornov, man, he's got 17 stacks already.
I think you actually cannot really fight on Liquid. It's
Panto?
really
Panto,
hard.
have mercy! Oh, with the shard! The step back from Panto nets himself the kill. Wow. Now they see Boxy as well. I feel like this is acceptable. He's got the gem on Lornov. Can't help out on the Earthshaker, but they're still looking for him.
He got 2 career kills to his name, so I guess it's not worth. You know, it's what you maybe worth. The other deaths were not worth though. The TA and the Warlock, that's much more expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, not sure what your game plan is for Liquid right now. It's looking very rough. I mean, they are gonna smoke up. Enough is enough, but I think still, if Chimera are ready for this, it could be very difficult to fight into this still with the pipe and everything.
They have all their ultis up on Chimera, not like they are exceptionally good, but Panto is going to be the first one to get gone on. Does get the jump onto the low ground. Here's a huge zip for Lornov. That is a shield rune. Good luck killing that guy. They got the fatal bond to the rock, but on the other side, your team is struggling to kill Panto, and he won't have any of it. He's still alive on the Enchantress. You put so much into his basket, and you didn't get anything from it. Boxy surely will fall as well. Saberlight just trying to escape, and what a great move from Chimera Esports.
That was a dirty, what is it called? Sprank. A dirty sprank from Panto, dodging everything and setting up the worst fight possible for Liquid. Like, what they need to do to win a fight is they need to lock a hero down and burst it immediately, right? With the TA and the Earthshaker, but this type of thing sets up the perfect situation for Lornov to jump in and get the right pick off onto TA. And
just a disaster on 2 fronts, right? You lose your TA on one side, you haven't killed the Enchantress on the other. It's just the absolute worst case scenario. Mika, he isn't even queuing up a BKB. Like, the best BKB that I can get is to kill them faster with a Daedalus.
Yeah, I think they really have damage issues this game.
I don't know if BKB really... I mean, it's nice whenever you're in the calling or if the Storm Spirit is on top of you, but I think at some point you kind of gonna have to trust your team to build some items that help you survive that one while you're hopefully able to nuke one of these spirits down.
Yeah, I mean, Aegis is gonna run out now. Maybe if you get more items on your heroes, it gets easier to fight. But right now it looks very hard for sure. There's something about this Warlock Bounty Hunter combo that looks kind of off to me. I mean, of course you can always make up for that with different core heroes, but we saw it yesterday too. It just doesn't seem like it's the right combo. Bounty Hunter needs some lower cooldown thing that wants to fight all the time perhaps and set up kills. Whereas Warlock wants the enemy to come to you and counter-initiate, I think. So it's like, it just doesn't seem like they have much synergy overall.
And Saberlight here. Does have the Blade Mail, does have the BKB. I think he should know that it's coming. The question is, does he get out? Oh, there's a jump. Does he BKB TP away? Does he trust the TP on its own? Yeah, I don't think he knows that the Remnant is already used, but I think at this point he's just trying for the space.
Yeah. He's setting up to BKB TP.
Oh,
or maybe
BKB trying to get 1J
first.
here. Force Staff away. Now trying to get the TP. Is it enough? It is, because I do believe that was his first BKB charge.
Yeah, but that was got scary for 1J for a sec there. Good thing there's a Force Staff on the Ench.
Yeah. Thank goodness the Enchantress has gone her support item in the Hurricane Pike.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And so far, things are looking really good for this Chimera lineup. It was one of the better Aegis power plays we've seen. 9 or 10,000 that they've got over that course. Definitely setting themselves up for a good fight. But this isn't the big kill. If they can get this onto Hawk, he pops the pipe, but still a lot of physical damage coming out here. Boxy helping as well, giving the track. They want to lock him up. But so far, they haven't really gotten it, and Lornov is just standing on the outside, waiting to get a kill, and the zip away. Nisha not able to get the kill. They can't even find Panto just yet. Saberlight, he has to walk away from the Enchantress, knowing she's just too hard to kill. Another zip through. Lornoff, he wants to get a connection. He will get it onto Boxy thanks to that Witchblade. Now he finds the Shaker. Can he get the rock? He does, but there's no dunk to follow afterwards. Manta out from Void Spirit as well. Saberlight locked up too hard. They're going to get a triple kill on the Storm Spirit. This guy is getting to an unkillable mark.
Wow, I mean, you just again see how hard it is for Liquid to lock anyone down and actually kill a hero. Between the Storm Spirit jumping around, the Spranking around, the Bristleback running away, you know, the Lotus Orb, like Void Spirit is so hard to kill as well. It's like Liquid actually cannot, like we talked about the last series as well. It's if you cannot kill the enemy heroes, it becomes almost impossible to play, right?
Unkillable. And we've seen that in different ways. Usually in one of our games we saw what? Magnus, Primal, and Tiny as our core trio, and it was like, how on earth do you kill these guys? This time it's not quite that, right? It's just the elusiveness of these heroes, plus supports that are just, they don't feel like you have enough damage for them.
Yeah, it's also like if you click on Boxy, for example, like he's still looking to get Orchid at 28 minutes, right? And normally when we see Bounty Hunter have success and buy Orchid early, it comes on much earlier. Imagine he had a better game. Like the Orchid would do a lot more work, right? But now, is the Orchid really going to do anything? You're playing against the Manta style, the BKB on Storm. Like, it's just not it anymore.
Maybe it's good for the supports. You've already had some issue, but there actually is a Lotus Orb also from the Bristleback to Hawk. Not going for this typical, you know, like Bloodstone or Ags or something like that. He really is playing an offlaner in the form of the Bristleback. So he does come back to realize somebody took my rune. Nisha has to run away.
Maybe it was a mistake to give the Hawk the mastermind behind the Bristleback build, his hero.
It's not like he's had some impervious game. Yeah, I was gonna say he's been killable. Right. It looks like they might find him again. No, the fight at the very last second. And the jump in from Storm. They're gonna find this TH. He just drops. It's the Echo at the end as well. But to Hawk, he's still alive.
They even blew
you
the
can't
Echo
do
in
anything.
The end, I mean, that was very close, right? But look at his item. He has the cracky coat as well.
Oh my lord. He's actually just one big tank, and now Saberlight. He wishes he had the same ability, but it's another BKB TP away. At least he's alive.
Very frustrating game for Liquid.
Oh yeah. What does his HP get down to here? Oh my god. Like 60 HP.
Yeah. And then the
Echo as well. Barely
onto
touches
the
him.
pipe. Yeah.
My lord.
I mean, how much HP is 60 HP on the Hawk with his items, right? It's a lot more than 60, that's for sure.
Yeah, armor, and then the magic resist, S and Y as well with the status.
And the back turned and everything. Yeah.
A lot. It's definitely a lot. The Soul Ring is pretty fun as well. That's like his only actual mana region, right? So somehow he's been able to stay.
Lotus. But yeah.
Oh yeah. Saberlight. Up the high ground, they're fine. I feel like these meld hits, they're just not getting that oomph behind it. And now Saberlight in danger. No more BKBs. Got to get away. Oh, just barely out of there.
Lornoff gonna go for it.
Whoa! He jumps in. He's very deep into the fountain. No, that's not your base.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
That's the GM down as well. Top level Storm.
He gave away a gem, 1,000 gold to Boxy, basically, 300 gold to everybody else around. Oh my god.
Like, if you look at the fight recap, that was 310 gold to every hero, plus 1.5k for the bounty. That's so much gold actually you gave away there, but I don't know. I think you need a couple of more of those for Liquid to be back in it, but this is definitely a start.
And Roche. Roche is pretty good here too, of course. If they're able to take this away, they do have the crit stick already on the TA, so the damage is coming.
Oh, they're gonna give away Roshan now from this. This is actually a lot more significant than when it seems. Like giving away Roshan in this spot is pretty bad, because this was what Chimera needed to seal this game completely.
Can he get the... Oh, Panto, that was almost an insane play.
Yeah, that would have been insane if that had worked.
The 4-step in just a little early on the stomp. But if he manages to stomp, kill Aegis, deny, that's what he was going for. Almost had it. So how does Aegis change this game now? Because you're still 19,000 down. Is this clearly it feels like a farming Aegis, especially if you lose your courier with Demon Edge and Recipe.
It changes the fact that Storm Spirit would have loved to have an Aegis right now, but it doesn't really put Liquid in a the fights are still going to be so difficult, right? Like nothing really changes about that. That's the thing. Like the general lineups just match up really poorly for Liquid, and
still going high ground.
Yeah, it might not matter at all, honestly.
You kind of want the Warlock here. Warlock is actually not a bad defender, but at the same time, if you show TA2000, Storm Spirit, they'll both be on you, just like they are right now on Mickey. No, the Echo! The Blink got canceled! And now they're going to lose the first life of their already very weak carry. Sable's trying to make some distance on the other side, try to create some space for his team, but Dahak is taking a strong step forward, making sure they just separate the rest of this lineup from your backline. And Panto, my God, the absolute assault. Storm Spirit coming in one more time. Just stay away from the base and you'll probably do okay. They'll kill Bounty in the calling, but they have to BKB and actually zip out on Lorinov. I wonder if he wants to stay away. Oh, they have the pulverize. There's no extra life on this guy. Do they have enough damage? They'll get the kill on TA2000. They'll have to trade away their Mickey TA, but can they get anything else out of this one? Saberlight, he'll get another kill, this time on Panto, but he's so low. Another one falls. They've locked up the Earthshaker. He's trying to jump out, but the damage is overwhelming. They'll buy back on Primal, but it's just to try to save Insania. He wants to TP away. He'll get out of there, but not before his team has lost so much on their high ground.
We're gonna lose, 2 Rexes here? Maybe if Nisha buys back, you can hold a second, but...
That was buyback on TA2000. I feel like they might want to hit tier 4s.
But I mean, you still got a bunch of kills, and you got the Saberlight buyback out. If you get 2 Rexes, it's definitely fine. I think they also want to close out this game. They don't want to let this get too weird with the Storm jumping fountain and getting away.
No, Saberlight. That's his buyback. He's got to get the onslaught away. Does manage to connect, but they're still on top of the bounty. Boxy, he'll go down.
I mean, you could actually just keep going, I think. Bristol is low mana though, so maybe they... it doesn't seem like the best choice. They have low mana on their heroes.
I'm just going to try to go over for the Tormentor. Oh, shard on Lorinov. It's not so bad. So that fight was kind of all over the place, but I'm starting to see the lack of lockdown really show true, right? Like the Storm and Void just able to maneuver the fights however they want to. I don't see how you can chain stun them enough to get a kill. They were fortunate to get TA2000 in the first place.
They did get him, but that was after a lot of stuff happening. Maybe there was no real spells left on TA2000. He had used all his mobility items. Maybe there was even a couple of buybacks. It was on their own high ground. There was a lot of things going well for Liquid, and or not going well, but going right for them to get that kill. Yeah, and they only killed that one guy, right? So.
Yeah. But a really nice smell check as well. There's plenty of damage, but they did have to trade away Mickey for it, right? Like, he's too important for your team, I think.
They did get the Ench as well, and a buyback out of the Ench. Or yeah, he got the buyback.
Mickey has plenty of items still left to get. I think the data list should be on him now after that courier did die. Then he's going in for the Silver's Edge, which again has plenty of use in this game. Perhaps killing Dahak and getting that gold on Mickey could be what opens them up for some pretty good fights later on.
Yeah, I mean, good luck killing Dahak though. Seems very difficult. They have queued up the... Oh, maybe if he runs in head first. Nope, not enough. But
I don't think they have the break yet.
They have queued up the Aghanims on Saberlight and the Silver Edge on TA.
Man, he is tanky, but he's still falling slowly but surely. Never mind, quickly and surely. They get the kill on Saberlight. Now into the backline again, Storm Spirit. No regard for human life. Right on top of Mickey, and that TA does have buyback and has used it.
Wow. I mean, I'm very impressed by Chimera this game. I feel like the heroes make a lot of sense together. The Storm Spirit jumping in, and then you have the Void Spirit to follow up with the burst damage. The deceptively tanky aspect of Void Spirit and Storm Spirit, I think, and Bristleback together, I think, kind of cool to see something like this.
They're on Mickey. In the soup, it don't matter. GG, game number 1. Chimera up themselves to 4-3 in this group stage 1, and Liquid, they fall negative to 3-4. They were trying, they've won every single series so far. It's possible that we are looking at another, but for Chimera, of course, smiles all around. They took down a top team, and they got to be proud of it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, great job by them. I think it's always nice to see when people bust out something like Void Spirit Carry or something like that and make it work like this. Makes you think that anything can still work in Dota, right? When it's picked at the right time.
It was definitely a game pick, right? Like the laning stage wasn't so good. And you even said like Saberlight kind of got a free game to start. It worked well. Like he did 33,000 hero damage. He genuinely did try his darkness on that Primal Beast, but it seemed like there are other lineup issues too for the Liquid squad.
Yeah, I mean, to repeat what I said in the draft, I mean, during the game, is that something we saw yesterday as well, this combination of Bounty Hunter, Warlock, and Primal Beast. I just think there is just a lack of synergy between these heroes that make it hard for them to kill heroes and make it hard for them to play the game in general. So yeah, I don't know, this combo. It's heroes that are good in the right moment, but together it doesn't seem like it's working out that well.
I mean, we've all played Dota Underlords. You can pick up as many 5-star heroes as you want, but at the end of the day, they have to have those synergies, you know? Doesn't feel like we got into this game, and they tried. I mean, I feel like these heroes individually, as you said, they've had success, so it's a little surprising to see that they can't work together. But I think what you mentioned in like the aggressiveness of them, you know, unless you're getting the Warlock Blink Dagger, it doesn't seem like they're playing the same parts of the fight. And with those early moves, you're almost held back even by the Warlock, trying to like catch up and make sure he's not caught out to just die anyways.
Yeah, it's also a little bit of the entirety of the lineup. We touched on this yesterday as well. Like Chimera's draft just plays so well into the same timing. Around 20 minutes, they were just 5-manning around the enemy jungle, right? And Liquid couldn't fight them. We talked about this. They got the Aegis. I think that was also a big moment, by the way. They took away the Aegis from the TA. Maybe that could have changed the game. But as for Liquid's draft overall, I feel like they don't have this clear timing as to when they are really strong. Because even when Shaker gets Blink and TA gets Desolator, they get Blade Mail on Primal. It's not like it's that obvious how you take the fight. Because if TA dies, all your damage is gone, right? If your Echo doesn't kill somebody, if you don't stun everybody with Shaker, then you don't have the disable. So it's that there's a bit of a problem for Liquid, I think, in this game in terms of draft.
It's hard because they had a very strong start, of course. The lane stage went pretty well for them. Both TA and Earthshaker were pretty farmed. But at the end of the day, they weren't able to hold on to it. So, guys, it's not over. Job's not done. We still have another game here for Chimera and Liquid. We'll see if Liquid split another series or if Chimera will finally get a commanding 2-0 and maybe even push themselves into some upper bracket favorites. We'll find out right after this break.
We have here the golden ticket to the DHL Super Drop. I'm going to get the box over here.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 25. It's Math and Misery again, and we've got a Game 1 victory for Chimera Esports. I'm going to say a little bit of an upset. You saw the games that Liquid had, and I know they've won one, but they've won some very good teams. So I'm a little bit surprised that it felt so one-sided for Chimera. A strong laning stage for Liquid. It didn't end up holding on. What do you think they need to do a little bit differently in this game? Is it just don't pick that same 3 heroes that we don't like?
I think maybe Chimera just outsmarted them a little bit, perhaps, in the draft and in general. I think they surprised them with the picks. Normally, we also don't like Ench against Bounty Hunter that much. We also don't like the Void Spirit carrier. Where is that coming from? You know, so I think, and there's also Storm Spirit also here we don't see that much. So I think just good stuff from Chimera, and I don't know how big of an upset this actually is. I think Liquid has not looked that sharp for a while, and I think that it's almost a team that can lose to anyone at this point. But they can also beat anyone. To be fair,
right? The double-sided coin.
Yeah, they're very fragile. I think right now.
There's still some very good spots in it. Of course, I thought Saberlight still played very well. His hero laned really well into the Void Spirit. I think he did a good job at trying to enable his team stomping around the fights and really opening those opportunities. But there was just some fall off, right? Whether it was your supports or something, the Earthshaker eventually, especially due to the Mage Slayer and the Void Spirit, didn't feel like the damage was really there. Same with the TA. It was like kind of getting caught out a lot. It felt like the Muerta did a lot. And that was your first pick hero. So I get it. You're not going to have the perfect game, but I think you still desire a little bit more out of someone on McKay's caliber. Maybe they want to pick him a little later and really enable him to have a great game again.
Yeah, I think also just what Liquid needs to do better is have heroes that play naturally with each other. Like last game, we have Storm, Void Spirit jumping in together, killing heroes, blowing up stuff, and you have the Muerta being able to play with the Ench early on, with the Storm. Like they have like great synergy, whereas Liquid, who's Saberlight gonna play with after the laning phase? Shaker needs to get his blink. Bounty is too low level. He doesn't really add in damage. Warlock, the same thing. So I think I think it's if you're gonna play Primer again, I think it's better to have some heroes that locks people down, that can follow him around the map and get kills. So I think it's just think about the overall lineup and have heroes that can play together. I think that would make it a lot easier for Liquid.
Yeah, I felt like you tried to add the best of both worlds, right? Like, that this TA is going to have probably a bit of a rougher laning stage. So we get the Warlock in, right? Warlock kind of enables those things. At the same time, you have this Primal Beast that wants to be active on the map. So you give him a Bounty Hunter, right? Those two things are just kind of an antithesis of each other. You need to get something, as you said, that maybe melds a bit more together.
Yeah, I mean, let's see how... Like how we talked about Liquid being can beat and lose to any team almost at this point right now, but they are also pretty good at resetting. I would say they have played with each other for a long time. I don't think this is gonna. It's not like they haven't been in this type of situation before, so I think they can easily reset and bring us and fix their mistakes in their opinion in both the draft and play, and then come back here.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
They are also first pick this game. Yeah, their first pick, and last game they were second pick, so mixing it up.
Wonder, so we even saw like PA get picked up from our last series whenever there was a first pick available. Someone that maybe it feels a little bit better to open up with something like that. I doubt we're gonna see another TA opener.
Oh yeah, I don't think so too. I think it was a more or less purely a response to the Bristleback. Didn't work out, but I think that was the main idea. We could see the TA later on down the line if it looks good, but again, by the way, we see the Chimera banning out the PA first phase. Sure, yeah. I think the later we get, the more this PA is going to get banned out. I mean, we haven't on our casts, we haven't seen that much success with PA. It's usually been PA losing, but amongst the other teams, this hero has been looking completely broken. So
these tournaments are what make the meta change, because you have like, we can't play Alchemist, we can't let people have Abaddon and DK and all these other heroes, and then PA slips through, and then eventually you're like, Christ, I am so tired of playing against it. I will let the other ones in. I genuinely don't care anymore. And that's where we start seeing these other heroes come in.
Okay, so Liquid had the priority and they chose first pick. So that's good to know as well.
So does mean that versus the Magnus, we've seen just a lot of different things. We've seen Muerta even happen here. We've seen Ricky happen.
Team Liquid's
Oh my. Oh my.
Yeah, that's also a hero that they like a lot.
I'm okay with this whenever you see... there's 3 heroes that I love laning versus Enigma. It's Alk, it's Bristle, it's Gyro. So whenever 2 of them are already banned out early, I'm actually pretty okay with you first picking this, knowing that he's already gonna have a good lane, and he can get these aura items, even if you try to itemize or pick other heroes to make sure that he can't black hole.
Yep. Oh, nice stretch there. Get ready for game 2. But yeah, I kind of agree. I think Gyro ban makes sense here, and then your Enigma has a good time. Maybe that's also why they banned the Bristleback themselves, even though it's one of their most comfortable heroes. It's to set up for this exact thing, the Enigma.
Yeah, I really, there's not a ton that I like love laning. They're obviously like playable lanes, and maybe you get a support that helps you clear those Eidolons, but those ones are the kind of free, you now have 1 billion gold at the end of the laning stage whenever you're playing versus the Enigma.
They have banned out both Invis heroes now on Liquid, by the way, and there's still the Nyx Assassin that they could pick. Okay, they go for Clark instead.
So the Ricky, I obviously love banning because it's versus the Magnus. You drop the Smoke Cloud. He's not able to kidnap people, really. The bounty is a little interesting, though, as you said. Like, there's still other hunters in the pool if you really want it.
Yeah, I mean, the bounty I feel like bounty is really strong when it's built around the right lineup. It can also look really useless, like we saw last game, right? It had no place in the game. But with Enigma, it's really a problem hero, because Enigma usually win his lane, and then he snowballs into like with drums and pipe, and he wants to fight, and Bounty wants to fight, and then if you have an active mid hero as well, then suddenly you have an insane timing, and that's really hard to deal with. So I can understand it.
So we talk a lot about these first timings. Last game, we didn't think that Liquid, their timings were a little all over the place. For Chimera, at this point, I'd already say you're leaning to like a drums pipe kind of lineup from your Enigma. Clockwork can just do whatever. He doesn't really have a strong timing to work with. And there it is. It's Monkey King and Warlock.
Yeah, I think that's probably just a safe lane to play up against this Enigma clock. Again, going with the Warlock. I mean, maybe it's better this
versus the Eidolons.
I think it's not the greatest, honestly. I saw it the other day. I mean, I guess it was with you, right? We played it. It was, but with a life stealer. That's arguably a lot worse than Monkey King.
Oh wait, isn't that the game that we've been referencing? Like,
yeah, it is.
It's literally like our game at this point, where it was Warlock, it was Bounty, it was Primal, and they would try to go on this Enigma. They'd stomp him around, but the pipe was just way too much for them to overcome.
Yeah, but like maybe for now, I think the Warlock is better than last game. At least now they have the ability to just sit back and farm. They're not so reliant on having this like play fast with the bounty and get track kills. Like they can just play a slower game. It's harder for Chimera to punish it when there's a Warlock behind the monkey and the mag, right? So how do Chimera want to deal with this type of thing? They are pretty slow on Liquid right now. But how do you punish this?
I mean, their lockdown is impeccable. Their tower pressure is also pretty good. But there's enough wave clear that I don't think your tower pressure is like locked in.
Oh, they just go quick again.
But okay, hear me out. Is there any chance in the world that this is a Void Spirit mid?
No, I think this is their safe lane. Almost guaranteed. I mean, maybe they can be flexing it, but I think the way they pick it, and after game 1, I would say this is probably their safe lane. And I was just thinking about what heroes can they pick that can out-tempo the Team Liquid draft. I was thinking about stuff like Lina and Sniper, but it's not the best against Magnus. And do you really want to show that hero right now, that early in the draft? Maybe not. So But I think Void Spirit is potentially one hero that could. Again, it's the same idea, right? He's hard to kill for these liquid heroes right now. You can't RP him that easily. You have only one Monkey King stun. You can't rock. Like he doesn't care about anything you have. So I think it's once again one of those heroes that can be really annoying for them to deal with, and is ready to fight pretty much after level 6, right?
So in last game, like he was queuing out the Battle Fury. He kind of wanted to do it, but then his lane was rough. He didn't think he could just farm it out. Do you want to see him still go for this like aggressive Mage Slayer-esque build? Or do you think this time if his lane is good enough, he's allowed to sit back and farm, just pick an active mid laner here so that they're able to kind of play the game without him for a little?
I kind of like the Mage Slayer. I think if you go for the Battle Fury, again, like I said last game, you maybe you should consider it a different hero. Because I think the strength of the Void Spirit is that, like we just referenced, that he is able to fight. You know, he's able to run around and be active on the map and put pressure on the enemy, and then still scale, still farm.
Yeah. I wonder if you could do like the PA thing then. You know, PA builds Battle Fury, gets involved in fights. I wonder if Void Spirit could be that same type of hero.
I think the problem with that is that he doesn't. I think his next item doesn't make him that much stronger, right? If you buy the Battle Fury, it's not like you can buy Battle Fury, BKB, and Void Spirit, and then you're just killing everyone. I think you need to get Battle Fury, then you need to get Manta, then you need to get the same items that you're buying anyways, right? You need to get the Echo Saber, Manta, whatever, but now you just spent like 4,000 golds just to farm those items that you're gonna buy anyway. Maybe that's also the kind of awkward logic there. So I think the Battle Fury will make his game a lot slower. He'll farm a lot more jungle. It's not going to have the same dynamic.
Ban out there, of course, Muerta. We're banning out a lot of the previous heroes, but they're kind of just knowing that there should be another support coming out here. It's likely not going to be Monkey King support. As you said, they picked out the Warlock and the Monkey together, figuring that's probably going to be the lane together.
5 seconds remaining.
What are they missing here on Liquid? Because like they've got plenty of BKB piercing lockdown, but not a lot of low cooldown lockdown again.
I think they need a low, yeah, like you said, I think they need a more low cooldown based hero that can fight back early on. Maybe the Earth Spirit like we saw earlier today. It wasn't great in that game, but something like that. Because if you pick another greedy hero that needs time and items to fight, I think the Chimera will punish you and just run you over like we just saw. So I think
this is a wow.
Okay, so it's what is it? Mag mid.
Yeah, Mag mid. I was thinking Lion or Shaman, but I think this one still works out. Good versus a Clockwork.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought they needed another core, but obviously that's Mag mid and Monkey carry.
That's all right. Now we get to see what mid lane do you want to put up versus the Mag. It's clearly Chimera. They know what's coming as well. I don't think you really want to go Primal now that there's a Dark Willow in the pool.
I mean, this Liquid draft is a lot stronger than last game. As like almost no comparison, honestly.
And you don't really want to go Ember or anything because you could still put the Monkey King mid, throw that Mag on carry if you do dominate the matchup.
I mean, they're probably going to end up picking some Queen of Pain or something like that, but I don't know.
Co-op Sniper?
Yeah, I like the Sniper actually, or Lelina. One of the two.
Is it 2 backline? Because like if you do that, Clock might be your only frontliner.
I mean, it's not ideal. I don't know if there's a great pick here. There's a co-op.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't love it honestly. I think the Liquid's draft looks so solid. If they stay calm, I think they're gonna win this game eventually. Like by just the raw, just ultimates that they have between them, and they have so much team fight, right?
Yeah.
And you are playing. Maybe this game is the game where TA 2000 feels like he needs to buy Battle Fury, right, to carry this game. But I don't know. I'm skeptical about that build. I think.
Yeah. I mean, I like the scaling potential of it. Your items are very good, of course, in this game. I think every slot that you see on TA 2000, you're like, man, Battle Fury, cleave away all those units that the Beastmaster have. Oh, that's great. You know, like maybe a Bloodthorn that feels really good too. You know, I feel like every minute that you get another item, just your hero feels like he could dominate the game. But at the same time, it's timings, right? We talk about it. If you go for the Battle Fury, Can Dahonk and his supports with the back of Lorinov, can they actually make enough moves on the map without their TA2000 involved so early?
No, I don't think so. I think if you go as Battle Fury, you're gonna give Team Liquid way too much time, I think, to get their heroes online. However, if you win the lanes, like you're gonna win the Enigma lane most of the time, right? Enigma always wins the lane. It feels like you have the Lich Void Spirit lane. If you win that one as well, now and you go this mage level again, I think you have the potential to at least put a lot of pressure on Liquid. If they can mount it into a win, I'm not sure, but I think they need to play really well to win this one, I think.
Sure. What about Echo instead of the Mage Slayer? I'm not saying that they have no magic damage. I mean, clearly, Dark Willow and the Warlock, they both have plenty of magic damage, but I wonder if like Manta Harpoon could be the way that we see him get involved really early as the Void Spirit.
Yeah, I guess the good thing about Echo is that it gives you maybe a bit more HP. I guess it's the similar with the what's it called, magic resist. So that's the same, but you get to the harpoon earlier. I think the Mage Slash is the better item for what you want to do if you're gonna go for this hybrid or like this more early game style. I don't feel like I don't feel the impact of this double hit. Being that impactful. I feel like it's kind of whatever.
You. Yeah. He gets to attack twice instead of once. How could that be bad? I do like the laning setup in general, this one as well. Now that you have the Lich has to be one of the best laners of this patch still. I mean, even into the Beastmaster feels good, giving that Frost Shield over for the boars. And they do have a way to clear boards, right? I mean, all the wave clear spells of the Void Spirit feel pretty good in this one.
Isha actually bought boots and ran to get the ward out early, but still did get spotted. And again, we see Chimera. Was it also those guys doing this exact thing yesterday, or did we not cast them? No, I don't think we casted them, but other teams have been doing this thing where they smoke on Radiant and get this high ground ward out early, right? Uncontested. Yeah. And it's very powerful because you see so much. You see Nisha right now with a ward. If he places it, well, you have a 3D ward. Now you know if he doesn't place it right now, you probably know it's on the other side as well, and you have a good setup for the bounty rooms as well.
That's all the information, right? Just giving yourself a better shot here, especially on this side. Seeing that mid rotation down has always been pretty important. And on the other side, you also see the rotation from the pause 4. That used to be like the auto ward that you would place, just seeing where the pause 4 is going.
Yep.
I don't as much anymore though. Now it's kind of like see the rune and maybe you see a mid rotation.
Yeah, they did, by the way, spot the ops ward, but actually they didn't have a sentry.
Yeah, that'll be some gold for later.
It's kind of surprising that you always see the 5 by sentries, right? But this one, the Lich has chosen, a lot of utility instead. No sentries for him. They placed it to block the Ancients, that's why.
Oh, I see. Wow. That's some pretty good foresight, but we've seen plenty of Beastmasters. We even talked about it last game. Sometimes all you want to do is go out there and stack. You don't even have to play the lane sometimes. Boxy's actually kind of forced to use his Shadow Strike on the Lich, since the barrier from TA2000 might be too much. Shadow Realm is still good, but the barrier soaks it all up.
Uh-oh.
Something's wrong. I don't have any CS. This is actually a kind of hard lane to CS in, though. I mean, Universal, Dark Willow, Saberlighter, of course, pretty good. Thankfully, his Resonant Pulse should get him a few more CS than usual.
Yeah. I mean, you have I think you, once again, kind of similar to Warlock, I think they're going to win the region battle. I mean, the Dark Willow Shadow Realm spam can be annoying, but I think it's kind of hard to harass Void Spirit, right, with the Resonant Pulse. And
he'll likely end up getting 2 points in that again. I think the Sampler was good for last lane versus the Primal, but I think in this one, you don't really need it as much.
Oh, they got to level 2. on Black Willow.
Really early one and still waiting on TA2000, but looks like he'll be fine. And the CS is looking pretty good for Liquid so far.
Yeah, what is this
Top
Warlock?
4 CS, by the way. What the hell is the Warlock doing?
Oh, Monkey King looks like he's in trouble, though.
It does, but so is TA2000, who will die first here. The Blood Grenade hits, the Shadow Realm Strike. It could be enough. On the other side, Mickey is also falling, but he doesn't go down either. Did Boxy go too far? Trying to get this last hit, because Sablelight's going to come over to help out. Oh, a few more. 6 seconds for his last hit. No, Panto gets the first blood. And he might actually... No, okay, he will not live, surely.
Saberlight needs to be in trouble as well here.
Oh, he is.
Be careful. Yeah.
But the Hawk! The Hawk killed him. And now TA2000, I mean, he's looking for revenge. Oh, he dodges with the Dissimulate. Oh.
Yeah, very good start for TA2000. So high level already.
But also, I need to say, is this Warlock just getting idle on CS? Because if so, it actually turned into a kind of a rough time for the Hawk.
I haven't been looking that much, but it looks like they're doing fine. Maybe it's just a level 1 Eidolons. They're kind of weak, but now that he's level 3, I think the fun is over. You can't really kill them anymore.
Over.
Yeah.
Of course, Lornoff having a pretty good time here in the mid lane. Maxing out that scream. If they get into a point where they're actually like pressuring this lane consistently on TA2000 and Panto, I mean, his build is going to come online much quicker and you'll feel that presence of the Void Spirit. It was honestly a little bit delayed last time because his lane didn't go so well.
Yeah, I mean, he still has pretty low CS for now. But the levels, I think, is what's more important for now.
Yeah. Oh, Panto. Dodging away. Doesn't even want to play games in that Bramble Maze. But
he's gonna die,
now...
The Shadow
I'm pretty
hurts.
sure he's dead. He's got a 5-stick, though?
Not enough, man.
Oh, no. Boxy. 2 points in the Shadow Realm, eh? No, that'll do it.
Yeah. Nisha
So
doing
far,
very
at least
well
the
mid.
CS is like... Yeah, right? He's getting pretty good stuff in the mid lane here. His build should be more of like this Blink Kayayasha? Or still Blink Harpoon?
Probably Blink Harpoon would be my guess, but actually we have seen the Kaya and then the Shard. I don't like the Kaya.
Yeah.
I don't like the immediate Kayasha. I think that's, unless you're winning really hard, I think that could be kind of a mistake. Like, I think it's better to get the BKB or the Shadow Blade or something like that that is overall more useful. But we'll see what he chooses to go.
That's the last raindrop charge there from TA2000. He actually is kind of susceptible now. Bramble connects, and unfortunately, I don't think that Remnant is going to save him here. There's one big stick, but the Shadow Realm again, just too much damage on the other side. Mickey also dies. This is an off-lane party right now. These guys are having some big success in the off-lane.
Yeah, the Lich leaving him as well, giving that opening. Now Boxy TV is top.
He's actually boxing out the Warlock, not letting him even get to the lane. Oh, but the juke. One dude's just tired of it. He's going to come over here and help out with the runes, it looks like. Oh, no. Oh, Glim, look away. Oh, God. Now there's going to be an arcane rune for Lornov. Oh, no.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Nigma having a very good game. Double bracer, by the way, on him. Very interesting. Not something that you see every day, I think. But makes him impossible to kill, I think, at this moment. Maybe that's why he
You're
does it.
clearly not itemizing for your Blink BKB Black Hole, right? Like with the Warlock Rock, that's not what you're trying to do.
Oh, yeah.
Is Pipe just the end-all be-all in this game, or is there something else you want to see, like a Vlad's?
I think maybe Crimson Guard also could be a thing here.
Oh, okay. They were like, oh, gets roared. But yeah, there's no steps yet on the Void Spirit, so he's just gonna have to back out.
I guess it depends on the direction Beastmaster takes. If he goes Aghanims, then and Amnesia goes for the Shard Kaya build, I think the pipe looks good, right? But if they go for the more physical damage oriented build, then Crimson is very strong. So, but it's gonna be a lot of utility. Maybe the Blink Dagger is still good eventually, but I think BKB doesn't make much sense in this game.
No, I agree. I like the, like you get, I want to say drums plus aura item, and then you still go in for the blink, right? It's still too good to be able to like, even if you wait for the Warlock to die, then you can try to get a black hole out.
Yeah, perhaps. I think it's also perhaps, by the way, we have Mickey again.
Oh, Monkey. Yeah, he's not even going to stop to try to build stacks. It looks like now he realizes the dire situation that he is in, and TA2000 will get the kill.
I was gonna say, I think the Enigma build also very depends on how the game is going, right?
Oh, that's true.
Often we see the Enigmas by the auras when they're snowballing, and then we saw Whisper the other day sell his drums by a Midas, change the...
That was crazy.
Change it completely, right? And do a different switch up.
Yeah, that was wild. I've seen some, maybe some gyrocopters sell drums at some point, but... Not an Enigma saw it so early, because we usually see them go bongo boots. And oh no, speaking of the bongos, Saberlight, he doesn't have the drums yet, but there's the RP. Not going to miss that one. And Nisha picking up that kill, puts himself up into the top net worth again. Ooh, Mickey. Oh no. Oh, the hockey puck misses, but he still dies.
Again. Wow.
Well. I'm very proud of you.
His net worth is significantly lower than Void Spirit, even though Void Spirit also has a couple of deaths to his name. And by the way, we have a cornucopia queued up for the Void Spirit.
Hey, yo, he's doing it, my man.
So either he's going...
I kind of want the build.
Refresher Orb straight, or it's the Fury.
What an absolute bait if he goes a Refresher first up. What if I just had 4 dashes?
I don't know about this, but we'll see how it plays out, the Fury, if he goes that route.
I hear what you're saying about how like his items don't feel like you're going the same items, you're just getting them maybe slightly faster at some point, but 1J. I don't know if he gets out of this one. He can make some space, but he's not going to live.
It allows you to push out lanes faster. He's going Mage Slayer.
Oh, wow, okay.
So don't want to talk about Fury. I don't think Fury is a thing on the 0.
You don't think it's a thing at all?
No, I think it's pretty bad.
Oh my god.
And I think it literally comes down to the logic of what we talked about with PA, whereas when PA gets Fury, she gets SNY or BKB or both very fast afterwards, and she's ready, She's running around killing heroes. With Fury on Void Spirit, it just doesn't feel the same. Fury Manta, he's not that strong, right? He doesn't have the same stat gain, he doesn't have a crit, he doesn't have really anything that makes Fury strong except for the Astral Step. So, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't... Don't think so.
Oh, so far, it looks like everybody's going to go for a little bit of an earlier timing. Saberlight. Oh, actually, he's kind of low on mana, but he'll have the mana boots soon. He's going to take all these stacks. Should get him closer and closer to that Aghanim Scepter. I doubt we're going to see them run right into the Roshan pit. I don't think they feel that strong just yet.
This is quite far away, but I think they could do it if he gets the timing. Because that team fight is so strong, right? It's
looks like they want to get a kill first, though. TA2000, he's contemplating. Where are they?
Yeah, it's still very hard to kill the TA2000 unless he literally runs into them, right? Like we saw before. If he sees the heroes first, he's always going to get out.
And he goes over here. Oh, he's actually going to face up on Monkey King, maybe. Pings it out. Oh, there goes Lich. Does get off the Frost Shield, but that's the only thing he'll do. Boxy picking up that kill.
We actually have the Hack going for the Midas. So he feels like it's not really possible to get the aura and then pressure from there.
It's like the in-between. Like, I'm not going to itemize for my black hole, but damn, I'm really not going to do anything else, so I might as well just get that gold and get it later.
maybe he does itemize for the black hole. It's not like it's. I mean, you all you need to think about is okay, Void Spirit. You go for the Warlock and backline, and then I black hole the rest. And I don't know. It's still possible, I guess.
True. It's a little volatile sometimes, but definitely like with the good game that the Void Spirit is having, if you are able to section out that Warlock, then this game becomes a perfectly fine BKB black hole game for the Enigma.
Have the Mage Slayer up on TA 2000 now. I think it's very, very important, I think, for Chimera to try to take down this mid tower. We also see them posturing around it here. If they can open up the map, then it'll allow them to play a lot faster. But as long as this mid tower is alive, it's quite difficult to stop Liquid from farming.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They are killing a lot of their wards, though. We saw a D-ward from Panto earlier, and now one more here.
You know, actually, they do still feel really aggressive, even if it's just the spell kit from the Hawk. Because if you at all know where that Monkey King is, one Midnight Pulse, and you don't even need a black hole.
Yeah, Liquid seems to be choosing to trade towers here, which is...
Trading mid is hard.
Dire's middle tower.
I mean, it might be better to do this, open up their own map, and then instead of just sitting many heroes mid, not really being able to contest the jungle.
I'll admit that I think these side lane towers matter a lot more. I think before the map expanded, it was like giving mid was unforgivable. Trading mid for a bot tier 1 was like, why on earth would you do it? But now that there's still a lot of farm around that bot side, it's a lot easier to kind of cope it up.
Opening up the map for Beastmaster has always been a classic good move.
Yeah.
He has almost got his Aghanims now.
And that's going to be pretty important, right? You get the Wisdom, probably end up taking your talents into the Roshan pit then if you can. As you said, I mean, their team fight is so good. It's going to be up to Chimera to kind of put the correct vision down and see if they're actually going to make that move into Roshan. Because it should still be top with how late this Aghanim Scepter is coming out for Saberlight. I don't think they can take it bottom.
Also feels harder this game for Chimera to play overly aggressive, because they want one wrong move and you're running into all this AoE team fight, right? So I don't know how Chimera can actually continue the pressure on Liquid. So right now they're just more or less splitting the map in half, right, in terms of farm. Maybe they're getting slightly more on Chimera, but it's not... Yeah, they're camping the jungle, they're camping the area, playing their vision, but it seems hard for them to actually smoke into Liquid, is my point. So if Liquid just continues to play on their side of the map as well, we're going to have like this Stormade for a long time, until perhaps Liquid chooses to go into Rosh.
I mean, although the net worth of the Monkey is low, you know, he'd want to have the Maelstrom by now, farming up with that. The other two cores are doing fine. You know, it's really not that bad at all. And here, Roshan is coming top. They're going to try to portal out for it. Your team is already all top. I think at some point, you either have to try to go for this tower or tail back to Rosh.
This is very crucial. I think if Chimera loses this fight, they're in big trouble. At the same time, though, Chimera...
They're not even going for Rosh. 1J, he's going to be the first one. He does have his level 6. He's going to see the Willow first, trying to dodge around, does dance around the Brambles. Good for him. He still has a hookshot available. Blood Grenade away, kind of forcing the Monkey King to kind of stay on the ground with all that tick damage. He's not jumping up onto any trees. But Saberlight now leading the charge with the Aghanim Scepter. Makes this fight very hard, but TA2000, nobody told him. The Dagon! They just killed Mickey! He disappeared! Now the dive through from TA2000, gonna get the rock dropped on top of him here, and the fear with that RP. Do they have enough? They're trying to combo break with the hook shot with the drag through. It's into the black hole! Do they have the damage? Saberlight, he'll fall! The Hawk goes down afterwards. TA2000 is still in the fight, but the soup! Insania has been channeling for so damn long. They have all the damage on TA2000. He will go down as well. Boxy to pick up the Lich. It's 4 gone. You only get 2 from Liquid. Were they important enough kills? I'm not sure, because you're about to get team wiped.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit of a damage issue perhaps from Chimera. I mean, also there you didn't get your Sonic Wave off. If your Queen of Pain dies, you are lagging a lot of damage, right? Then you would almost rely on like a Chain Frost as your next spell that's actually gonna kill heroes. So good fight for Liquid, but at the same time, we still see the net worth in head of... Oh, Queen of Pain again, can't die here.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Nope. Just don't think about it. Admire the replay first. Oh, no. There's actually still happening. Oh, no. There's even more. Mickey, does he go down here? There's a lot of damage, but he doesn't want to commit to it.
So strong.
Yep. But they had lost the Quap first, and the Monkey King is kind of getting back as we take more of these fights, but he died to start off. He didn't get any of the gold from the previous one. He was only actually getting the gold from Quap this time around, so still needs a little bit more back.
But imagine there was no Midas there. Imagine that was a Blink, you know? That could actually have been a Crimson Guard right there for that fight.
That's true. I think either one, right?
Or
you had the soup down from the
yeah.
Warlock. I mean, the physical damage in from the Beastmaster, from the Magnus. Either one certainly maybe keeps them all alive for a little bit more fighting.
Warlock is in trouble here. Very big trouble.
Dude, Panto is an absolute assassin. This Lich build, I know that not a lot of people like laning into the Lich, but watching the Lich from somebody who doesn't have to play the game, it's funny as hell.
I think soon it's gonna get nerfed and you might never see it again.
Oh no. Well, he's got the Manta coming up soon for TA2000. I think overall, just like the tank ability is good. As the more that he dashes, it's fine. I generally think his talents matter a lot more than hitting this next Manta timing.
Yeah, I think the thing about the Void Spirit this game is he's not the carry that deals the most damage, I guess.
Yeah, that's
at least for now.
I'll turn eventually, especially because like I don't know, Boxy and Insania, like they're not the tankiest ones, but as Void Spirit gets more items, they'll get Glimmer Capes, maybe they'll get more bracers or something. It's not going to be as easy to kill them later on.
Boxy is actually so farm. Oh,
there it is.
Oh,
and the hook shot through
Mac.
1J. They saw the kill on one. Want to get more. Gonna bounce him around to the cogs. He doesn't have any mana for his ulti, but he still has a stick. Tries to use it for the Sonic Wave. It's way too much. Lornov, he gets the kill. The Monkey King tried to come in and help, but it's too late. You've already lost two. And Chimera will take control of the map.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah, big moves from them. I mean, this is obviously this is the type of moves, kills you don't want to give away in any game, but it gets kind of, you play into the hand of Chimera when you give away these kills, I think. But it is hard. Again, we have this mobility of Queen of Pain, Clockwork, right? The early Blink Dagger from Enigma, Void Spirit. It's very easy to be out of position as Liquid, right? It doesn't take much and you're getting blinked on or hookshotted or something.
As the control on Mickey or on Nisha was just a little hard to watch. Huh? Who's killing who here? Okay, there we go. With the roar, I think they are killing Panto, but Boxy couldn't toss down the fear, so they'll trade 1 for 1. TA2000 gets a 6-kill streak, and Saberlight shares the XP with his support. I know who's happier.
Mid lane again. Nothing going on there, but yeah. Nice kill for TA2000. Again, also Panto finding the deal wards over and over again.
Hey, it feels rough because like Saberlight's ready to go. Like he's got the Ags, he's top net worth core, but like his other heroes aren't really ready yet, right? He's gonna go BKB so he can still kind of stay strong, but at some point you are gonna have to try to like play around. I think the BKB next on Nisha. That's surely their next time in their hoping for.
Can they kill him here?
Oh my god. Oh, they certainly kill Mickey. They're trying to TP in and help out. He's in the fear. He's in the root on Lornov with the black hole. It lands onto the Warlock. I mean, hell. Don't worry. We'll just black hole the Warlock and there's no cancel around anyways. And I think were they trying to take Roche on the other side?
I think they can now with 3 heroes dead.
Oh, was it already started? Oh, no. Okay, they didn't really start it.
But again, like, taking away Roshan from this Liquid lineup is a big problem for Liquid, right? They really want this Aegis on Beastmaster for him to snowball, but no, now it's gonna probably be on Queen of Pain or Void Spirit here. And
you almost just didn't want to be top, right? Like, there was no Roshan there, your Beastmaster's ready to take it. It's a little bit rough to be so disconnected.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was about. I think they wanted to take Roshan top, but they just couldn't get together in time.
Now that Aegis goes to the Void Spirit, he's allowed to jump around, be pretty insane.
Surprised that it
They'll still
gives
get
a little bit,
I guess.
but
did they even get this? Yeah, they had to back out.
wow, rough game for Liquid right now.
Oh yeah.
Again?
They need a little bit more, just everything.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
All right, take that away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Tell you what, if you are able to nab a black hole that has the Warlock +1, that's about as good as any you can get right now. You don't even have to worry about the Warlock dying if you get that initiation.
True. I mean, that's another way of itemizing. You just have to black hole the Warlock, right?
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with Insania, actually. He didn't have his level 6 very late, so he's just kind of saving these. He was hoping his team was going to snowball a little bit more. I think the early game was potentially showing that way, and now you're in a rough spot where those 6 charges, they don't really do anything for you, and you kind of have to get up to 12 for it to feel like you're actually getting some semblance of XP at this point. So it looks like he just used it because he was like, yeah, I'm not going to get much more out of it.
I think also the longer you wait, the less effect it has, right?
Right.
It's not that much XP. 250 XP per kill, right? It's diminishing returns for sure.
Mm-hmm. It's a really weird one. I applaud people when they try. I don't love seeing you use like a 1-charge Grimoire so you can get level 6. I think that one's kind of weak, but at the same time, sometimes you just can't hold on to it for too long.
Okay, we have a nice smoke here. Liquid has no idea.
Ooh, okay, Saberlight dodged it, unfortunately. Boxy is a victim of the fancy feet, and Magnus, oh no, Nisha.
He might get out though on Boxy. Unless Queen of Pain Sonic waves him like pretty much right now. He's gonna TP out of here.
In here. TP going, and yeah, it looks like he could get away.
What do you see on Liquid here? You see...
They have 80 packet loss. They might not see anything.
Yeah, but you see 1J, you see the Lorinov, but you don't see anything else, right? So it's not that obvious how you're gonna RP as Nisha right now. I don't know if he saw them move in that direction, so he has an idea. They're there.
Yeah, that's true. That's a spooky one. This is like playing XCOM. Like, it's okay. I can go and kill that guy, and then all of a sudden, like 3 aliens pop up on the corner. Yeah, and then you're just dead.
They have that ward on the left, right? So he might have seen the Enigma move in that direction, and then he knows that he is in that vicinity, and he might go for the Blink RP.
It's an elite Blink RP if you can get it. I mean, you have to move just a little bit closer, I think, in order to get right on all of them. And there is a way. Like, I can see the spot that he needs to blink on to get the RP on 3.
Of course. But I think he might get clipped by the clockwork, what do you call it? Ice armor, right?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, he's like
watch
just
out for
outside
that,
of the range of it.
Yeah. I think the better move is to cancel the Wukong and kite back. Hope your Willow gets out, and then see if they chase.
Oh, they're ready to go. We'll see. I think canceling the Wukongs is correct. Especially you are 200 gold off of BKB. This is very risky. We'll see if they try to keep it going. 1J, he does cancel the Blink Dagger on Nisha. They still drop down the Wukongs. Mickey, he's just staying on the outside of it, and they're going to drag the Clockwork actually outside of that Wukongs, but further away from his team. And with Mickey, the Sonic Wave is way too much from Lorinov. They'll still take that kill. And TA2000, does he want to get a little bit more? He's got another dash in 2 seconds. No. They'll keep their 1-for-2 trade, keep the Aegis, maybe take down a tower or something. Oh my, this is a huge kill if they can get it to Hawk. In danger. Does he want to turn around at all? It seems the Fatal Bombs will be more than enough. They get a nice kill in return. Glimmer should protect him for now, but TA2000, no. Oh god, I think he saw his more than enough damage. The Soup will not protect you from all that damage. Lorinov, he is dominating right now on the Quap. Going the Dagon build, you don't see that as much anymore.
Yeah. This Void Spirit here is so fast around the map. Like, he's so fast at connecting. If somebody gets gone on, we saw it last game too, around the mid fight. If anything happens on the map, this like TP and then run and double Astral Step. It's so quick at reacting. And now he actually has a lot of damage.
It was supposed to be a mid laner, so it does have those properties of, you know, get in and kill quick.
True. He actually has a lot of damage now, 255, just raw right clicks.
What is that? A Lincoln's that he's trying to get?
Yeah. Is
good for him. I mean, we talked about how like they have such high CD BKB piercing ultis on Liquid, and the low CD stuns aren't really there. So this Lincoln Sphere, as long as you're not getting roared, I don't know if they can actually kill him in the midst of just this RP. At least not in their current state. They need a few more items.
Yeah, Liquid has pretty low damage right now if you consider the amount of HP on Void Spirit, right? You have to 100 to 0 him.
Yeah. That's like one of the unfortunate, like you drop the sentry, you see the ward, and you just know, like, you're dead. The best you can do is get the D ward, and he does get 200 gold for it.
Yeah. I mean, the strength of Void Spirit too, like I mentioned, you have to 100 to 0 him, or he gets his Assimilate off, he gets his Astral Subs off, and then the whole team comes, right? And since Mickey's game is so...
Panto, are we killers? Oh, we're killers. Black hole down. I mean, why not?
For a kill like Nisha, I don't mind their usage at all. Not like you're gonna get a better option to use Black Hole probably in the next several minutes. So,
oh, it's staggering deaths, right?
And you're threatening high ground top right now.
All they want to do is like keep somebody on a timer. That's about all that really matters right now. Does have the Lincolns completed. Going in for the Silver's Edge next, actually. That feels like it's more for hunting rather than actually needing the break desperately. And I guess unless we consider the Beastmaster. It is breakable, the Drums of Slom.
Oh no, I don't think he even considers that.
Right? Yeah.
Or
I feel like it's just for hunting.
Yeah, it is just for the further mobility, for the damage, attack speed, like all the things it gives you.
It's a hero that you'd feel pretty good just getting raw damage. I mean, it feels still kind of far away, but if he does get to level 25, that crit talent.
He changed his mind. He's going Orchid now.
Oh. I'm about it. We're still like a decent ways away from Lotuses or BKB on this Monkey King. Oh no, he actually does have the BKB already. Maybe I don't like it as much then. I don't know. At least in this game, maybe I'd rather have the Aghanim Scepter just because I don't think he's really fighting through evasion, right?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah.
But I mean, so if you jump on someone, Bloodthorn, Manta style, it's a lot of damage.
He did go Shadowblade. So changed his mind again. By the way, I think a lot of the carry heroes that can skill stats, like we see him having as well. Like he only has 1 point to assimilate, right? He skips his talent,
crazy.
so he has max stats already, and I think that's also what makes him so tanky and gives him so much damage.
That's wild. I mean, usually to farm on that hero, you actually like maxing the W sometimes. So to only have one point at it is very surprising.
I guess out of mid as well, right? But he's just running around, you know, attacking the mobs simply and just spamming Resonate Pulse.
Huh? Got 2600 HP. He gets the barrier whenever he jumps in as well. And there's not really a Dispel to stop him from doing that.
It's no Glyph, by the way, and they're hitting the barracks now, top.
So they're just... They're taking it to him, and nobody's TP'd yet. I actually see everybody here in the mid lane. I think the Hawk might just be staying around now. Okay. I say he could stay around maybe just to cancel TPs, but he doesn't want to risk getting picked off, and they'll take a tower for free.
Yeah. We got the pipe up in Enigma now. Kind of late, but it's still fine.
He definitely hasn't felt the hurt from getting it late.
No, the Boots of Bearing is kind of a nice item here against the Warlock and the Wukong.
He's
all
got
slow.
the Bongo Boots.
Yeah.
Taking everybody out of the Wukongs as soon as it drops.
I generally don't like this item that much just because it's so expensive to get the recipe.
Don't like bongo boots?
I like when I have it, but it's so expensive to buy. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
It feels like
No,
it's a rip off to get the recipe.
Yeah,
But
I went through the same
the,
thing with Greaves for a while.
Yeah, it's a little bit the same. It feels really good when you have it. But there's also this
So many-
temptation to buy something else for that, like 1700
Yeah.
gold or how much it is. But
Right,
I guess
there's a lot of
Warlock,
good 2,000 gold items that you could get instead of just, getting that small boost from combining the items.
yeah. A big smoke coming for Liquid. This is kind of their make or break fight.
Who do they need to find? What's their jump target?
I mean, Enigma, Lich.
Okay.
These guys would be great to kill first. I think Lich is a pretty easy target if they can get on top of him, but his positioning is not making it easy.
Oh, the Shadow Blade actually keeps him safe for now. They haven't really committed much yet. They see 1J. He's going to hook himself out of there, and they're just getting further and further into the corner. Now the high ground does belong to Liquid, but at the same time, the RP does connect onto the Enigma, trying to hit him with the Frost Shield. It's a little bit too much. They've already lost Mickey. What? I didn't even see him go. The rock drops a little bit late, maybe, but the BKB's already popped from 2 cores. Sabreblade's trying to get out of here, but the damage, it's too much. They'll keep him in T2000. Look at the Manta dodge. He is styling on Team Liquid right now, and he wants this game to be over soon. Gets the remnants on the Magnus as well. A triple for Lorinov. And that's going to be 4 gone. Chimera, they have control of the Roshan pit.
Yeah, man. I mean, Mickey jumped on a tree. I think, did he get cut down? But I think Void Spirit saw him and cut him down immediately. No, he didn't get cut down, actually. He just popped the BKB and Queen of Pain blew him up. But
He
it
doesn't
looked,
have a Bound of Fury.
yeah, it looked kind of rough at first, getting into that position behind the Roche, and there's nowhere to go. It's like, usually ends bad for that team, but not this time.
It's not even like the whole fight went bad. Like getting the RP on Enigma, killing him early, like that's exactly what you wanted to do. If you didn't lose the monkey on the other side, obviously it feels like it would have been a much better play out, but a really good job from Lorinov to get on top of him, just almost 100-0 the monkey by himself.
But if you think about it now, Liquid actually has very low damage, right? You need to blow Roar and RP to kill like Queen of Pain. He has 3,000 HP. Enigma 2,000 HP with the pipe. Very hard to kill as well. It takes a long time. Void Spirit, impossible almost to kill with the Lincolns. Like you actually cannot kill this hero. So if Mickey dies, then you have no damage. For Liquid to win a fight now, they need everybody to land their spells properly. Like Wukong needs to be active. Oh my god.
Oh god, TA2000, he's a monster. But they are going to drag him on back. Do they have anything else? I thought the roar's up. They use it on the Lich instead, but Dahak, he's lining it up. He still has the black hole. Wasn't able to use it just yet. But there's no rock to be used so far. It could be a free black hole if they run up the high ground. Saberlight, though, he's good for now. Use the BKB. He'll be alive, but significantly weaker without the BKB to his name.
This voice build is a big problem right now. Of course, he can overextend. Like he did get his Lich killed right there, but he's so hard to deal with.
It's crazy. In hindsight, you'd think that the Willow would be enough lockdown. It usually feels like it is versus these type of heroes, but maybe there did need to be some sort of Lion or Shaman that came out of this last pick. But at the same time, you're saying like there's still a damage issue. It seems like overall as a team, hard to fix that with one pick.
Yeah, I think the 4 would not matter.
Oh, RP, there's number 1, but I don't think they have the roar available. The fear, they have it! Mickey, he's the one who gets the kill. A 7 kill streak from the Quap going to the Monkey King. He's gonna like that gold.
Yeah, that was right. If Mickey gets his Wukong and there's an RP, then there's enough damage, but yeah, it's just 1 kill. Of course, it's definitely a win for Liquid, but you need to land this on...
allowed 1 per game, right? That was his fountain zip, you know?
Right,
I don't think it happens again.
You need to land those type of spells on multiple heroes, I think, to take this one eventually. Or you have to gain so much net worth on all your heroes by the game dragging on that everything changes, right? The dynamic of...
It is changing. It's a 4K net worth loss, actually, on this Aegis timing. For Chimera right now. However, they see everything T2000 as a DD. Say goodbye, Saberlight. Yeah, you don't live through that one. Insania, he's trying to run away, but they get the hook shot on the Monkey King. He's trying to jump away, but he doesn't even have it. They're just going to lose 2 immediately. Do they get out on the Willow? They do, but man, bleeding 2 cores so quickly.
This Voidspur carry looks legit, I think, actually. I mean, Yeah, I mean, all the haters definitely proven wrong. If there are any haters, this
If
hero
there
looks really strong.
There better not be, man. He balled up on game 1. Even after a rough laning stage, it's not even like he somehow cheesed a laning stage into a good game. Like, he's playing just exceptionally well at all stages of the game.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a hero that other players will be picking up on. It's almost a bit too special for people to copy.
TA 2000 has definitely played plenty of this hero.
Yeah, but definitely looks better than maybe what you would expect.
Better than PA?
No, definitely not better than PA. But
Oh, Boxy. Oh, Boxy. Still too much damage, I think, even with the Glimmer Cave. Not able to survive that one. They did bring TA 2000 very close to the base, but I think he wants to be here. They get the kill on Nisha as well. He's still just out in front. It's not quite fountain farming, but they ain't leaving it.
so it looks like game almost.
Oh, Panto, he's going for the assassination on Insania. He might get it. I think he does. Mickey coming in to help out here. They do have the roar in the Wukong's command as well. Do they have the lockdown with the black hole? He will end it to Hawk. He makes it game. Game number 2. Liquid fall 2-0 for the first time in this group stage. And Chimera take a commanding lead in this one. 5-3 for them now in the group stage 1.
Yeah, impressive win for sure. With the innovative drafts. Strong play by them.
Very well done. And yeah, I mean, the 2-0 victory is exactly what they were looking for. Going from middle of the pack to potentially one of the top teams in this group. And of course, on the flip side, Liquid, they're hurting. I mean, they definitely had the opportunity to win both of these games, I think. But the mid-game Void Spirit timing proved way too difficult for them 2 times in a row on this Chimera team. I wonder if this is going to end up being a must-ban hero versus these guys.
I mean, potentially, at least you need to be aware that this hero could be coming out. Even in second phase, and yeah. It's not just like a last pick cheese, it's actually a legit carry for them, so.
Yeah,
very cool.
Very mobile, almost kind of getting into the opposite of what we see actually with, you know, something like a Bloodseeker or a PA where, yeah, they're getting involved early, but it's their late game timings that you're really hoping for. This Void Spirit is the complete opposite. He gets his first item and he is instantly on the map, ready to go. And you can see they made incredible use of this timing on and on.
I think another good point about the Void Spirit carry in these 2 games has been that the general draft has very good synergy with the Void Spirit. Like, they have all the same timings. They are all ready to fight at 15 to 20 minutes with just one simple item. 1 Mage Slayer, 1 Dagon, 1 whatever it is, Enigma, 1 Drum, right? They're ready to fight, and the same for game 1. So I think that is also what makes the Void Spirit work. I mean, if you're just picking like 3, everyone's farming and Void Spirit can't like do anything, then I think it's gonna look different. But the fact that they are building the strategy in such an aggressive way, I think yeah, that's what also makes it shine.
Yeah. No, I think it's interesting you talk about it. It's a 1 item timing. I think timings are sometimes a little bit out there. They're all theory crafting. It's hard to say, you're like, oh, they had a really good timing, but you don't actually know like if they tried to do that, if that's, you know, something that just happened to get together, they got their items and went. But a 1 item timing is pretty easy to work around, right? Drums, Dagon, Mage Slayer. At that point, you've had a pretty good timing. They clearly made good use of it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we had to ask one of them if this is pre-planned, this idea of being ready to fight with just 1 item, or if it's just like, this is just, we like to play aggressive, you know, this is how we do it. I don't know.
Yeah. Or even just one person's timing, right? Sometimes that's all it is. Who knows how many items the Enigma or the Quap had, but as soon as the Mage Slayer came out, it's ready to go. And we are also ready to go, I believe, because we're going to be getting an interview here soon. It's going to be, oh yeah, TA 2000. I'm excited for that one. But guys, we're going to go to just a very quick break, okay? And then get your questions ready because we're going to have TA 2000 on the call. We'll be back in a few minutes with that interview. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It is the Dream League Season 25 group stage, and it's finally gotten warm enough in Misery's house. We get to see the t-shirt underneath, and we got a pretty good, nice interview. You and I were both very interested in TA 2000 and how he played, so now we get to quiz him all over about the Void Spirit carry, finally giving us a break from the meta that we've seen so often. And there he is on the call. TA 2000, is that you?
Yeah, hello, Habibis. Hello, hello.
Hello. How are you doing, man? Congratulations on the 2-0.
Thank you. It's very important to us.
Oh, yeah. No, you guys were even coming into this series, 3-3. Now you finally are positive on the record again. Do you think you've kind of like figured something out throughout this group stage, or you just playing the same way? Happy to work out this time.
I think after day one, we just give up and start playing how we know, like without pressure.
I see.
Okay. Is that why the Void Spirit came out? That's kind of your signature. I don't think anyone else plays Void Spirit carry.
It's not really signature. I just enjoy playing this hero.
Sure.
It's like coach asking, "You want to play Nyx?" I'm Void Spirit. Maybe Nyx. Void Spirit.
Nice.
That's how it draft.
I saw you were queuing up the Battle Fury. We were talking about that quite a lot. I think Battle Fury would be a mistake. That's my opinion. I really like the Mage Slayer. I think this hero needs to play a bit faster, I think.
Yeah, you're probably right. First game, Battle Fury, it would be GG, insta. Second, I wasn't sure. I was thinking like 5 minutes what to buy, so I just decided, okay, my team will carry, I just buy Mage Slayer and go fight.
Yeah. Were you thinking about the idea of going fighting? Because your lineups, both games had very clear timings. You know, this 15-20 minute timings were very strong. With the Mage Slayer, just like one core item on any core and you're ready to fight, right?
Yeah, that's true. Any item make me really strong. And they had no stunts, no good stunts. I just do whatever I want in fights, so it was kind of easy.
Yeah,
Is that something that you were specifically thinking versus Liquid, that like you knew that their team would take a little bit more to get online, or was this like you saw their lineup and it was like, we can go hard?
No, it's just my heart said, go play Void Spirit. I'm like, okay, go.
That's the best. Very good choice. You don't see that much this hero. I think a lot of people have been trying to theorycraft with Void Spirit, but it didn't work out that much. This is maybe the best games I've seen in competitive from Void Spirit carry, if I remember correctly. It's like usually he falls off in the mid game, late game.
Yeah, you have to enjoy. I just used to play a lot mid on VS, so it's just my favorite hero. Kind of easier.
How do you think he would match up? Like if we saw something different, like a PA or a Bloodseeker like that, do you think that the Void Spirit still holds up against those type of heroes?
I think if Void Spirit's stay lane is good, he can play into any hero. He just he playing much faster than enemies. But if you lose lane a bit, it's really hard to come back. It's like insanely hard.
I mean, you did have a kind of rougher lane in game one. It wasn't looking so good, but your team kind of bailed you out. They had some really good rotations to help you.
Yeah, I steal some experience, some kills, and come back. Just storm carry. I just go tank for him. I was tank first game.
I have another question. Completely differently. How is it to play with a full Russian-speaking team again? Because you've been in Quest and you've been in Aurora for a bit in C.
Yeah, it's a bit unusual, and I feel a bit pressure because I kind of should talk more because it's my language, but I don't really want to talk a lot, so I feel a bit pressure. In English, it's much easier. You're just saying go, like back. Much easier. In Russian, people saying like 1,000 words in 5 seconds.
Oh, okay, interesting.
So
we hear that
much
from plenty
easier.
of teams, yeah.
So is somebody
Sometimes
else talking a lot
like,
then?
I don't know. It's just on Russian. It feels like people are talking much more.
Right, a lot more words. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I've heard that. Sometimes people who have like English as a second language for their teams, they'll actually use comms in English just because it's so much simpler. You get out the words that you need and nothing else.
I like this music.
Oh, it's very nice. It's very soothing. Do you feel calm?
Yeah. Really relaxed.
Well, stay calm because you guys are in a good spot, but you still have some pretty important opponents around. You still have Paravision to play. The Occult Brothers, who are still looking pretty good, and Gaiman. Is there anyone that you're specifically looking after this series?
Not really. Against GG, I guess, because they have 2 Kazakh players among my friends, so it would be interesting to play against them.
I think also just now you beat Liquid 2-0. Don't change your mindset for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah,
this is what's working now.
I don't care already.
Yeah,
Like,
don't give a fuck and just pick what you want.
That's it. Drafting from the heart. Oh, Day 2000, thank you so much for joining us. I hope it keeps working out for you because these games have been incredibly fun to watch. I want to see more Void Spirit. I'm sure the chat wants to see more Void Spirit, so keep it going. I wish you luck in the rest of your series.
Thank you, guys. Bye.
Good luck, man. See you.
Yeah. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
You love to hear stuff like that, honestly, where it's like, I just wanted to play it. I think that's what we're good at, and meta be damned, we're going to play it.
Yeah, it's also when you're sitting here casting this and you're like, find yourself analyzing things, right? I mean, some of it is correct, but oftentimes it comes a lot on the feeling of the players, what they feel like playing, what they see in the moment, and yeah, there's not that much perhaps thought behind it apart from, Void Spirit looks good here, right? I really want to play Void Spirit. Cool. And it's like a lot of instincts that come into play when you're drafting.
That's really, I don't want to say pub meta, but Dota does have that nice, flavor on it where it's like, it doesn't matter if PA and Bloodseeker are very good. If someone has queued 10 pubs of Spectre in a row, they're probably going to pick Spectre. That's just it. They're going to go back to what they're comfy on. And we love that because especially that one was really fun to watch. I mean, that was it for our games today. You can see how the standings line up here. Team Spirit still balling up 7-0. They're still in their last game, I believe, there to figure out if they will go almost undefeated so far in this group stage. And on our other side, man, it's still a little top heavy on Group A, as you said, but Group B, man, anybody
Group
can
B
get
is
in.
looking very interesting. Gaming Gladiators and Liquid right now under the elimination. What would you call that? Line or what?
Yeah.
That would be crazy if those two teams would go home. But of course, there's a lot of matches left, so that can happen.
I know they're still like figuring things out, but I feel like Liquid, they've been solid enough. Like they've had a great time. DreamLeague specifically, something happens, and I'm not sure what it is, but you know that they would love to get further in. They don't like the struggle that they're having right now, and they've had glimmers. They had glimmers of hope in this game.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they might disagree with that statement. I don't think they are very happy with how this game played out. Either of them, honestly. I think they should have higher standards for themselves. Not sure what's going on, but I mean they can still recover, right? Like we talked about after game one, they have had similar results in the past, and then they came back and in the groups, and then they made it all the way to the final. That happened several times last year. So I think we shouldn't count them out at all.
No, I mean, so they still have yet to play Boom and Avalos, both that are kind of, lower still in the Group B. So if they get those two, they get themselves 4 wins, they're all of a sudden back positive again. But they are playing Spirit as well, who has yet to drop a game. So a little bit scary back and forth, but definitely a way that they can at least end up 50-50 in this bracket. And you can see tomorrow, they're not going to be on our stream, but we do get to see Perry and Boom. That'll be a fun one to watch. 9 Pandas get to see if they get some revenge, maybe get themselves another few wins after watching them 0-2 today. Group A is a lot harder to get out of, I feel like, if you're in the bottom half.
Yeah, I think it looks possible for Mudang Warriors if they get a 2-0 tomorrow, because they managed to win one more game today, or did they 2-0? I don't.
They 2-0'd Extreme.
They 2-0'd Extreme, right. So if they get another 2-0, then they look like they could potentially make it out if they keep winning. But 9 Pandas and Extreme, it's looking real rough.
Yeah, it's the one win, right? Mudane already has 2, and also shown that they can at least win a series. 9 Pandas, they've just got a lot to work through. So versus Falcons, Extreme, and Mudane, those are 3 teams that you got to look and say winnable, maybe. Who knows? Who knows what team shows up tomorrow? But we know that we're going to show up tomorrow, guys. It was a wonderful cast. I love those games. Seeing special heroes, seeing 2 top teams play. And we'll be back at it for more. Join around the same time. I'm Math Magician, and that's Misery. If you like to cast, you should let us know. If not, I'm Cap, and that's Fogged, and you should tell us on Reddit or something, and we'll never talk about it again. So thank you very much. We'll see you guys tomorrow.